Right then, welcome everyone to the Oracle Pool and Snooker Club. Last man standing competition. Held twice a year now. Now we're past lockdown. Looking forward to a great event tonight. Last man standing comp. 58 runners. So 57 matches. For those of you that aren't aware, 2 players play a frame. The winner goes back in the hat. Loser unfortunately is out. And then we rinse and repeat 57 times. And tonight there'll be one winner who takes home a lovely £500. Nice shot there from Tiki. First frame here, Billy Skellington versus Tiki Offer. Joining me in the commentary booth for the first session. Impresario, is that the word? Mr. Paul Carter. Hello, hello Paul.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Looking forward to a great comp here.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be a good night. I think this is our largest ever field.
It definitely is, yeah.
And just trying to find Andy on YouTube.
Yep, so if you go to Top Table TV,
I
Yeah.
hadn't clicked into your.
So for those watching, obviously you know. So please share the link. It's on Top Table TV. Should just be the first video that you come across. First link. We'll try and get it shared in a minute. I'm just trying to juggle about 4 different things at once. Just
Yeah, I'm not watching any of the pool if I'm honest. I'm trying to get the link up onto our Facebook page.
let me.
Here we go.
Let me see if I can find
I
it.
think I'm in.
Just came up on mine. Have you got it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, 58-man field. We've got a graphic of all the previous winners, which I'll show a bit later.
Thank God for that. Because the amount of times we go, now who's won it in the past?
Yeah, I'll bring that out in a nice shot from Tiki. Ooh, but actually fallen on another red. Ooh. She has missed a couple, but she's not left Billy on anything easy. Nice plant from Billy. In full control with the black tied up by the yellows. Tiki has potted some of the easier balls, but she's just left a couple of hard ones now. Billy's just put that over the pocket, so he's in full control. Just checking, you, Paul, you've got the link there, okay?
Yeah,
for the,
I'm in, yeah.
Good man. Yeah, not a lot for Tiki to do there, but she's just brought her ball off the cushion. Be reluctant to play the one top left. Oh, now Billy's got a great chance here. Black over the pocket, 2 yellows at the top of the table over the pockets. Just that ball nearest to the white ball that's a little bit more tricky. It's quite measured, Billy. He's not rushed. Ooh. Played that maybe a little bit too tentatively for me.
I think she missed an opportunity there. Could have doubled the red back to the top right corner.
Yeah. How about this for a shot, Paul? How about a cross double off the yellow? I've no idea where the white's going. No, she just brought it out. Oh, she hasn't brought it out, unfortunately. One good plant here for Billy, and I think he's in. I'll probably play the plant now while things are safe. Billy's seeing it differently.
He's all out. He's going for it.
Put his eggs in one basket here, isn't he?
Yeah. Got the old body swerve going in there.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
I don't mind a body swerve. Just to make sure he gets his plant full on, otherwise the yellow may go safe.
Oh. Can't believe it. He was walking.
Trouble is, even if Tiki gets the red, there's very little to do with the black, isn't there?
It's probably about as good as could have been, really.
Yeah. You could get cute and bounce it off the one away from the pocket and pot it with the one. I went for the plant. Ooh.
He's got half a ball, to be fair, so he can certainly
He
hit
squeezed
it.
through.
Yeah, he can certainly hit the edge. And it might be enough just to knock it in, because it's...
He's missed that by a furlong.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's 2? 2 shots. And she can pop the yellow, she can move the black. That's sensible stuff. Not easy. Now Billy's been playing everything quite tentatively. He needs to hit this quite firm, come up the table. He's played that well. There we go. Billy takes the frame.
Well done, Billy. Unlucky Tiki. Tiki, as you're the first loser tonight, we'll give you a free pint if you can join the bar. That's just for the first loser before you all get your hopes up. Next up, Alex Pratt versus Adi Rouse. Alex versus Adi. If you'd have known that, you'd have lost, wouldn't you?
Nice, yeah. First loser. First person out. Got an extra point there. That's good going. Was early on, and then didn't have much to go at there, really. Just going to turn your volume up, mate.
Testing. Any better?
That's good.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You are good to go, Alex. Yeah, you need a break.
There we go. Right, that sounds better. So this is the club championships, I suppose you'd call it, wouldn't you, Paul? So for those watching, please don't expect Ronnie O'Sullivan every match, because that won't happen.
Yeah, there's a huge variance in talent on the show tonight. Good example to that now, actually. Alex, one of our guys who's helping us out as a one-off behind the bar tonight.
Okay.
Gives an extra pair of hands. Is probably one of the worst players in the tournament, I'm sure you won't mind me saying. And Adie's quite an experienced player, so...
I have to confess, I don't know which is which.
So this is Alex on the table now.
Okay.
The one that just fluked the ball.
Okay. So Alex is the
That was a good shot.
barman.
Yeah.
In the words of John Virgo, pot as many balls as you can.
There's no pool being played, he's just potting balls.
Ooh, black was. I was worried about the black there for a second.
Yeah, it wasn't a million miles away.
Solid pot there.
The one good thing about this tournament, though, it doesn't matter if you're the best player or the worst player in the tournament. The shot clock constraint puts so much pressure onto the shot.
Absolutely.
Plus the actual being on stream, a lot of people aren't used to that experience, adds another layer of pressure.
Yeah.
And then the whole last man standing rules as well, you know, know you could play one bad shot and be out, and that's your whole tournament gone. So
absolutely.
I think those three things together, it flips it all on its head and levels the game.
It's a massive leveler. You can get broken dished. You can play 7 perfect shots and just rattle the black and it goes safe, and then the other guy just snookers you 3 or 4 times and you lose, you know. It's a funny old game.
It's a funny old game. Are we on cliche bingo tonight?
That's right, yeah. How many can I get in? How many can I get in? Actually, it's not a bad shot, actually. He's,
that was clever.
Not left much on there for AD.
That's it, yeah, 80 now.
You have to forgive me, I know about 3/4 of the field, maybe more than that now, purely through these competitions every few months, but I don't know Alex. Bit of a scrappy one this, because there's no sort of Easy chance for AD as well. And the black's gone safe. There's a pair of balls together there. It's not ideal. And apologies if I miss a few shot clocks. Doing the cameras and the shot clock and the commentaries. Yeah.
Intense.
Yeah. That's all good fun. I've had my pre-match flapjack, so I'm all good.
Oh, wow. What can go wrong?
I'm already looking forward to my half-time pizza as well. Aye, aye. Lovely, give you a plug. Nice pizzas here.
Yeah,
Local pull and snooker here in Abingdon.
Pizzas. Fantastic. Stone-baked Italian pizzas. Fantastic value, fantastic taste. Going back to playing a non-pool player as well, it's always interesting, isn't it? Because you can, as a pool player, you see a frame developing the way you would generally expect it to.
Yeah.
And then Alex just plays a shot like the last one he did, and every single ball is in a different position again.
Just throws your mind.
And it's just like, it's a whole different frame again. And it's just, it can catch some regular players.
It definitely can.
Just not like the normal game.
Yeah. I think all I would do if I was a player like AD, I'd do what he's just done there. I'd cover a bag. If you cover a bag, I think you're in, because I'm not sure Alex has got the ability or the nous to get around that.
He's playing the right ball. Oh, not the
He's
right
going
way
at
then.
pace. Tell you what, he's DF'd him. Oh, that would have been fine had it not been
perfectly on the yellow.
No, that's an interesting one now. Does AD get cute and try and bring the black out, or does he? He's not happy. So the rule on he hasn't played the black, has he? Crikey! Oh, he's actually played a worldie of a shot.
He's not happy. he's shaking his head, telling us that was not what he played.
Yeah, but off 4 cushions and leave it over the hole. I'd be impressed if it was. A little flick off the black. Oh, he's had a touch there. Got to be wary against playing someone perhaps beneath your level, and that's putting the white and the black in on the same shot.
He's screwing this. I'm not screwing this. Oh, screwed it enough.
Yeah, he played it well.
Yeah.
Played it well. So that's AD winning.
What an AD, unlucky Alex. Alex, as you're the second loser, you can serve everyone at the bar. So next up we've got Morris Briggs versus Adam Black. Morris versus Adam. 1 minute to the table, please, boys.
And we are back. Adam and Morris. I'm guessing this is Adam.
This is Adam playing now, yep. So we need to be careful on the shot clock this one,
Okay.
because Adam has reminded me on about 1,600 occasions that in his losing frame last year, he started on about 13 or 14 seconds.
Okay.
Because we hadn't quite reset. Because it's very easy when you're doing it to forget one.
Yeah.
Did
he foul?
He didn't foul. No, he played his shot, but apparently it rushed him, and that was the cause of him losing.
Okay.
And he's told me this about 17 times since. So
playing well so far.
Yeah.
The worst thing you can do in this, in my opinion, is dry break and watch the other guy clear up on you. If you can get through to these, both of these, maybe you go bottom first.
First, yeah. I think it goes. And
can you get the white out for the black as well?
As long as he keeps the cue ball high enough on the table.
Well, he was just about on it.
It's one of those tempters, wasn't it? He left him the perfect angle to get into the horrible bits, where actually he should have just come up the table and snookered him.
Yeah, it's a fair shout. And the trouble with going for it in this stage is if you don't get them, then you're chasing it a bit, aren't you?
You might have a shot clock situation here. You can obviously see the one by the black. He's played nicely.
Just
Morris
thinking,
under pressure now.
yeah, does that yellow by the middle pocket actually go?
I think it might be out of button.
This would be a close one. What's this live? No, he's gone for the bottom one. That's obviously a foul.
So
yeah,
we're resetting, aren't we? Once they get to the top of the table.
When they put the white in the D, we reset the clock. Or when they're about to, we give them time to put the ball back in bulk. Oh, he's tried to play that off the yellow and he's missed it.
He's not happy.
But he's still okay in terms of being full control. Just anywhere at the top of the table. I'd probably clear 1 or 2 out first before playing a snooker now.
Yep.
You could play a real nasty one in behind these two if you wanted to. You be careful you don't go too much. I'd definitely move these 2 balls off the top cushion now, because they're not that nice. Yeah, I like that.
That's perfect.
Now what do you do here? Do you just roll to them? Up and down I think it's hard because you only see half a ball.
I think I'm trying to get that out like that.
That's a nice shot, because he's kept the red safe as well. Put the pressure on Morris now. This is tricky. You could chip off the one on the cushion, I suppose, go up the table. I like that shot because you might get a snooker if you miss. Yeah, that's sensible. I like that. Can you see an edge?
Yeah, I think so.
You can.
Oh, behind the
pacey.
back. Oh, that's unlucky.
This is a newly covered cloth.
It is, yes.
New cloth, I believe.
New cloth was
Watch out
placed
for
on the
pressure
table
here.
yesterday.
No, that's fine.
It's not fine for Morris though.
No. I didn't like that shot.
Should
'cause
be
it
game
was,
over.
It was, is White going down the table a smidge? No, he's played it very well. In fact, he played too well.
Yeah, Adam wins reasonably comfortably there.
Well done, Adam.
Well played, Adam. Unlucky Morris. Next up we have Peter versus Jordan. Peter Ralph versus Jordan Simmons.
What is his name? Why is it F Ralph? Is that
Yeah, I've no idea. I've never seen that before. If I'm honest, I don't know if that's supposed to be there or not.
so that was on the literally off the list that came through. So
Okay, yeah, I'm not doubting that it's probably the way it's supposed to be. He's a snooker player, Peter.
Ah, okay. Is it double barrel name? Is it?
Say again? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's Franklin Ralph actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's so. So he's probably just shortened it. Yeah, Peter to break. Just
Cool.
checking.
Oh. Apologies of a bit of a mare with a countdown timer. Back up and running now.
It was good
Yeah.
timing because the cue ball went in. So.
Yes. I'll pretend I planned it, shall I?
Yeah. No one would have noticed.
Oh, that's my bad. A bit of a
14,
mare with,
11,
mare
7.
with the timer. Yeah. There we go. Back in the game. Go ahead, cushion. He does. Did he pot a ball in his first shot? Or did he pot a ball in his second
2,
shot?
3, 4, 5. I don't know. If I'm honest, I was watching the shot clock.
Okay. He needs to
I
hurry
think
up.
Pete's just going to go for reds just to be safe.
He might not be. That might have been open table still. Get in the habit of stopping the clock when the ball's stopped rather than...
Yeah, that's the hardest thing.
Because they could beep and beep and beep, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, when you're playing, I was just generally pressing it all the time just to stop it beeping. As soon as you played a shot, I'm like, press. And press it again one final time for when I'm happy when it's all set.
I don't mind the double press. So, like, I've pressed it there to reset it, and I'll press it again.
Once the ball stops
Yeah,
moving.
once the ball stopped moving. So this is a battle of snooker versus pool then.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, Jordan's a pool player. I don't think I've ever seen him play snooker. And
vice versa.
I've never seen Peter play pool. Yeah, never. But Pete is a decent snooker player, good stand-up snooker player. So.
Interesting.
I don't think he'll be turning many pots down.
Right, yeah, then. Got the hit.
Good one to hit as well, because it opens up the others quite nicely, whereas 3 together were a little bit complicated to deal with. It's not thunder, in case you worried, Andy. That's just the gym next door and someone obviously lifting ridiculously heavy weights.
Okay, fair enough.
Not sure it'll quite get onto the audio for the
No.
people watching at home.
I
But
keep on thinking someone's knocked over a chair or something.
yeah,
It's a nice shot. And I tell you what, if he's finished on the one to the bottom left, it could be a great shot. Can he just nip it as well and play the one next to the cue ball as well in the same pocket? And he's topping it, so he doesn't look as though he can. Or he's not really thought of that. Test of the table here. And his cueing, I suppose. Oh, played it well. This is a fiddly one. Lovely shot, lovely shot. Didn't touch the sides.
yeah. I don't think he's going to miss many pots tonight, to be fair. But if I play him, I'm going to make it very complicated if I can't clear up.
That's the thing, isn't it? Get balls over holes. Tell you what, it's not bad as well. What a finish that is.
Yeah.
Fair
Good
play
potting.
to him. Yeah, play, great finish.
Well played, Pete. Unlucky, Jordan. Next up, we've got Mick Jones versus Matthew Chong. Pete, can you wrap him up, please?
Does he know how to?
Do you know how to set him up?
Here comes Mick. So Matthew and Adam, I think, were relatively recent entries. Just got in at the start of the week, I think. Before the list was closed. Had to close it at some point
Yep.
the other day.
We were inundated with requests.
They need to swap those back 2 balls around.
Mick. Set them up again, they're not actually right.
The back 2.
Bottom line, the yellow and the red need to switch.
No, wrong 2.
3 and 4.
There we go. Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
We should have just let him break and then claimed foul break.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Another in off.
That is going off.
So Mick was the player last year that I played in the first round and broke dished.
Ah.
Just thought I'd remind him that when he watches this back
well
later.
done to get that in there.
Yeah, and obviously show off a little bit as well.
Hello, Kian in the commentary. If that's Kian from Reading, then I'm afraid you have to be a Oracle Pool and Snooker Club member to play in this. It is a club competition, sadly for you. And to be honest, I'm talking to John, probably could have got 70 entries in this, maybe even 75, without much of a bother.
Yeah, I think we probably could have if we'd have pushed. Or opened it out a little bit more.
Oh, if you'd open it to the public, crikey, you'd have 100 plus.
Yeah, easy.
But
I just don't want to be here that long.
No, well, we're going to be here for those wanting to tune in for the final. Come back at 1:30. But what I like about it is the players that enter don't just hang around to play their frame. They come and they get the table as well.
Yep. Yeah, virtually all the teams that represent the club are here tonight, and they've all got a table each, so they can play and enjoy the time. Yep. Yeah, we give that to the teams for free.
So they get a free table as well?
Free table all night.
Oh. Do you give them free pizzas as well?
No, no, we're nice, but we're not that nice. Yeah, it's just a little thank you from us to them for their support through the year and have a bit of a fun event like this one is.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great event, as we said before. It's a leveler, it's one frame pool, it's a 20-second shot clock on a stream, it's quite brutal, and you could be out in the first 5 minutes. So the fact they get a free table all evening is amazing. That was red first.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Things are going a bit awkward now. Quite a few people watching in the background here. All the locals, front and centre, Pete McConaughey.
Waiting to win it again.
Two-time reigning champion.
Yeah, that's the last 2 times as well, isn't it? I know you're going to deal with this a bit later, but I think it's the last 2 events Pete's won.
Yes, indeed. Bring the house down here with a double.
Oh, it's a great effort.
It lipped as well, that lipped. If you saw that, it just sort of dropped and came back up again.
Yeah, wanted to go. Right pace it goes in, doesn't it?
The trouble is, with those balls at the bottom of the table as well, it's hard for Matthew. It's hard for both players, to be honest. How aggressive is Mick feeling here? Pump it in and cause some damage? Probably not quite yet, maybe. Just try to flick those 2 out. As long as he doesn't leave Matthew the up and down, he'll be okay here. Oh, I don't think he's left him the up and down. Unless he pumps it. No. This will be a good one. Long double, flick it off the yellow. Bring the black out as well. Bring the house down. Wants to make sure he avoids the yellow though. Well, he hasn't fouled Wall, but he wanted that to obviously come out into play rather than double kiss. Mixing full control.
Okay.
Just touching ball. Don't need to move it. And it didn't move.
Do you know what?
Shot there from Mick.
Do you know one thing I do enjoy, Andy?
Go on.
When we're in this position, because we've said that the commentators have got the final rule.
Yeah.
The look of terror on people's faces when they see the shot clock going down and they don't know whether it's touching or it's just nearly a snooker, and they're looking at us like rabbits in the headlights.
Yeah.
Please help. Please let me know quickly.
I mean, it is a fun tournament, but we take it seriously as well. But I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna He's hurry up here, Mick. 4, 3. Oh, he's had a result that's gone in. I think Matthew didn't know the rules there.
Yeah, possibly.
I think if it was a foul.
Yeah.
It's a total snooker now. I'm not sure he knows the rules here.
Yeah, we'll stop the shot clock for this one, so...
Do you want to go and ref it, Paul?
Yeah,
or
okay.
Connor or someone?
Connor, do you want to go? I'm going to send Connor in. He's stood beside me.
He ain't getting it through that gap. No chance.
Called as a foul by Connor.
Yeah, it was tight if it went through that gap, to be honest. I'm not sure it did go through.
Interestingly, if Mick hadn't have split those yellows, it could have been a re-rack. They were very tight together, those 3 balls.
Yes.
Not sure there would have been a legal shot playable.
Oh, Mick's had a bit of a nightmare there. If it had rattled in the hole, it would have been fine. We can play a little snooker now. I think Matthew needs to play a bit of pace.
Yeah, give it a chance.
No.
And Mick's still not left them beautiful.
No. I mean, you can just bump it out. I'd probably put the white in the D on the yellow spot and flick it off the left-hand side to play on the other one.
Play the black and then flick the other yellow across.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, unless that cue ball sits in the top. It's suddenly got a bit harder.
He's put pressure on himself
Some
here,
distance
though,
here.
I don't know which one of these two I'm playing first. Oh, he's played a great shot.
Just slam it.
What a shot that is. Because he almost made a rick of that. Almost being the key word. Well done, Mick.
Well played, Mick. Unlucky, Matthew. Next up, we've got Tashi versus Barry Manning.
I said the Q store is behind where we're streaming from today. And I said to Tashi, every time you come to these competitions, you must get it in the neck for the minute you walk in the door to the minute you leave. Oh, shot clock, Tashi. He rolled his eyes and he said, yeah, I do.
But I have absolutely no sympathy. Because I've played against him so many times and he's bored me to death.
I was about to say, I don't think he's been called up for a time violation, but I think that's not true. He has now, hasn't he?
Last time, if you remember, he potted the black just after the buzzer went.
That's right.
So it was a foul on the black, and he therefore lost the frame. And he was the only person all night to be done on the time.
Wow.
But lost a frame because of it.
I think John Duncan's been done before. I think someone else has. There aren't too many people. So the shot clock beeps. It's only 20 seconds, but it starts beeping 7 seconds out, and then it turns red with 4 seconds to go. So if it starts going red, you know you're in deep stuck. But there is like an extra warning before it gets smelly.
Connor.
Just hit it half board, did he?
Not just flicked it, he smashed it. But to be fair, Scooby's a decent player, stood behind the shot, and he said it was a total.
Yeah.
So Tashi playing ABC pool, as you expect from a experienced campaigner like him, just taking the bag. I wonder if Tashi will leave the plant top right till the end.
He's got angle lever just to drop on this one, on the other one on the cushion, if you want to there, but he's choosing to go against.
Yeah,
surprising.
I might go middle first there, but each to their own. Interesting, wouldn't know what his plan is. I mean, he could just play a little snooker here.
Double in, maybe?
Double it.
Not sure it goes. Yeah, red, yellow in the way.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Or it would have gone if it had got the right angle there, because I'm sat right behind that. See a little top table TV, little banner in the top right hand corner of the screen for those watching.
Oh, good shot.
Barry will like that because that red, I think, has got in between the yellow plant, I think. Can't quite tell.
It may just be makeable if he goes cushion first, but what it will do is it will spit the yellow out from the pocket.
Yes.
Because he's only going to hit it very thin.
Yeah.
Whereas previously he could have played it very thick and stuck the other yellow over there.
He's played a good shot there, though, Tashi, because forcing Barry to play the two he probably doesn't want to play. Now it definitely goes. I wonder if Tashi will fancy the double on the one in the bulk line. Someone going off here. Got a cushion, of course, as well. Got a cushion. That's a foul. It's 2 shots.
It's a foul. Foul.
No. Control changes very quickly.
Indeed, look at that. It's one of those shots that I know that the number of times I've played a ball towards a cushion thinking it's going to hit and it's hitting the ball on the way.
Yeah.
And that's taken the pace out of it completely, and obviously that's what happened there. Whether it would have hit without the interference of the other, I don't know.
I think that's the problem again, it's this competition again, it puts that pressure on and makes you turn, if you're a player like Tashi, he's gone more negative than he usually would be.
Yeah.
Whereas he was in control, he got a free go at that point.
Oh, Barry's played that way too hard. Way too hard. Because there was danger of the score shot there. He has to put himself under pressure now.
As long as he plays bottom right, where the 2 yellows are. He's going the other way.
Oh, he's played it off the jaw.
He hasn't got a full pocket here. It goes, but it's not a full pocket.
Cool, that's tricky.
Yeah.
That is tricky.
Not that
wide.
He's overcompensated, and now he's in trouble.
He's at a western there.
Because Tashi is not going to be having a go at this one.
He might.
Oh, has he not done it again, is he?
Is it?
Oh, no, it's all right this
okay.
time. But why risk that? We don't need to.
Connor's going to watch this though, like an eagle. Did you go jaws? Did you go jaws bottom right?
Yeah, you got him. That's a foul. Let's see, it's not a foul. Oh, I'll tell you what.
What shot that is?
Great shot.
That's a great shot. I mean, he's going to be in trouble after this shot, but just to make sure it's a cushion,
Unless he fix it.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I would be thicking it because
you want it out of the way.
I want it out of the way. Yeah. And I don't mind if Barry separates the black and the yellow now, because you're just waiting to die here.
That looks like a foul.
Still.
2 shots.
Yeah, he got in the way of the camera there. I couldn't actually see it. Yeah. Tashi just needs to play this firm enough that it comes out. Oh, he's played that well. Well, the white's run on though. The white has run on.
Yeah, I would predict that he won't go for this now. He'll play safe again.
Yeah. I'm sort of playing the half pot here and sort of hitting it thin.
Again, you can't really go wrong, can you?
Ooh. Has he left this? I don't know if it is or not.
I think so. I think Tashi's agreed it. He was stood behind the shot, so well, he's at cushion anyway, so it's irrelevant. Played it nicely as well. Put pressure on.
Yeah.
It did look like he'd left an angle there.
Yeah, it did. Funny old camera angles, isn't it?
Yeah. Could have been a bit aside, maybe would have kicked it in, but if he could hit it, it's worth a go, I'd have said.
See, that looks like it goes from here, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it does this time. He's looked at the angle, looked for the pot.
I usually play to. This sounds silly, but I almost play to miss these. What a shot that is! What a shot that is! Oh my god, that's a great shot. What a shot that is!
Yeah, well done, Barry. Unlucky Tashi. Just before we start the next game, just a reminder for everyone: if you haven't got raffle tickets, we've only got a limited amount of time to buy some. We've got a plethora of prizes available tonight, so please do go and see the people behind the bar. Give them your cash, win a prize, get your money out. Right, next up we've got Andrew Seedy versus Donks. And don't forget to buy your raffle prizes, tickets.
Wow.
Oh, he's not breaking.
Is it fair to say this is one of the three or so people that maybe aren't the most, won't be the most popular winners and stuff?
Donks, me and you?
I don't know, yeah, me, I don't know. Yeah, a few funny looks when I got down to the last three, time before last, I think. Well, I forgot my cue today.
Not more than the time when I got to the final without playing a frame.
Yeah, I know, that was
the worst.
That was a steward's inquiry, wasn't it?
Wow, that was embarrassing. But fortunately I lost, so it was a good pot. I mean, he literally, that's all he could hit, so if he hit it, he potted it. But Barry will be watching that one back, I'm sure, quite a few times, going, look at me.
Highlight reel, check that out. Here we go. John's got a lovely shirt on there. Lovely shirt. I have to comment before anyone gives me stick that I'm wearing a lovely pair of red trousers and matching shoes today.
They are red. They're very red. Any particular reason? Was it a Santa theme?
It's a Christmas. It was
the Christmas theme.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, for today, I am wearing the most hideous Oxford United Christmas
You've
jumper.
Got a lovely Christmas jumper.
So
blue and yellow.
It literally gets out once a year.
Go up 3, 2, 1. It's fine.
Do you know what I'm going to do this year? I've been thinking about it. Only in the last couple of minutes. I'm going to try and position myself around the table better.
Okay.
Because generally after I play my shot, I walked a long way away.
Okay. Yeah.
Whereas I'm not going to do that this year. I'm going to
waste a few seconds.
I'm trying to stand in front of the cameras, but
I think John's going to try and leave it to the last second in every single shot.
Yeah, he does.
Just to wind me up.
He is a bit of a grinder.
So that's 2 he's hit on about 1 or 2 seconds. Let's see how he does this time. Oh, he's going to ruin his streak here. Hit it with...
I think the fact that it's probably going to actually hit. And he's still going to use his time.
4 seconds left. That's actually a nice shot there. He's actually...
Developed nice.
Yeah, that yellow, it's not ideal, but it's...
Better than it was.
Indeed. Doesn't go anywhere. Does it go in the right middle?
It's tight. But possibly.
That's nice. I mean, it does go bottom left, but it's hard to find a gap to get to the potting angle to do that. Oh, I tell you what, if that would have rolled another 6 inches, he might have found the gap.
Yeah, he would have been. Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, he is doing what he does quite a lot when he plays pool. He leaves the hardest ball to last.
But in this stuff, it's just so tempting to try and pot as many balls as you can, you know.
He hasn't really got a lot of choices at the moment, has he? He's leaving himself 1 or 2 balls he can hit, let alone pot every time, and it just...
So he needs to get just below the middle pocket on the right-hand side. But it's a small window. Tell you what. Oh, as his look, tell you what, is he on that? Doesn't go, is it?
No.
Can you double it?
No. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
Not the cross double. Okay. Well, he's freed it a bit. Trouble is, Andrew can just leave the white in the top half of the table, and John's struggling.
Has he got the balls to play this? Drop it in the middle, knowing that if he misses, he's leaving. No, he hasn't.
Don't go off though. Never in doubt. I think Andrew was one of the players that got down to the last few without playing a frame
last year. Yeah. I think that was the last one we were.
Oh, was it? Now then, Andrew, isn't a safe ball on the table? You feeling confident? I mean, it's easy from here, isn't it?
I would say body language, no. But he's played
don't want to go off though. Do not want to go off. Bit of a shake of the head there from Andrew. He doesn't like it.
Again, he's getting towards leaving his last ball the hardest one. He might just play safe now. Could just play the ball he's closest to in the middle of the table. Oh, no, he's not. He's going for it.
He's going all out. I like the confidence. Oh, he's gone at pace as well. He's not messing around. What a shot that is.
That is a great shot.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. That's the second best shot of the day. After Barry's
black.
Oh, no, he's gone. Oh, he didn't want the
clip. A little nudge.
Didn't want that. I mean, you could drop the one in the middle. You could play a snooker off the one on the cushion. Up and down.
I think he's going now. I think he's in. I'm going for this mode.
I don't mind that. I'm here for that. He's close to dead straight on this. He's a tall fella. Nice little stop shot if you can. No, just cued across it ever so slightly.
Just asking a bit too much there.
And now John.
I reckon it's a little bit like John's, wasn't it? It's just unfortunately just the way that the balls landed and he kept on landing. He forced himself to go for the hardest ball last.
Are you rolling this through for the middle for the black, or are you screwing it back?
Just roll it through. Keep it simple. Back yourself. Because I don't want to do that.
Just rolled it back. He's over screwed it.
Is it one of those in-off everywhere you look shots?
Yeah. It is. I think he's just okay either way. It's close though.
5, 4.
Where's the white? Where's the white? Where's the white? Oh my days.
You threw that, didn't you? Saw you looking at the angle. Unlucky, John. Well done, Andrew.
Wow.
And John passes his cue over to Andy. Not sure he'll want it after that, but next up, we've got first player to play 2. Billy Skellington versus Terry Clayton. Billy versus Terry. To the table, please.
It's the first time I'm going to mention the.
Billy, it's your break if you want to set them as you want him. Yeah. He's done the balls, he just hasn't put them in.
This is my first chance to mention the Zero Games Club. Just at the bottom of the screen there, on the bottom right hand corner. What the Zero Games Club is the people that haven't played a single frame yet. There's still 44 of them, including myself and Paul in the comms box. We haven't played a frame yet, but 44 players in the Zero Games Club.
Lovely.
Who'll be the last one if they get to the final without playing a frame? Imagine that, Paul.
No,
Imagine getting to the final without playing a frame.
If it happened again, I would be lynched.
There would be a steward's inquiry, wouldn't there? I mean, there already would have been. But it was nice of you to throw the final, though, I have to say.
I also must say that I did say if I did win by luck, then we're not doing the shot clock, Andy. That I would have donated the money to charity. I didn't want to take £500 for playing one frame.
Yep. You can win £500 for playing one frame. You can actually win £500 without playing a single shot.
Yeah.
If your opponent...
Be the dream.
Well, and that could be one frame or more than one frame.
I did make a suggestion to John actually. I said maybe for the summer event we do £20 a player and do the first ever grand. Last man.
Wow. I think you get 50 entries still.
Yeah, I think we do.
That's not a bad shout. Oh, can you imagine? £1,000, last man standing. £500 is a
£500
nice
is a lot of money, isn't it? Especially just before
yeah.
Christmas. Then
very nice for a tenner for a couple of frames of Paul.
Yeah. But a grand for the Christmas one. I like that idea.
For the summer one, yeah. Typically the winner plays 4 or 5 frames usually.
Yeah, typically.
It can be slightly more or less, but usually you got to win about 4 or 5. Yeah. £500 for 5 frames. That's pretty decent, isn't it? Good pot there. The obvious issue.
Terry's another snooker player, so you do tend to see snooker players when they're stunning balls in. It doesn't come off the same way that you would expect to. It certainly doesn't come off the same way as a snooker table.
Billy has not the quickest to make his mind up about his shots. And that, I don't know how much Billy pays, but to roll a ball in with your first shot like that is a bit of a... It's a good black.
Great potting, John. John's just stood beside me now, just telling him what great potting he did. Unfortunately, got to look after the cue ball, my friend.
Nothing like being in control of a frame there and then throwing it away at the end. I thought I missed the in off in the bottom left with a bit of bottom, and it bounced off the bottom cushion straight and went straight in the middle. Nice. I was trying to leave the white at this end because I didn't want him to have obviously shot on that last. I should just concentrate.
Back yourself, yeah. That's going to be a foul.
Yeah. Oh, that's my bad. Didn't reset the shot clock. My bad. Come on, Andrew, focus on the shot clock. I'm watching the pool and I think, oh, that's interesting.
No,
where's the shot clock? And it's like, oh, it's really...
For those watching at home, we have to manually click the button every time the balls stop moving to reset it to 20 seconds. And it's really hard to remember to do it every single time. Yeah. You literally stop concentrating for 2 seconds and you've messed it up.
Well, not this is anywhere near a professional stream, but on most people that have a shot clock, they have a designated person that just literally just sat there in a chair
the whole day.
I mean, that must be so.
Who wants that job?
That's a great shot. Oh, Terry.
That is tight. Are we watching this, someone?
Yeah. I think the fortunate thing is he's got to hit it so thin that he's moving away from it.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll be able to see. That's fine. It's a great
He's made
shot.
it as well.
Well done, Terry.
I'd have been scared of that shot.
Well played, Terry. Unlucky, Billy. You should have lost your first frame, Billy. You'd have got a point then. So the next two up are Hazel Dabrowski versus Matty G. Congratulations, Hazel. You've won because Matty ain't here. So well done, Hazel. Hazel goes through. Matty goes out. So Matty's out. Next one up.
Hazel, come and set the balls up.
Set the balls up then, Hazel. Come on.
Oh.
Who have we got? We got Daniel Cox versus Dougie. Come on, Dougie.
So we need to get Aston to take the triangle off, otherwise it doesn't help us.
So if you just want a frame and you're setting the balls up, if you can remove the triangle as well so they are ready to break, that would be great. Thank you.
So here we go, Daniel to break.
Yeah, I don't know Daniel. He's one of the few players that I don't know.
Yeah, he was here early practicing.
Well, that's a good sign then.
That's a decent break. He's given them some stick, some tap, but nothing down. Nothing down. Oh, I was about to say it's a half decent chance here for Dougie, but he's hit that quite hard. I thought he might have been playing on the one down the line next, but it's all good. He's still in control. Good chance here on Reds, actually. Just cued off that a little bit. Came off the cue.
Yeah. He cued it now, quite nice. Just off the pot.
If Dougie can get through to the one on the right hand side. Maybe you play it now, maybe you play it after the one in the middle first.
You could do, couldn't you? He plays his pool like a bar billiard player. Like he sort of
He's
goes
very
up
sort of
and he's
stood up,
very
yeah.
on top, and then he just a little push through every time. It's
Yeah.
little stuns.
It's a nice pot. And actually, now Dougie's freed that bottom right hand corner, the balls have opened up for Daniel now as well.
Yeah, there's a couple of toughish ones, isn't there? The one right at the very bottom of the table, which you need a nice angle on, and then
Yes.
the one which is on the left-hand cushion as we're watching the screen now.
Yeah, that's the hard one for me because there's not an obvious pocket.
Oh, he's jumped
Oh,
back
bounced
out.
out. Referee.
It's the supreme jump.
And once again, a good chance for Dougie.
Yeah, I'm just watching the replay there. And it goes down the hole, spins around, comes back out again. That's very unlucky.
That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. And I think he can...
Well, next.
Yeah.
Just got to drop it though. Don't want to go top side of the yellow. Bump it on the cushion. Perfect.
Put the yellow safe as well. Spin
The
across.
question is, can he get out from that bottom red without flicking the yellow?
Yeah.
He's going to have to leave himself absolutely beautifully straight on it and just screw it straight back again.
That's nice. Could top it through,
Yeah,
or you
could
could
do.
screw it back.
Yeah, could top it
See
and
what
play.
Terry's feeling.
Looks like he's topping it.
Nice.
Yeah, to middle, I think.
Where's he going? Is he going middle?
I think he'll go middle now,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the camera angle.
Yeah.
Off the yellow?
Oh.
No, sir.
Right then, Daniel.
Cool. This is not an easy finish here. I haven't got an easy
Actually,
starter
he hasn't got a starter,
as well.
has he? Just the one he's closest to going up the table. But he's
big double?
either doubling it. Missed it.
Got a safe white ball? Safe-ish white
It's on the
ball?
bottom cushion. He has got an open pot on it.
Now that's a bit inoffy for me. This is a bit inoffy for me. Either way, left or right.
Yeah, I don't think he's even tried, has he? He just kept himself in the frame there with that shot, but certainly not helped himself.
No. Don't mind that. Would have liked the head off the cushion, of course.
I think it's a total. He hasn't called it, but because it's so close to the cushion and he's going to absolutely leather it.
Ooh. Now, does Daniel know the rules? Does Daniel know the rules? So the clock gets restarted. Play this plant. Get both balls out over the pocket. Just get them out. That's what you got to do. That's nice. He played. It's perfect, in fact. And then your big problem is the one at the bottom of the table. Could play a double. You could chip off it now and leave it mid-table. I don't think you can double this. I think you'll double kiss it.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's made a liar out of me. What a great shot that is.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure he's got away with missing the double kiss there.
Good that for a shot.
Oh, a bit of check side there, was it?
Yeah, I'm not sure how he's done that. He's a legend. Drops in the middle pocket. And he's actually got 3 just roll-ins here. Ooh, now is he...
the price on him black,
the
black.
Now that's not a good shot for me. He should have made sure he was left-hand side of the yellow, so when he pots it, he leaves the white on the top cushion.
He could have played the other side of it there if he just...
He could play that with running side as well.
Yeah.
He's made this a lot harder than it needed to be.
Yeah, I'm going to put money on this rattling.
You've got to make sure you do here is make sure the black doesn't hit the cushion. Make sure it stays off the cushion the whole way. But not that far off. Oh, Daniel.
Can I say something? When you get 2 shots, the ball goes in. Yeah.
You stop. Yeah. Yeah. We'll keep on restarting it, but yeah, don't take the piss. Yeah. Who won? Oh, Dougie won.
Dougie won, yeah.
No.
Next up, Adam Chong versus Rob Cox. Adam versus Rob.
Just a rule clarification for those watching the area, we don't stop the timer when the ball goes down the pocket. We do give people the chance to grab the white ball and put it in bulk. So we do pause it, but we don't, you can't sort of hold the ball in your hand at the bottom end of the table for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? We give you a bit of leeway, but not too much.
Big hello to the Littlewood family who are watching from home.
Hello, the Littlewood family.
Yeah, Nicola's my secretary at work, and
hello, Nicola.
Fantastic valued member of staff, and her son has just gone pool crazy and loves it, and he's been re-watching all the old streams.
Oh no!
So he's like, I love it. It's brilliant. Watching them all, fantastic. So I had to message them to remind them it was on tonight, and she just messaged me saying we're now all having to watch it. So hello, enjoy, Nicola.
Hello. Would they know any of the players apart from yourself?
Not many, no. Maybe a couple, but obviously Donks. But I won't be seeing any more of him.
You can see his cue for at least one frame, because I forgot my cue today. So I'm borrowing his cue because it's similar spec to mine. Although
Excuses.
It's a bit of a blunderbuss, I'm not going to lie. It's more of a snooker cue than a pool cue.
Yeah, it's got a big tip. It's so heavy I can't even pick it up.
Now the yellow goes to the top left-hand pocket, and I think it does. This is a nicely worked finish here.
Now, is this off the break? Because I wasn't... oh, no, it can't be because Rob's second. Yeah, okay. Was it off Adam's break?
I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't matter because he has bottled it.
Wow.
Rob. When you watch that on back, Rob, you'll be disappointed in yourself.
So is Adam Matthews' dad? Is that right?
Yes. I think so. Certainly part of his family.
Okay. I'm pretty sure John said they were father and son.
Yeah.
One good hit here, and he could put Adam under a world of pressure here. Just before the middle, after the middle pocket for me. Then the 2 foot on the cushion.
Going high, going 2 cushions.
Okay.
No. You were right.
So this is where I'm always doubling the yellow onto the top cushion, bottom cushion I should call it.
All day. Give yourself another visit.
Yeah. Because now you're under the pressure because you've left his ball over the hole. Unless his plan is to let Rob rattle the black. Has he tied it up? No, he hasn't.
No. Not happy with himself. Big shake of the head as he walked away.
If you're watching this back, Adam, you should have put the yellow on the top cushion, on off the side cushion.
Yeah, Rob played that nicely. Couldn't have hit any harder, otherwise he would have been snooking himself.
Yep.
He'll just drop this, I would have thought, dead weight. In the back, he'll get another shot, even if he.
Well, that's asked the
question.
question.
Bottom cushion, though, does he?
That's the question. Ooh, got the top one.
He doesn't even realise he potted one.
Sure go.
We'll give him the benefit of this on the shot clock because he didn't even see it go in. He'd already walked away from the table.
Wow, if he wins it now, with a big double, can you imagine? Always gone too far.
Yeah.
Treble. Think cut.
Snooker.
Oh, snooker. Think cut or the treble. Well, he thought he'd lost, so it's a free go. Cocked that.
He's gone for the pot, and he's made
it. Unbelievable scene.
This isn't easy though. It's missable. He clips the cushion first.
Top pocket as well.
Oh, he's made it. He's made it and he's won. What a comeback.
Wow.
Well done, Adam. The force is with you, my friend. Unlucky, Rob. Next up, we've got Potter versus Louise Sini. Come on, Louise.
Right, back in the room.
Passes a break.
Sean's one of the is one of my top 10 players here, I think, today.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, solid player. I don't think he's ever done very well in these tournaments, though.
No,
I don't know
that's
why.
true.
Maybe it's just a bit of luck or
Yeah.
roll that's not gone his way, but for his talent, you'd expect him to be winning more frames than he has done so far.
Definitely. I don't know what that is, because he's quite a sort of sensible player. He's not like a flash player that's going to lose because he goes for everything. You know what I mean? He plays the percentages.
Yeah, very steady.
You got a cushion here, Louise? Is that a cushion?
Yeah,
Sean just gave her the thumbs up.
just flicked it.
Oh, and that I was about to say, this is a great chance. Nice bit of psychological banter there. I can't believe you missed that.
Yeah.
Love it. Is he going long here or short?
The plant, I think. Oh, she didn't win.
She's pumping
shot.
it in.
Did not think it went
Pumping
past the
it
other
in.
red. Just pump this one
So-
as well then. That one's that easy.
Oh, enough. No.
One was easy.
Okay.
Two was a push.
So, Louise is married to Andrew?
Yes.
Okay. Any relation to the pet shop across the road or complete fluke?
I don't know. I've never had that conversation with him, to be honest. That's the
Okay.
first time that's ever been brought to my attention.
Okay.
So.
This is a good chance. I mean, it was a good chance the first time until he rattled one.
Yeah, the only problem is if he goes high now and takes the highest yellow, which he's not going to, then he might have been struggling to get back to the black.
Yeah.
But
True.
Leighton's missed that.
Oh, very surprised by this.
Yeah.
Perhaps we're finding out now why he doesn't get further in these competitions.
Can't be
It's
missing
two
ball
very
like that.
surprising misses. And to be honest, if Louise can hold herself together, I think it looks like it's a wee bit thin. No, she's fine. Had the brave shot is to play the one bottom right first, but
Yeah.
I don't think she will. Oh, she is. Fair play to her. Just turn this in.
She's got the earbuds in. Listening to the commentary.
Well, if that had gone in, Sean would have been in the right doo-doo. As it is, he's not in the best of shapes as we see.
No, it's not as nice now. It really was
It's,
quite easy for him previously, but he's managed to make it
And
complicated.
look at all
I
the
know he'll
reds
probably
as
finish him
well.
up now.
Oh, I've hit the button. Sorry, my fault. See, this is where a seasoned pool player beats a less seasoned pool player because they know the shots to play when they go scrappy. It's a nice shot. Ooh,
That's unlucky. That
Little-
could have just grabbed the jaw.
A little,
Yeah.
little wobble there would have been very nice indeed. Big double, Sean. Big double
He's
indeed.
made it.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
It's a great shot. And it's not easy positional play here. He's got to be very precise.
Can he play it straight enough to screw it straight back, I wonder? No. Well, that's okay.
Played it round for the next one to middle.
Just drop it in. The yellow goes into both top pockets, so he could roll it through and play it top right if he wants to. Again. This is where having that one over the corner pocket would have been lovely.
She put it back again.
Obviously she's not trying to leave it on the side cushion, but
Right. She has blocked the once in the open, making Potter play this one, which has got ways of going wrong with the in-off, but well, she could play the shot again now and leave nothing.
trouble with it is
She'll probably pot it this
this
time.
time is she'll put it, because if she does get it this time she won't. Yeah, there you go.
Look at that.
Does the one at the top of the table go past the two yellows, I wonder? Does
She's
either of them
down on
go-
it already.
Do either of them go past the two yellows?
She's going to
Off
smash
the
it and
side
find out.
cushion? Off the side cushion off the yellow?
Oh,
No, but she's got a good white ball.
that's a good shot.
That's put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot. Stick to doubles,
Same as
Sean.
well.
Stick to doubles. Has got a judge of cannon here, though. He's going to hit that red full in the face.
I think the red's going to hit into the black, isn't it?
Okay, yeah.
No, it didn't. Hit it thin. I think he thought it would. But he's hit it a lot thinner the red than he thought he was going to, and now he's in trouble again. And if Lou can pot 3 balls in a row...
Big double coming in. He's going to go for it?
Yeah, he'll go for it. It's close.
Yeah, king of the doubles.
Oh.
King of the doubles. Never in doubt.
Just double them all, Potter. Well played, mate. Unlucky, Lou. Next up, we've got Darren Goodale versus Hazel Dabrowski.
So these two play in the same pool team together
Do they?
on a Sunday. So
plenty of crowd watching this one.
yeah,
Plenty of crowd watching this
lots
one.
of stick and abuse coming their way, I'm sure.
Here we go.
And Hazel, who knocked me out of the competition last year in the
Did
last
she?
4 or 5, I think it was.
Wow.
Not to be underestimated. Ex-women's world champion, and
Indeed,
she'll
I
tell you
understand
if
that,
you've
yeah.
ever spoken to her before.
Yes, I've heard that a few times. Pomerola's just come across to have a look behind us. I can't believe Pom hasn't been drawn out yet. We've been going an hour and he hasn't been had his name called out.
The
There
master.
must be something wrong with this. Hazel can play. Don't mean that in a derogatory way. She's got a fine jumper on as well. I'm loving that.
Yeah, what Hazel knows how to do is to keep the game really simple. You know, you'll never see a massive flash swerve shot or anything, but just keep it simple, and it works.
Absolutely.
Wish I could do that.
A good view of her spectacular rainbow-coloured Christmas wreath jumper as well. Loving that.
I'm going to bet she made that herself.
Beautiful.
Because I can't believe for 1 second you could buy that anywhere.
That's a cracker.
There is not a market for that.
Can she get through to the? Or can she get through
try
to
it.
the, let her get my words
She's
out.
got a shot on it.
Perfect.
Should get high on the next ball.
Just drop it in as slow as she dares.
Just
without
missed the in
going
off, which
off.
she's done.
A bit too
well.
thick.
I think she'll take it, to be fair, just taking that bottom corner. When you do Andy a pizza, would you be kind enough to anyone?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You need to notify us when.
Yeah, we'll shout before like 2 or 3 frames, well, maybe more than that. 4 frames before?
A couple, but the thing is, we're flat out. Alex hasn't stopped. So it's getting the space as well. Obviously, we'll jump balls up, but
Yeah, no, of course. I'm really a little bit later because obviously I'm
Hazel just bringing that ball into play. Asking the question of Darren. Not an easy one this, because none of those yellows go past the red. Good shot there from Darren, getting the ball out. Has left Hazel the pot to the middle pocket though. I think Hazel's got a free go at this because the yellows are tied up. She might have played. Yeah, pot both in one go. It's greedy.
She'll snooker herself if she does.
Oh, that would be so unlucky. Oh. That'd be so unlucky if she did.
That is not nice.
This is where she might need some scaffolding here. Can she get out of this?
She has got the left hand for where she's looking, the left hand side of the ball. Yeah, she's played that really nicely.
That's actually a very good shot. She was really struggling to reach that. I thought she was going to ask for the spider or something. This isn't a gimme though. Temptation is to hit the near draw on these.
She's gone for the double. She's missed it. Oh. I don't understand that.
It wasn't a gimme on the middle, I suppose. Well, Darren.
I mean, the only advantage is the cue ball going high from the double, but you've got a straight shot. Just pot it. And if you miss it, fair enough. You missed it, but.
Crowd didn't like that one. Lots of people watching this one now. He's got the hit.
Pressure shot if he goes for this.
Yep.
I think the black goes to both corners.
Mr. Hurry up.
Yeah, he was about to stand up and have another think.
Oh, he played the snooker. No, he hasn't played the snooker. Oh, a similar shot to the one that Hazel.
Yeah, see what she chooses this time. Is she going to double it this time? Or she's going to just stroke it in.
No. That's why she didn't play the one before, maybe.
Yeah.
Good chances for Darren now. This is a strange first choice because this could easily be missed.
Either of the other ways.
But he's played it well. Fair play to him. Anyway, the top half of the table for me. On off the side cushion. Bit on his side. Lovely stuff. See the side kick in. Played that well.
Nice and thin off this one.
Yeah.
That's how I'm playing anyway. Yeah, slammed it. And it's quick, but
that'll do though. All the crowd watching. Is it?
Only just.
Wow. I thought for a minute he'd missed that.
Unlucky Hazel. But well done on the jumper, Hazel. Next up we have Marcus versus Kev Mack. Come on, Marcus!
People seem to all be cheering the same thing, which is "Come on, Marcus." Is that because Marcus is popular, or because Kev is not so popular?
I don't know who Marcus is, so I can't help you with that one, unfortunately.
This is Marcus has got a splendid winter jumper on.
I think it's probably more the fact that everyone knows that Kev is a threat for this evening's
I see.
pot,
okay.
So they probably want him knocked out nicely. The jumper lights up as well.
Yes.
Hazel.
Face that way, face that way, face that way. No, face that way, face that way. Look at that, beautiful. That's lovely.
Hazel flashing everyone.
Yes, the flasher. Look at that for a spectacular jumper.
Why? No, you've done it. Do we want to for the camera? You're there, Hazel.
Do we want Hazel to flash the camera?
No. Sorry, people at home. You've just been a little bit sick in your mouth.
Right, anyway. So interesting. Kev's obviously a seasoned player. Played at the highest level. Played for England.
He certainly has.
Not sure he's played much under the 20-second shot clock though.
No, it won't suit his game. But it's certainly a player that I want to be avoiding tonight.
Yes, yep, very good player. Make sure he has a cushion. I don't know if you saw Marcus break there. He actually put a cue towel on the cushion and broke off the cue towel. Did you see that?
I didn't actually know. I was watching Hazel's flashing jumper.
My insult. I'm also distracted by the jumpers and the. Yeah, so he put the cue on the bulk line, the white on the bulk line, and yeah.
It's an interesting cue he's got as well.
The cue towel on the rail, not
Okay.
actually on the
played over the top of the rail, off, just to get a bit more frictionless.
I don't know if it's to.
It can't be frictionless, can it? It'd be more friction, if anything. But
I'm not quite sure why he did it. Maybe we'll ask him.
I think you also suggested he's got a Christmas jumper on. I think that's just a normal jumper, mate.
Winter. Yeah,
Oh, winter jumper.
winter,
Sorry, I thought you said Christmas.
Winter jumper. Strikes me, Marcus Schmidt. I mean, it sounds European, and the way he's playing with his 9-ball, just the way he picks up the chalk, the way he addresses the ball, the way he cues.
Yeah, he's a 9-ball player.
He's 100% a 9-ball player. The way he plays things firmly, the way the way he grabs the chalk, it's actually a sign of a decent 9-ball player as well.
I've only ever known one guy called Schmidt before, and he was South African, in fact. So
Okay.
not that that's any great determining factor.
Okay, he looks
Happy to play them down the rail.
Yeah, this guy
With
looks
a bit of
decent,
English.
to be fair. He's got a nice chalk holder as well. He's doing this perfectly so far, and I think the one beside the black goes bottom left as well. Just roll this through. I'll stun it back.
Yeah, he's playing well. He has got quite a lot of angle on this now. He's in trouble now.
Can he stun into
He
the
might be able to stun to the black.
yellow? Oh,
Or,
is it?
yeah. Well, yeah, okay, take it back to the yellow. Yeah, it's a better shot. He's played it off the other yellow.
Shot that is.
Didn't even see
I
it.
think this goes as well. Watch this one carefully.
Yeah, it definitely goes.
That's fine. Oh,
But he has pushed the black safe.
That's unlucky. Can he double it? Can he bank
From
it?
behind.
Oh, that's what he's going to play. Wasn't
Tried
quite
it
there.
with side. It's going to be close to the
It's
north.
actually 2 shots. Yeah, it's 2 shots. Yeah. So the white ball hit the cushion first there, but unfortunately the thing hit a cushion after contact with the black, so that is 2 shots to Kev. And
I'd be shocked if he doesn't take these out.
yes,
Someone of his caliber.
is caliber. Not that Kev's a fan of alcohol-free beers.
No, definitely not. No. There's no place in the world for that in Kev's life.
Oh dear. Sorry, I was laughing at myself there. Doesn't want to be dead. No, it's okay. Actually, dead straight wouldn't have been the end of the world, but that's perfect. Just screw it back to the side cushion, roughly where his hand will be.
He can pretty much play into whichever pocket he wants from there. He's got
Yeah.
enough angle to manipulate the ball to exactly where he wants it.
Yeah, it's lovely. Just enough
Doesn't
angle to
run out
screw
of
it straight
time.
back. Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
give it
doesn't
to
go too far.
He's going away from the black now. Not ideal.
Then.
How's he going to make it easy for himself? Is he going to ping it in with loads of top left? No.
Accept your medicine, just pump it around the angles. It's a fast table. Played it well. Oh, is it going to be
flat.
straight though? Oh, it's on the halfway line.
This is horrible.
50-yard line, as they say. To be fair, Marcus looked good. He just didn't get the cannon right on the last ball. Oh,
Hello. That's close. He's done it.
Well played, Marcus. Unlucky McCoy. versus Adam Chom. Sam versus Adam. Up you come, boys.
Well, I'm still reeling from that last one.
Yeah, that was me laughing out loud on the microphone.
Wow.
Couldn't resist that. Chomman, sorry, buddy. Chomman.
I've been called a lot worse.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So yeah, of the players who are still alive, Adam is, I think, the only one that's playing a second frame, because I think Hazel and Billy have both lost. Not that Hazel actually played 2 frames, to be honest, but yeah, but Billy played 2, but unfortunately he's out. Still 32 players in the Zero Games Club. That's people that haven't played a single frame yet, haven't played a single shot. That is just over half the field. So we started off with 57 games left, we've now got 43 left, so that's 14. One was a bye, so that's 13. 13 games in an hour and a half. Whoa, lucky. Let's call it 12 games in an hour and a half, so that's 8 an hour, I think. I think there's a fair few good players. That's what I like to see. Getting your pint in your, in your 20 seconds.
Stuff your 20 seconds. I want my drink. He's gone literally 4 tables away to get his drink.
Fair play to him. He's got 7 seconds now. 6, 5. That's fine. I'll tell you what, if he'd have got that,
it was there, wasn't it?
You'd have had a good chance. As it is, he's not left it easy for Sam. It's a nice shot. That's a nice shot, Sam. You've got a big problem though coming in, that's top right. How are you going to solve a problem like that?
I'm going to snooker him before I get to that problem.
Oh.
He's potting too many balls. But again, Sam is a snooker player, so I don't think he's got a lot of competitive pool experience.
Now then, Adam, can you pull out a big plant here? Don't have to, you could play the one over the corner first. He's gone for the plant, but he's not thin enough. This is I think where the snooker players will struggle, is knowing what to do with this. I mean, he could pull out the big skill shot.
I'm skilling it, because even if you miss here, 2 on the cushion. Oh,
he's covering the bag.
Well, he hasn't.
He's not done it very well.
Yeah, it's worth the gamble there, isn't it? Because if you miss, it's still a hard clearance with 2.
Yes, true.
It's an interesting one, because obviously a lot of the snooker players up here like to get involved in this competition because it's good fun.
Yeah.
And there's
yes, the skill shot.
Great skilly. And there's a big outcry at the moment for us to run a snooker version of this.
Wowzers.
With 6 reds.
6 reds? Wow,
yeah,
okay.
To make it quick.
Yes. Similar format, 20 seconds a shot?
20 second shot, yeah.
Yeah,
it'd be 20 second a shot still.
Okay.
And a maximum frame time as well.
Okay, yep.
So we do a similar thing we have a 6 red summer league here, which works really, really well. But obviously we don't run it as a last man standing.
Yes.
So yeah, there's an outcry of that. But it'd be interesting to see how many pool players want to get involved in that.
Yeah.
Because a snooker player can pick up a cue and pot a few balls on a pool table.
Yeah.
But a pool player on a snooker table, not quite the same.
But for a laugh.
But yeah, absolutely. There'll still be quite a few that would want to have a go. I think Sam nails this.
He's played well there, Sam, to be fair.
Yep, hits the ball nice and steady.
Well played, Sam, unlucky Adam. Next up, we have Connor Jones, personal trainer, versus Trevor Smith. That's Connor Jones, personal training, versus Trevor Smith. Come on, Connor, finish your pizza quickly.
Doesn't PT stand for pizza taster? Pizza taster.
Is it personal trainer or pizza taster? Bit of both.
Connor Jones, former winner. Connor Jones.
Has he? Has he won one? Has he? Oh, he did win, didn't he? Didn't he play Josh McCamley in the final?
Oh, that's going back some.
Yeah, one of the first two, I think it was. It might have been the first one, maybe the second one.
Cracking break there from Connor, but didn't pot a ball.
But he was trying. You know what? I think it's one of these tables. I'm not going to hit it.
Not going to give it the full beans.
No, I'm going to go half pace and just stroke it. And I reckon they split because it's so quick. I don't think you've got to smash it.
No, the break's all about timing, isn't it? To be honest, I saw Trevor outside. He was really looking forward to this.
Yeah, Trevor's solid. He plays a lot of pool, to be fair.
Ooh, unlucky.
I'm not sure I've ever been up here in the last 6 months where he hasn't been here.
Okay.
So, which isn't as bad as you think, given that I'm the owner of the club. You'd thought I'd be here a bit more than I am, but are we on time on that one?
Yeah, that's all fine.
Yeah. Connor's just taking his time getting around the table, moving those big legs. Oh, he's played it off the red. I don't think he meant to. No, he didn't mean. He's put his hand up to apologise on that. He did not mean it. But he will take it nonetheless, because not only has it potted his ball, but it's put the red safe. Win-win.
I mean, Connor, we joke, but Connor's actually a very good player.
Yeah, he's not at the same standard he was 5 years ago, or whatever it was that he won. Yeah, he still pots balls, but he will throw in a bad one every now and again.
Yes.
And I'm really, really glad we haven't got a camera looking at the angle that I just saw Connor's arse cheeks from, because his trousers are far too low, and no one needs to see that.
One thing you don't lose the sort of ring craft. Maybe do you know what I mean? Maybe some things become a little bit less familiar, but I think you always have that ring craft.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think the biggest danger is...
That's a shocker though.
Is forgetting how hard some shots are to play.
Right. Yes.
And like, if you've not been playing regularly, you still think you can play them.
Yes.
But they're the sort of shots that you've got to be playing regularly to be able to pull off. Do you know what I mean?
I do, yeah. So interesting fact, Trevor, not this year, last year, Trevor actually asked if he could have a version of the shot clock, which I happily gave him. He said he wanted to practice, just, I don't know if he's got a table at home or he's going to put it on a computer. But he actually got a copy of the shot clock and wanted to sort of practice playing to 20 seconds.
Yeah,
which
to be
is,
fair, he often brings his laptop up when he's playing, so
okay.
I guess maybe he just sets it up and practices with that time constraint.
This isn't easy, and if he misses it, he's in trouble. Close.
Missed.
No. Ooh.
Cue was in the middle of the table, it makes it hard for Connor.
Can he just nip this one in? A bit of running side off.
Can he control it? Bugle, that's the problem.
Might be able to play both in the same pocket here. Oh, he's played it well, to be fair.
It's beautiful.
That's actually a very nice shot. We'll believe him when he says he was playing it in that pocket.
Well played, Connor, a personal trainer available for your personal training needs. See Connor, personal trainer. Next up, we've got Mick Jones versus Sam Weller. Mick versus Sam.
That's two previous winners.
Yeah, they're both on their second frame. There's still 29 players without a frame to their name.
That is exactly half the field.
So if you haven't worked out at home why it's Connor Jones PT, and you couldn't hear my announcements over the thing, Connor is a personal trainer. We're giving him a free shout out by the sound of it tonight. So if you're living in the Oxfordshire area and you're looking for a personal trainer, look no further. Connor Jones, personal training. Tough game for both players, this. I mean, Mick, seasoned pool player.
Yes.
But Sam played very well in his first frame, so if he was watching that, he will be a little bit concerned that he's up against it here. And to be fair, with these yellows, they all go, Andy.
Yeah, I mean, on his previous frame performance, and I don't know, I've seen them up here in these sort of competitions before, but don't see them day in, day out. I mean, Sam looked great in his first frame.
Ouch.
Ooh. Can he sneak through to the one nearest the pocket?
Yeah, if he can get that, it's still on. If he can't, it looks like he can.
I think he can.
Maybe he's swerving it. He's playing a bit of side, is he?
He's played to
and he's knocked it out as well. Wowzer.
He's played that with check side to get to the yellow as well. He looks $1 million, Sam.
Another toughie.
Some of the greater lights, the Kev McElroys and the Sean Taylors, haven't looked that convincing, if I'm honest. But Sam's looking $1 million here. Oh. And there's the commentator's curse. Thanks very much. There you go, Mick. Yeah. You owe me a drink for that. Only one, so we do reset the timer. I'm wondering why the timer doesn't go down. Sensible stuff here. He's going to play the yellow onto the red, put the yellow safe, develop. Oh, it's a bit too hard for me though. He brought the yellow off the cushion. I would have just left the yellow on the side cushion, but still okay if he clears up, isn't it?
Yeah, the good news is once he's dealt with the top half of the table, the risk's over, isn't it? Because he's leaving a very tough shot again if he does miss. But
just stop shot here. Or that, equally good. Which one do you like after this one, Paul? Do you one by the black, bottom left?
I might be playing all the way down the cushion here.
Okay. That's certainly the one you can play risk-free because you'll be snookering on the yellow.
And the one on the bottom, and then leaving the two at the... oh, we've gone up. Yeah, I'd play the bottom ball there, and then leave the two two easy ones for last. Because if he hasn't got the right angle here,
he's dead straight.
He's got to go bottom now. He could just screw back, I guess. And play a bit of check side. Yeah.
Ooh. This is a thinny, up and down.
Yeah, it's missable, isn't it? Otherwise it could rattle.
It's a lovely shot.
Is everyone going to be worried about going in off after John and Kev have both lost their frames? No, he's not.
He smacked it in.
Just slam it in.
I feel Sam's a bit unlucky there, but Mick played it really well.
Well played, Mick. Unlucky, Sam. If you still haven't got your raffle tickets, there still is time, so please do go and see the bar. Loads of decent prizes, so jump in there. Raffle tickets available at the bar. Next up, we've got Lee Baker versus Julian Price. Lee Baker versus Julian Price. Thank you.
Two newbies. I can see one of them. Oh, here we go as well. I guess that's Julian there.
Yeah, Pricey. He's a good player. He'll be in the top 10 of the players here today.
Interesting, really?
Yeah,
okay.
Definitely.
I don't know. I know Lee's level. I don't know how that compares to Julian's level, but I guess that probably makes Julian a slight favourite. Well, warm favourite then.
Yeah, I mean, just as a brief comparison, in the local leagues, Lee plays in the Championship, and Pricey plays in the Premiership.
Okay.
So they do a slight different standard to what they're used to playing at. And Pricey's one of the better players in that division as well, in my opinion. very solid.
Interesting. Okay, that makes him a big favourite then in my eyes. If he gets a shot.
Yeah, I mean, Lee is more capable of practicing. You know, although he does play in one league lower, it doesn't make him a bad player. It just
No.
it's just that consistency of opponent that you're not always getting. Again, he is leaving his tricky situation till last,
Yeah.
which could come back to bite him because, yeah, if he doesn't take on that now, then Pricey will win.
He's gone for the split. That wasn't a million miles away.
Well, what a leave that is. I can get through to it. Oh, brilliant. Didn't look like he could get to that.
Oh, if he's on the one at the cushion as well. Do you play the big shot now? Is he going to play a little snooker? Is he quite a cautious player?
I think he's got both sides of the game. He can tie it up if he needs to, but he's got the big shots as well. Yeah, just played that sensibly.
Sensible. Can argue with that really. It's a total knot. I think you might be able to see the edge of the one bottom right. Just hurry up.
Yeah, time's done him there, isn't it?
Yeah. It wasn't easy because I don't think it was a total snooker.
No, he could see that. He just played away from it because I think if he flicked that red, he was potting the yellow.
So we do reset the clock when they get the ball.
And this should be frame, I'd imagine. Oh, he's going long first, isn't he? Oh. I thought he was queuing down the ball.
No. I like getting rid of this one first, although he's got a bit of an iffy angle there.
I guess he'll just screw back and play the next one to middle.
Can he screw up the table? He played that cushion first, actually.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Although he's a little bit unfortunate to finish on the top cushion.
It's not ideal, he is chasing a bit.
Wants to avoid that black. This has gone fiddly now.
He's been nervous, actually.
This is awkward.
Yeah.
This is awkward.
Here come the beeps.
Ooh. What's he left here
Lovely.
as well?
You're not going to get a better chance than this, my friend.
Take your pick, sir. Take your pick. Just don't. I just top it into the other one, to be honest. Just drop it in dead weight. But
It's gone the wrong way.
One good one. Black is in the way, but
drop it in
he hasn't
dead
got to
weight.
worry about it.
yeah, just drop it in dead weight.
There we are. Big name out.
Wow. Good win for Lee. Looks solid though.
Well played, Lee. Unlucky Pricey. Next up, Big Tone versus Darren Goodale. Go on, Big Tone.
Where is Darren? Is he around? Here it comes.
And Tony's going for a wee.
Has he?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't mind that for a second because it means I can bring up this.
Oh, look at this. I'm loving it.
So this is our champions board. This is our previous winners. And you will note that we started off annually. But due to popularity, it was changed to every 6 months. And obviously over COVID, there's a gap between 2019 and 2021. But there we go. So Pete McConaughey, whose birthday it is today, I believe.
It is his birthday, yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
He can't win for a third time on his birthday, can he?
That would be quite impressive, wouldn't it?
Connor Jones, you say, won the first one.
It was the first, yeah.
I think all bar Nick Buttery are in this one again. The previous winners.
Yeah, Nick's not here, is he?
No, Nick's
Really
not
just
in it.
clock that.
Lee
Lee's
Brown-John's
here,
in,
yeah. Pom and Pete. So did you go back and watch all of the old streams?
No, John gave me a list.
Okay.
More on that later.
Or you could have just asked Jamie Littlewood, because he's watched them all back recently. So he'd have told you, wouldn't he, Jamie?
That's Jamie.
Love the support.
In a couple of years, Jamie, maybe you'll be in one of those. Who knows?
Yeah, next time, mate.
How old's Jamie? I'm guessing quite young.
16, I think.
Okay, not that young then.
Maybe 17 even.
How old's our youngest player today is a good question.
That'll be Elliott. Elliott Blythe will be 15, I believe.
There you go. Get involved, people. If you're a club member, if you're not, sign up. Oh, Darren's even bumped out the yellow.
He has got that one horrible one there. See, this is one where you don't want to pot a lot of balls. He's taking the pocket here, very sensibly.
Yeah, it's a sensible shot. Another fine winter jumper from Tony. Always play the. Oh! I thought he'd got that.
Can't get any closer without potting it, that's for sure.
That's almost a very good shot.
I think give it a little snuck, isn't it?
Sensible stuff from Tony.
Although he doesn't want it back down there, nor does he want the black down there.
Now this is if I'm Darren, I'm thinking, can I pump the yellow out? Can I pump the yellow out? Because you've got the bottom right pocket covered, you see.
Yeah, I don't see any value in that shot. You're just losing another ball on the table.
What it has done is given him a decent angle to get this one out.
Fair play, I didn't see that.
Or at least
Which
move balls away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sensible, to be fair. Yeah, that's a good shot. We'll give Darren that one.
Yeah, no, I'll give him the benefit.
Begrudgingly.
Yeah.
Tony's a bit of a thinker. He's pushed the time a bit close a couple of times now. And again, just reminded to play a shot.
Where's the peeps? I better play a shot.
Another good shot from Darren. It's like a boa constrictor, sucking the life out of him.
So it feels like Darren's played a lot tonight, but maybe it's just the one. Yeah, one.
Yeah, just the one. It was against Hazel.
Beat Hazel,
was a bit
didn't
of
he?
a tactical affair. Hazel had a couple of.
She had 2 attempts at the black, didn't she?
Blacks to beat him. Yeah. Again, another sensible shot from Darren. Just manoeuvring his chess pieces before he strikes.
These are by far the hardest frames to play in when you're under these time constraints. When it is all tappy-tappy and you're trying to take, you do want to have a little bit more of a think, and it makes it so much harder.
100%. Is this Darren's moment to shine? He's played that well on the plant. Just one's. You would love to play a little stun shot here up the table and get the skill shot as well, and play the black down the line.
Don't want much, do you?
No. That's sensible. You can just do the same shot again and be straight in on the yellow for the black over the pocket. He just potted that in. To be fair, he's played these well. Sort of sensible ABC pull here. Cover pockets. Got his hard balls out. Didn't go too deep before doing it.
Just don't miss the black.
Yeah, it's a bit off the cushion. Yeah, in a row, we'll leave the white pitch in the red.
It'd be a hell of a clearance from Tony, even if he leaves it over the halter.
Yeah, well played, Darren. A solid pull from Darren there.
Well played, Darren. Unlucky Tony. Tony's now taking him outside.
Next up, Marcus Schmidt versus Mick Jones. Marcus versus Mick. Mick, you're hogging the table, mate. Give someone else a chance.
So Mick becomes our first three-peat. There aren't too many left in that have played twice. Actually, I think looking
Just
down the
Darren.
list, it's just Darren who's racking the balls up. And just to say for those that are new to it, the numbers in the bracket at the end of the player's name are the number of times that person's played tonight. So that's why there's a 2 beside Darren. Everyone else has either got a 0 or a 1, apart from Mick, who has played 2 so far, and this will be his 3rd. Purely random. Some will get played more than others. It's just pure luck of the draw. The randomizer is literally that. It will randomly select 2 players. It doesn't bear any knowledge or influence on how many times they've played before. So based on previous performances, this is 2 decent players here. Mick's won a couple, played a good frame against a quite unlucky Sam Weller. Marcus looks like the sort of player that's going to go for everything. I guess I don't know how much he's familiar with English 8-ball pool, but he looks like he can cue a decent ball and obviously pot a decent ball. Oh, Mick tried to play the cannon there. Oh, the black. Ooh. That black was close to going in the pocket. Close-ish. I think Marcus will try and bank the ball on the balk line in a minute. I don't think he's in any rush to do that. Oh, he's playing a safety shot. He's playing for keeps. And there was me thinking Marcus was going to go for every single shot. No. What Mick doesn't want to do here, I've got to say, is double the red into the black. He got the hit. Ooh, I don't know if Mick was trying to play behind that one or not. It hasn't quite worked out for him. It's a little bit quick. Now this is the bank I was talking about that Marcus would eventually have to play. His choice of corner or middle. No good. Sarcastic tap of the table there from Marcus.
Off I missed.
So Marcus had a half chance to win the frame. Yellow's in the open, but he had to bank the yellow ball from the right-hand side of the table, top left. Didn't get it, and it came back across the table.
Okay.
To the top right. So he's left himself a bit stuck now because I don't know how he's going to get that yellow out of there.
I don't think he knows either. But I do love the fact that we've decided he's a 9-ball player, so we can use 9-ball terminology every time he plays.
I think, yeah, he definitely is. Or he's got those mannerisms of a player that's played European-style pool. I'm going to pot the black. Oof. He actually played a couple of snookers earlier on, so it wasn't as all out as I was perhaps first thought. And there he's just tied up Mick's reds as well. I wonder if Marcus is going to play a little snooker now.
Yeah, he could just flick off really thin, couldn't he?
Yeah.
That one, just sneak behind it.
Try and hook him behind the one he's next to.
He's going to pop the red in. It's going to be a foul.
Push from behind. Nice. Oh, I like that. Oh, but he's left Mick the absolute perfect angle to split his hard red out. If Mick can overcut this,
yeah,
don't queue down it. Just overcut it. Yeah, that's okay. He might have to play the one over the pocket first.
Yeah, I think he does. Might need to come off with a bit of side.
Yeah.
To flick it into the yellow again.
No, didn't get the spin. Didn't get the spin.
Oh, he's all in though. He's going for it.
Tell you what, that's not bad. That's a good shout. Can you see in real time, Paul, whether that goes? Looks like it is.
Very tight. I don't think it does. Well, he swerved it.
Oh.
It didn't go, but he swerved it beautifully.
Again, this is on the far jaw.
That's really well played.
Well played.
That was a beautiful swerve. Didn't have to swerve it much, but he controlled it very nicely.
Well played, Mick. Unlucky Marcus. Next up, Mark Reynolds versus Adi Rouse. Keep your clothes on, Reynolds.
It's too early in the day for that.
I think Mark was our only naked streaker that we've ever had in these events previously.
I
think those days are gone. I think they're behind him now.
So what have we played then? So it's 8:07. So what have we played? We've played 20 frames. Is that right? Maybe 19 frames.
Has anyone seen Reynolds is the question.
It's behind the pillar, he's coming.
Oh, is he here, is he?
Yeah.
Right, so we've got Reynolds to break. As Andy showed us a couple of frames ago, one of the previous winners playing tonight.
Yes.
Very good cueist.
Yeah, he was, fun fact, he was the first, apart from myself and John, he was the first entrant here today.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me.
He was with his, I think, I'm going to say wife and young kids.
Yeah, Emily.
Two?
Yeah.
2 kids?
Just one, I think. Yeah, one.
Okay.
Unless he had a friend, maybe?
Maybe there's a...
But I think, well, as far as I know, Mark's only got one kid. I mean, there's a hell of a chance that could be wrong, but...
Yeah, they were here on that table there, having a bit of practice while we were setting up.
Ah, cool.
And then she left, and Mark stayed in a few frames.
Hello, Emily, if you're watching.
Hello, Emily. Oh, what's he done there? He does play fast and furious, Mark.
He does, yeah.
Usually it's to good effect. Oh, my bad, sorry. So could is this a big shock? Is it a small shock? If AD wins this?
No, big shock, yeah.
Is it a big shock, okay?
Yeah. I mean, 8's solid, but
yeah,
there's a class differential between the two.
Okay. He's going to have to pot 2 down the cushion if he's going to win this.
Yeah, and Reynolds are sat, aren't they? So you'd have thought if he does miss once more, it probably will be game over for him. He couldn't have played that any better.
Played that well.
Or has he just got a little bit too... No, I think
he's a bit too far, isn't he? I think if he tops it through, he'll
might have to
hit,
get the other side
hit the
of it.
red, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
It's just made it easier. The black goes.
Both in the same pocket, you thinking, April?
Well, no, I'm probably playing the black to middle personally, just to keep the cue ball moving around less, but...
I'm playing both in the same pocket, to be honest. Okay. Big pop. Big pop. Does he get it? Yes or no?
Quiet. Can you make it? There's going to be a cheer. There it is.
Wow.
Well done, AD. Unlucky Reynolds. Next up, snooker boy Carl Walker versus Barry Manning.
A shock. A shock.
Yeah, one of our previous winners out first game. That's just what we were saying earlier, though, isn't it? And it's a leveler this tournament, and anyone can beat anyone.
Indeed.
So
Mark missed one ball. I think he thought he would nail that ball to the.
Yeah, he looked shocked when he
right.
missed, didn't he? He did look shocked.
Yeah, I mean he plays fast, and that's a good way to be free flowing. Oh, a spectacular Star Wars Christmas jumper from Carl. Loving that.
That is good. That wins on my.
Obviously a very good snooker player.
Yeah, Carl's the best cueist in the club.
Okay.
Regularly makes centuries on the snooker table.
Okay.
And he's a decent pool player as well. I mean, when you're that good at snooker, you're good at pool.
Yes, indeed. You don't miss many, do you?
No. Equally, he probably wouldn't play much safety. He'll literally have a go at everything.
Yeah.
So that's probably your greatest hope, that it's a really tough finish, and he'll still try it.
Yes.
And he may fall a little short, and then you can tie him up.
Boy, is he playing this to the middle? No.
He'll probably play the long one, to be fair, because that's not a long ball for him.
Off the cushion, though. To be fair, it wobbled, but it went in. It's a great shot.
Play the line next again. Again, he won't be scared of shots down the line.
No. And he doesn't really need to play it with backspin, because he can just hit the edge of the red. Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Oh, this is a bit tin now, is it?
I think if you play it bottom right, you can play the black to the middle.
True. Yeah, that's the shot.
You might be able to stun into the red and hold it as well on the side cushion.
That's about it.
To be
this
fair,
is our first break dish of the
break
night.
dish?
Yep. So Barry gets the right to reply.
Well done, Carl. You do get the right to reply, Barry, because that was a break dish. So you can set them up yourself and have a go. If you break dish him back, then you're back to another frame again. Good luck.
So that's our first break dish of the night, which means that Barry gets the right to reply, which means he gets a go at break dishing himself.
Yep.
If he fails the pot on the break or any other shot and doesn't clear the balls, he loses.
Indeed. If he does dish, then does Carl break in the third frame?
Yeah, back to Carl. And if he break dishes again, then Barry gets another go.
Indeed, yeah.
was an impressive dish from Carl, though, to be fair. I never like to give him too many compliments, but...
They definitely weren't gimmies. I mean, there was
No.
a couple up the rails. Even the last shot before the black was a nice one to hold for the black. And
yeah, and the long one as well off the
the
top
long
cushion.
one, yeah.
Sorry, the bottom cushion.
That was the best shot. It's a good break. The one on the white.
Is it open? Is it free?
Has he got one?
Yeah, one's down, but he hasn't got an easy opener. I think he'd rather have probably the yellow. I don't know. It's horrible, isn't it? It's not a dish up table.
I'm struggling.
Yeah, do you know what? I just shake Carl's hand.
Well, what ball can you pot first of all?
I think you might have to take the long red.
You can put the one in the middle pocket and play into the other two.
Yeah.
If you'd have finished low on the middle pocket one, you could have potted it and gone into the two above it. Or you could double one actually as well.
Yeah, you could drop double the next one up and probably disturb the next one, isn't it, with the same shot?
Yeah. Oh.
I think he missed an opportunity there to get into that other red. We have to take that to the middle now, I think. To try and keep his life going.
Yeah, of course he can't miss. He can't cover any pockets or anything like that. 10 seconds to go. Are these Barry's last 10 seconds in this competition?
He's out.
Unlucky Barry. Well played, Carl. Next up, we've got Paul Carter versus Carl Walker. Woohoo!
I'm going to dish him.
He's going to set him up for you now. Miles apart. Just joking with Paul that Carl could now set the balls up miles apart. Paul looking splendid in his Oxford United Christmas jumper and matching Oxford United cue case. Yeah. Just pointing out the matching cue case and jumper, very nice. So Carl's rocked the ball up pretty solid there. So Paul, it's always funny when the people in the comms box play because you never miss a ball in the comms box. But I can't think of too many events where the people in the commentary box actually have to play as well. But here we go, Paul Carter.
Time didn't start until he put his hand on the table.
Oh, right, okay.
Right? But when I broke,
yeah,
the time started.
I might.
I'm not disputing
it's just how, mate. It's not deliberately. It's just try and watch that.
When it breaks, it's stop. So as soon as I broke, that time started.
But then it should. But it should be restart when it goes to rest.
As soon as he put his hand on that table, it then started. And the ball stopped.
Guest commentator here just for a frame or two, I suspect, John. You come in to give Paul some grief, I imagine?
Well, he doesn't ever give me any, does he? So I just thought I'd come over, seeing as he's playing against one of his friends as well.
I think, did you see Carl's frame just a minute ago? Because he broke dished against Barry and pulled out 2 or 3 amazing pots down the line, just pumped him in.
All right, fair play. Well,
great
he's a good snooker player.
Yeah.
It's really sad what a bad haircut he's got, but I will actually get a pair of scissors to it if he wins tonight.
Maybe you should offer him that thing and say, if you win, can I cut that off? And see what he says.
There's no offer. It would just be done.
Oh, he's missed one. He's missed one. Paul's chance. Paul's chance.
Well, obviously he's more friendly than it is Christmas, I suppose.
Indeed. So, one good shot here. He's got half a chance, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he's got the angle just to knock this one in and stun into that other yellow to get on that red, but...
Maybe.
Yeah, he did, yeah, nice.
So these two remaining reds after the bottom one aren't easy.
No, and the black's not good,
And the black, sorry, yeah. Do you drop it in and just accept a roll in the middle pocket?
I think so.
And perhaps double the trouble with this, though, he's not going to have the angle to double the black because he's going to be low on the black and double kiss it.
Maybe double the red onto the black and go red in the middle and move the black off the cush.
Wow, that's a good
Superstar shot. No.
See, I don't think the double goes from here, you see.
Double in the top.
This is the problem with leaving this angle because he will double kiss that if he goes middle. He's gone firm.
Oh, that red's finished nasty. That's good.
Put a yellow safe though.
Oh, sorry, the yellow, yeah.
We'll cog off the pot or just a little fudge in behind it. A little dinky snooker.
Oh, dear.
He's playing a win. He's playing a win.
Obviously.
I mean, you could have potted it and played the yellow up the line and snookered Paul on the...
Yeah, well, I thought Carl might have actually potted that and then gone to bring the yellow off the cushion.
Yeah.
Oh dear, that would have been nasty if the black had gone as well.
Oh, but the black's gone safe-ish.
Still goes from there though. I can see from here. Well, I think this could be the end of Mr. Carter now.
Nice shot. Portable off the cushion on the bottom one. And as you say, if the black comfortably goes, then... Well, he's the wrong side of this, though.
Yeah, he is. He's got enough cue power to get back down there. Oh, he hasn't.
He's going long. Wow.
Wow. Oh!
Wow.
There's definitely brown envelopes going around here.
Wow. Wow.
Oh dear.
Wow.
Some of us are just born lucky and some of us aren't. He does look very pleased with himself as well, doesn't he?
Next up, Steve Graham, Lewis Moss. Steve Graham, Lewis Moss. Steve and Lewis. Roll.
He's going to say, you know, he planned that perfectly, perfect strategy.
Oh, yeah.
He's checking the rack.
Tell by a little smile. Look, there he is. Look,
there he
smiling
is.
away.
There he is. He was just saying what a great player Carl was, and he's gone and beaten him. There we go. There we go.
Paul does generally pay Carl an appearance fee, so I would imagine that was probably part and parcel of that. But hey ho. This will be a good frame. Steve plays a lot of Paul. Very steady. Lewis obviously just snooker, but as you saw the last time, Lewis can play, and Lewis is another. And Lewis is obviously another player that can pump him in, like Carl just showed us. So.
Indeed.
I would probably go for a Lewis win on this one. I think the only thing that lets Steve down is he does tend to get a bit nervous in a match situation.
There's a fair few watching here. There's a crowd sort of behind the table. There's a few in front of the table.
I don't think that's too much of a problem because all of these people are obviously from our team, so everyone knows each other anyway. But I think just the pressure of this comp, you just want to stay in, don't you? No matter what. And it's not even the money; it's the bragging rights for the 6 months between the comps.
Yeah. Again.
You'll have to get that on that YouTube channel thing, won't you?
Yeah,
Somebody doing 2 black ball breaks on the trot. Shot of the week.
It's the best. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, don't think I've seen that before.
What's the odds of him doing it again? Odds of him doing it again?
I don't know. Someone just called 3 strikes and out. Is that correct?
Unbelievable scenes. It's a spectacular hoodie, though. He's showing us there for the cameras.
Yeah.
Wow.
Steve, 3 strikes and out. 3 and out.
No. Yeah. He can't, can he? Oh, he's got it moving. He's got it moving. Oh, just flicked off it. Oh.
He's got a ball then. And they're looking nice as well. Not a tough ball on the table. You could take all of them here. Reds and yellows.
Yeah. That's definitely true because I think the yellow passes bottom right as well. It needs to be quick. 3, 2. That's fine.
They're definitely there for the taking, that's for sure. One good shot off of this ball, really. Don't know that that's it.
What do you do now? Cut top right,
Yeah,
maybe?
top right. Got to be in there all day long. Leave the white on the top cushion if you miss it.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Unless you can't get through to the one over the corner. That's the shot. He's played it well as well. If anything, slightly too thin.
Yes.
Trouble Lewis does have now is that because Steve's got both top pockets covered, it's gonna be tricky potting those top 2. Oh, don't say he's pushed it on. Oh, what a shot that is!
Yeah.
If this now goes, he's got a great chance. Oh, play it now, Steve. Lewis. Oh, he's pumping him in.
He is a very good cueist. When he's on a snooker table, he plays so quickly as well.
Really?
Yeah.
He's not messing around. How's his luck? Ooh. Can he get through to the one over the pocket?
Can't take the plant on.
Could play the one at the top first and leave himself on the right
I
cushion.
think I probably would have played it on the top first, but
That's not too hard.
That's not bad though. He's covered that pocket now, and then Steve can get in behind the red into the other pocket off of this red.
Yes. Could you drop it in and hold?
Yep.
Yeah, he's played that well, to be fair.
Yeah, that's a shot.
That could be a frame winner.
Could well be.
As you said, this is quite a high standard frame.
Yeah.
Just got to drop this in, really. Just make sure you leave yourself a pot. Nicely done.
That's good.
Take your pick of which way around you go.
I think I'd probably take the one with where the yellow is. I would take the other one. But
for the simple reason that
it's not a pleasant positional shot off of this one onto that black.
Exactly that. Exactly that. And you will be canning. In fact, yellow wasn't there. This is easy, but it is there. It's a bit twitchy now, isn't it?
It could have been easier, couldn't it, off the other ball? But
the sight's under his eye.
Yep, nice.
Pumps
well
in.
done. Well done, Steve.
Well done, Steve.
Very good.
So that's Steve that won that one, isn't it?
Yes.
Steve. Steve for the win. There we go, ladies match.
3 blacks potted in 1 frame.
Impressive.
Well done, 3 black Steve. Okay, next up, Katie Challen, Kerry Alderson. Katie and Kerry.
Lordy.
It's a ladies match. Kerry versus Katie. Katie to break. Katie to break.
We bow to Steve's expertise in setting up these
Well, I was
balls.
going to say he's been very picky. It's taken longer than the frame.
Makes a ball. Two quality lady players here, Katie and Kerry.
Yes, indeed.
Not a gimme chance though. Maybe slightly favouring yellows. She can pump this first one in.
Ooh.
Maybe she's given Kerry the exact same chance. If she can reach that one, she might need the rest to get that one. What's going to happen here is she's going to realise after 18 seconds she's got to play this one and she can't reach it.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. It's a foul. Foul.
Oh dear.
You see that coming?
Yes.
Couldn't reach it.
Might be quite amusing if Katie does the same, but I think she might be able to reach it.
She's a bit taller, Katie.
Yeah.
Oh, thump that in.
Yep. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Got the position back now.
They're not gimmies, but there's not a ball near a cushion. You've got to sort of pick a route around them.
And obviously when you do that awkward cueing, it's you always tend to give it a little bit more than you want.
Indeed.
Or not quite enough, maybe.
Does the yellow she's nearest to go in either the corner or the middle?
May go in this bottom corner. Oh, she's looking at it. Oh no, it's going in the middle.
Middle. Needs a cannon. Needs a cannon.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Her choice again whether she goes middle or corner. Got traffic either way.
Yeah, I think the middle's the shot, and it's just how's your luck, isn't it, where the cue ball ends up.
Just make sure.
No, that's not bad.
She's got to make sure she doesn't snooker herself, but she has sacrificed a bit of position by not risking anything. Needs a thin cut here. To go bottom right as well. Sorry, bottom left as well.
Yeah, soft.
Oh, oof. Right then, Kerry. Now's your chance to shine.
Kerry's in trouble here.
Not a gimme chance, but she can play a little snooker by topping through one of the two on the left-hand side. Doesn't have to go game in the first shot.
You've got to take the one off the rail, haven't you? And then top through.
Yeah, it's a sensible shot. I assume that's a snooker.
I think she should have moved the one off the rail though, because it's
Yeah.
not an easy chance, is it?
I
If
agree.
she gets another chance, so
What I would say is, was the snooker as easy? Looks like she's going too wide there for me, Katie. Yes, way wide. Way wide. See what Kerry does here. Does she pop the yellow?
I think I would take the white and take the red down the rail behind the black. But yeah, taking the white back up behind the line and knock that red all the way down in front of the black. It's a saver, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Now she's got to play the safety again now.
Yeah, now it's difficult, isn't it?
Needs to think quickly, and you've got 8 seconds left. Quicker than that, okay. It's just okay. She played it well, actually. Oh, it just rolled out. Can she get through? Total snooker. Played it well. Played it well. She'd love a chance to put that red down the cushion behind the black, wouldn't she? Oh, she's got it. Oh. But Kay will be glad to see that go on the bottom cushion.
Especially there.
Now she can play a safety shot with a bit of security. Safe in the knowledge she won't leave it on. Oh, she could have played that better though. I mean, she's not left the white on the cushion, has she?
No, put two reds together. I suppose they plant, but if they plant, you're going to put that other red in, maybe on the top rail.
Katie's just asked that it was confirmed it's not touching the cushion, so I think she's going to just roll to it. I like that as a shot. Oh, that's put all the pressure on Kerry. Do the 2 reds at the top plant? If they do, it's a saviour.
It's just where that other one goes, isn't it?
Played it well. What Kerry can do now is she can actually play the one bottom left down the rail behind the black. If it goes in, go game. She can play the snooker. Just inner over. Inner over's fine. Just very slow. Very slow. Oh, she's gone for that one. Same result. Same result. She played it well.
It's not bad.
Did you go for a big skill shot?
No. Not when
long double.
Not when Kerry's got a couple of toughies there.
Hasn't got long to think about it. Treble. Quadruple. I think Kerry has to go for it now. Well, actually, no, she doesn't, because she could play a snooker at some point.
I think the key thing is to get that ball off the cushion, because I don't think it goes down the rail and not onto the other red, does it? Doesn't look like it from here.
I don't know. I'm not sure she's got a plant though. She's either got a thin chip in the middle pocket, or she has to play the plant but send the red off the cushion.
Yeah. For me, I would have doubled that red over. Oh.
That was the one.
Oh dear.
It wasn't easy because, as you say, it wasn't over the pocket, you know.
Can't you see?
Well done, Katie, and lucky Kerry.
Well done, Katie, and lucky Kerry. Next up, Adam Collins, Connor Jones, Katie. Adam Collins, Connor Jones, Katie. Adam to break. Adam to break.
Well, there's a few big guns left in there on the Zero Club, isn't there?
Yeah, there's quite a few players that haven't played a game yet. There's still 19 players in the Zero Games Club.
Yep.
And quite a few of them are, well, previous champions. Pete Mack, of course.
Yeah.
Lee Brown John.
Yeah.
Amongst others. Scooby hasn't played yet. Not a winner, I know, but hasn't played yet.
Of course you haven't.
I haven't, no, that's true. It is rigged, so I only play the final. I should point that out now.
Good.
That's not true for anyone listening and thinking I'm serious. I do know in these Connor has had a habit of break dishing a lot. I think Connor might be the person that's broke dished the most we've ever had on there, because he's played in most of them. Certainly when he won it, he broke dished a couple of them. That's a couple of inches short of perfect. Might still play the one at the bottom of the table. Good pot, but he hasn't come out ideal.
No.
He's still on the one to the bottom of the table, isn't he?
Fighting with it a little bit at the moment.
Yeah. Good across that one. Not easy for Adam though. A few balls on the cushions, or near to. Nice opening pot though. But hasn't fallen ideal in his next one though.
No, it's not great, is it?
Big double, is this? Is it a big double? Treble? Quadruple?
Dear.
Connor is going to have to pop the black up the line unless he brings it off the cushion at some point. He's forced it in.
He's definitely going to go for it. What he's going to do with the black, or if he finishes tight enough to this rail, then he'll have the angle.
Yeah.
He's popping out.
Slow down.
Still not too bad.
That's a lovely angle. Do you drop it in and play a double, or do you try and get across?
Oh, you get across.
Can't go in off because the yellow's in the way. Tried to force it. Now then, Adam, this is your moment, as the song goes.
Yeah, this is a tough clearance though. There's not much on there to hide behind either.
No, it's a good point. Yeah, this is a... It's a tricky one. That'll do. So he has got a safety shot if he can leave the white on the left-hand cushion. But it's fiddly. That's nicely played.
I think for me there, I had to play it with a lot of right-hand side and try and move that yellow off the rail though. I think he's digging himself deep now.
Is this a cut or a double? Cut? Is it cutting it? What this would be? It's close. Oh, he's not hard enough. White numbers. Do I want to know?
Oh, you won't go there.
Fair enough. Awkward queuing.
Like that.
Dumped it in.
Oh, that's unlucky.
I think he's okay. This is close to a...
This could be one of the ones from about 4 years ago where Shad played a push shot down the rail.
Yeah, exactly.
And thought he'd won the frame, and then we called it against him.
Yeah. You can just cue away, so...
Yeah,
that's fine.
It's not bad.
Great shot. Fair play. Well done, Connor. Unlucky, Adam.
Okay, next up, Andy Blythe, Terry Clayton. Andy Blythe, Terry Clayton. Andy to break. Come on down. Andy versus Terry.
Just ordering my lovely stone oven baked pizza, whatever it's called. Got most of the words there, but not necessarily in the right order. John's just left the commentary box, and we are joined by the victorious Mr. Paul Carter.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Well,
took out one of the favourites.
Yeah, I'll take it.
After we played a stellar frame, you've come in and I have to say, his last black that he rattled, I think we all thought he could have gone up and down the table to play it in the middle pocket, but he's just
I was surprised he didn't.
Just accepted the long pop, and he's a great potter, don't get me wrong, but I felt that was risky.
Yeah, I mean, for him, that pot that he's missed is a 9 out of 10, so he's not scared of it.
Okay.
For me as a pool player, I'll be playing up and down the table all day long. I'm never leaving myself that shot.
Yeah.
You know, those tight angles, it's missable.
Yes. Yeah.
And thankfully for me, he just dollied it over the hole, so I couldn't miss. So
the look on your face was like, oh, you've missed, and I've got to roll in here.
I was
Thanks,
shocked.
thanks
I
very
thought
much.
it was over.
So this is Andy's first frame. Terry has played in 1-1 before. We were just saying before you joined us that there's still some great players that haven't played yet.
Absolutely.
At least 2, if not 3 former winners.
Brown John.
Lee Brown John, Pete Mack, of course.
Pomerola.
Pom, yes.
Scooby,
yeah.
Very good player. Jez.
Yes. And myself, of course.
No, you said people that were... Oh, sorry. And you, Andy. And you.
I'm only kidding.
You're a good player.
If,
there was one year you won about 4 or 5 frames.
Yeah, there was one year I
did all right.
My best record, my furthest I've got was to the semi-finals, where I played about 1 frame before that, and I got drawn out in the last 4 for the first time.
That was the year that I got to the final with that player.
Yes.
And lost to Brown John.
And anyway, enough about me. But I should have won that frame. This isn't easy.
What was nice though is that the crowd were cheering for me, right? Normally everyone wants me to lose. So that's the first time I've ever experienced that.
Yeah.
And I had a nice little text from my 11-year-old son when I finished saying, well done, Daddy. I'm really pleased you won. So hi, Ryan.
Hello, Ryan.
If you're not already in bed, no, you shouldn't. You won't be in bed. No chance. But,
hello, Ryan.
Yeah, hi, Ryan.
Oh, shot layers. I thought that was in. Now then, Terry. Double this, hit it full in the face, screw the white ball back, pot it bottom right. Oh, he's gone for it. Didn't get the backspin. The black would have been interesting. So Andy, if you can just drop this in, can have an easy next red.
Yep, he's potted it. Missed the yellow.
Oh, but he's finished probably on the wrong side of the table. He's got to drop this in dead weight again.
That's tough.
It's on the jaw, but I think
it's thin.
He's
double kissed it in. Oh,
no. Yeah, no, he's fine. Cool.
It's close enough.
It's not easy. Playing up the hill. He's just stroked it in.
Easy.
Stroked it in, he has. Well played, Andy.
Well done, Andy. Unlucky Terry. Next 2 up, Nathan Price versus Gary Walsh in the other way round. Gary Walsh versus Nathan Price. Gary to break.
So if you are following from home and you're eagerly anticipating our big raffle draw, we are aiming for around 9:30.
9:30, yeah.
Is our approximate draw time.
What do you think? 4 more frames if we're lucky?
Depending on how far we can get here.
5, yeah.
So
let's keep it going.
Coming soon. And I haven't bought any tickets just so I can't win.
What are the top prizes for the raffle? Or top prize?
That's a very good question, Andy.
Thanks very much.
Very good question. I don't know the answer.
I think I've heard there might be a queue available. back in the room. Right.
Yeah, I know there's a queue in there that's worth a fair few £100s.
I know there's an awful lot of table time. I think like 50 hours of table time or something for the winner.
Is it?
Yeah, great. I think so.
Okay.
It's the cash equivalent.
To be fair, I do
prize.
leave John with the draw as something he enjoys doing. The prize is there's a nice hamper in there, lots of bottles of alcohol.
Oh, nice. Oh.
He's gone for an aggressive skilly and
didn't get it.
Smiled off it, yeah.
It's my fault. I didn't reset the timer there. It gave me a funny look. So, this is Nathan, right?
Yeah, this is Nathan, yeah. This is Julian's son.
Just got a question.
Yeah. So this is Gary, isn't it? Gary Walsh?
Yeah, so Nathan, I wasn't watching then. Nathan didn't manage
Nathan
to...
had a half chance, but it was tight whether it went past the red.
Okay.
It didn't.
He had a shot and a visit when I turned away from the table.
Gary's got the one to the middle or one to the top. It's a half chance, decent chance here for Gary.
He made the mistake there of deciding to stand up and have a look round the table for no reason, and then got back on his cue at about 5 seconds and then had to rush it and didn't leave himself a very nice position there. So
I think he wanted to know whether the red went bottom left, and
okay.
I don't know if it does, but now Nathan's got a chance. Oh, he just realised the shot clock.
20 seconds, Nate.
Ah, he stroked it in.
Didn't take long to lose 20 seconds in your life.
Indeed. And I think these two, if you're right behind them, do plant, but he's on the perfect angle, bottom right now, to just stun it in. In fact, apart from the black, it's a good chance. Again, he's not quite aware of the shot clock, Nathan. He needs to remember that. Pumps it in. Does the black go bottom right? That's the question. Tricky now.
Had to leave it tough, but
is he playing off the edge of the red?
Playing off the red to open up the angle.
Can you play it dead straight off the cushion, or do you play it thin? You've got to hit that red super thin.
He's just I think he's probably ended up overcorrecting.
Yeah.
It's hard to do that sometimes, isn't it? You
is.
naturally correct yourself
yes.
when you play the shot and end up missing the shot. Yeah, this is tough now, and Gary will be licking his lips at the opportunity of coming back to the table with all his balls in the open, unless
I don't mind that first shot. Wasn't easy. He's left a good chance here for Gary. But the order is the order. That's not ideal.
I'm not sure I'll be going that way.
It's not ideal.
To play top now.
Nathan's just put his cue against the wall about 10 yards away from where he stood. He's just going to get it now. He's going to get it because he knows that there might be another chance coming here.
There's the pressure telling again. Has he got the snooker?
He's got the snooker.
Wow. He has got the snooker.
You can go top cushion maybe, up and down the table.
Could do.
Can you bend it?
Maybe swerve around to the side. Oh, he's got a lot of time to have a look. Oh, okay. Yeah. Going to try and pie it for top.
If he gets close, he'll have a good chance.
No.
He's done the first thing, which is hit it, but it's not ideal. One thing Gary did do is he put a red safe, so that's not ideal.
No.
It's Slow as you dare, Gary. Slow as you dare. That's a good shot. Held it for the correct side of the red in the middle pocket. Just can top this through now. A foot. Would have liked a few more inches for me there.
Doesn't seem to connect with the cue ball very nicely, does he? I don't know whether it's just the pressure telling, possibly.
Yeah, 2 hard pots coming up here. Looks like he's just topping it in, accepting a longer, harder black.
Make sure of the pot, give yourself a chance.
How'd you like these for your life in the competition?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. I think if he tops it, he'll be okay about the in-off as well. It's only if you put a bit of stun on it.
Can you get that out of your head, though? That's the question.
Yeah, I think if you just top it, you're okay. Even money for me. Oh, he stroked it in.
Where's the cue ball?
It's absolutely fine.
Safe.
Absolutely fine. Well done, Gary. Unlucky Nathan.
Well played, Gary. Unlucky Nath. Next up, oh, not him. Josh Older versus Paul Carter.
I won't be cheered on this one.
A very brief stint in the commentary box there for Paul. Josh Older comes to the table. Is Josh one of the staff? He's got a fine Oracle polo shirt on. So I think this is boss against employee here, so this is quite funny. I think there's a few levels of pool difference as well. Paul's far more experienced player, but one frame Paul, you never know. Josh has what I would call a free arm, whereas Paul's got all the pressure on him. Oh, just wanted to flick off the yellow there to put that over the hole. Now then, Josh. That's made things awkward because the black doesn't go past the yellow now. Is Paul going to have to double the black, I guess? Or is he going to try and move it when he gets rid of these top two? Maybe leave himself an angle on one of the bottom two to move either the black or the yellow. Sensible shot there because he knows when there's a ball over a pocket, Josh can't pot his yellow. Top right. Could play a clever shot here and just free the black by chipping off the red. It's a nice shot idea, but he hasn't played it great. Played it with a bit of backspin, it just changed the angle a little bit. We're just going to get some boos for this one. See, if Josh knew a bit more about the game, he wouldn't hit this very hard because he didn't want to free the black too much. He's freed it a little bit. It does go in the middle pocket now, but it's not an easy shot. Josh should really get rid of the yellow top right here because while it's there, he can't win. Now that black, I think, goes down the line. Ooh. Now, Josh, do you know the rules? Maybe he does. Ooh. Play that one, Josh. Get down the table. Play the one you're nearest to. Get closer to these balls. Don't need to play them from that distance. Could have got a lot closer to that. Unfortunately, he's left a big pocket now for Paul down the line. Can Paul float this in? Yep, nicely done. Josh is watching this back, and should that he ever will, he could have got a lot closer to the ball he missed there by potting the one he was right next to at the top of the table. It's a nice shot from Paul. Oh, but it's not in though. Now then, Josh. By no means easy. By no means easy. Might be to pot these first two, but I don't know what the plan will be for the last one. Okay, now is he playing a snooker? Just roll to it. Cover the black. Cover the big double. Death by his own hand. Death by his own hand. Not quite sure Josh knew what to do there, but unlucky Josh. So Paul goes through.
Okay, next two players. Katie Challen, Rich Saunders. Katie Challen, Rich Saunders. Katie to break.
No messing around, we're straight in, we're straight in. Last ball moving, yes. Nice split as well. Do you fancy, Katie? What balls do you fancy? Welcome back, the victorious. He's getting habit forming this. The victorious Paul Carter. Well played, buddy.
Yeah, that was a nice draw, to be fair.
I'm not going to lie, it was, yeah. I was a bit worried. When he gave away those two shots towards the end, I'm not quite sure why he hasn't potted the one he's next to at the top of the table to get down the table, but against novice players, and I don't mean any offence by that, once you get a ball over a pocket, behind their balls, you might as well go home because...
Yeah, he didn't have, he could have put me in all sorts. When he had two yellows left, if he'd left the white low, and left that ball in the middle,
Snooker
it would have been
players,
an easy foul.
Snooker players.
Or I could have gone off the yellow and fouled.
Exactly.
Lost the
Yeah.
frame.
Snooker players and the more amateur pool players, if you can just get a ball over a pocket, they don't know what to do. I don't mean that in a harsh way. I think it's just the truth.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't play that way against most of the players here, but I just thought I'd go zero risk.
Yeah.
And I still played badly. The in-off was terrible. It was one of those shots where I was like, I reckon if I get this thin enough, I might be able to disturb the black.
That's close as well.
That's a great shot.
Katie's
Great shot,
on
Katie.
fire.
Yeah.
She's got to play a thin cut at the top of the table, then go twice across, and hopefully leave herself on the yellow bottom left.
Leave it sort of level with the yellow.
Yes, exactly. So twice across. Just don't hit it too thick. A thin mic going off as well. That's fine. Oh, dim on the red. Dim on the red. I'm not sure it had the pace to get back across anyway, but she can see it though.
Yeah, she's got an edge.
I don't think she can back double it. I don't think she can.
No, definitely not.
I don't know. Oh, don't go off though.
Chance. Again, Peanut's another good, solid player.
Yeah.
Plays a lot of 9-ball now, but plays in a lot of the UK tournaments at 9-ball, so he won't be pressured. And also a very naturally quick player as well, so
okay, yeah.
Shot clock shouldn't be affecting him too much.
It was a nice break from Katie, and she had her first choice of either colour set, but of course the concern there is if you do miss, obviously the other colour set, there's less balls on the table. They're all nicely in the open. I forgot to press restart on the timer.
Just needs a nice bounce here.
I'm going to stick on the back of it.
Oh, he is. It's not a good shot.
He knows that the yellow is a little bit tied up, so as long as he doesn't leave oh, he's flipped all the yellow, reds out the way. What's he done there?
Not ideal. Not ideal. Come on, Katie, just tap it in.
Wow. So for Katie, the concern here is the natural angle is right behind that red.
The red, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if she can play it thick enough, she can
Or
stop
you
just
top
before,
it past it.
or top past, yeah. There we are.
Oh, she's topped into it. Nice shot. There's a pressure
It's one
pot
of
for her
those,
though.
if you just hit it just a bit thinner, you're past it. But
Yes.
she hit it just right.
She did.
There it is. Another good player out.
Well done, Katie, and lucky Rich.
Well played, Katie. Unlucky Peanut. Next up, we have Gary Walsh versus Andy Blythe. Gary Walsh, Andy Blythe.
So the best thing, we're progressing nicely, Andy. We've got about 20 minutes till the Christmas draw.
Yep.
And the best thing about that, we get to eat a pizza.
Pizza time.
We've got pizza coming, and I'm hungry.
So just to explain, for those that are watching, there will be a 20-minute break, roughly?
Yeah, quarter of an hour, 20 minutes,
quarter
I
of
guess.
an hour, 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Coming at around past. We'll obviously complete the frame that's in progress. So we've probably got 3 or 4 frames to go. So we'll complete those 3 or 4 frames, and then just after past, we'll have a break for a quarter of an hour, 20 minutes. The stream will stay on, but there won't be any live action other than perhaps I might call out the names of the winners of the raffle. But there won't be any pool action for about quarter of an hour, and then we'll reconvene about 22:45 and play until a finish, probably between 1 and 1:30. I'm just saying that we're going to have a not dead time, because we might call out the raffle winners on the stream, but there will be a bit of a break from play for about quarter of an hour or so.
Gives everyone the opportunity at home to put the kettle on,
Right,
make yourself
indeed,
some cheese and biscuits.
Have you told the very good staff here that the pizzas need to be prepped and on the way?
I think John's on that one, thankfully, and I've just delegated a Mr. Pomerola to be table cleaner.
Okay, cool. Oh, I suppose what flavour pizza is a good question as well. the very technical, all the meats and jalapenos pizza.
Just
been
stick
ordered,
meat on it, and I'm happy.
Meat and...
To be honest, it's equally really nice just cheese and tomato.
Yes.
Because the quality of the ingredients is fantastic, so it speaks for itself, Andy.
I think, well, I must admit, my... Thank you much for the bar service. I'm only joking.
No, that's fine. I'll put an announcement out when
Oh, Andy. What have you done there, sir? What have you done there?
It's one of those, isn't it, where you get lulled into a false sense of security. You think that top end of the pitch is so bad, I can't do anything wrong here. I just develop one, and you go in and put one of his in.
Yeah, exactly. And a white as well.
It spins the... It's not ideal either.
Well, the good thing from a time management point of view is there was about 6 balls on that top cushion, and now they've all gone, so that's good. I shouldn't call it the top cushion, I should call it the bottom cushion.
Really?
I think the bottom cushion is, the one in bulk. The top cushion is the one by the black spot.
Well, I've learned something new.
Yeah. There are some rules where when you lag, you play towards the top cushion. When you lag, you lag towards the top cushion.
Yeah.
Which means it must be the bottom of what I would call the bottom of the table. But
okay, I'll trust you.
Now, can Gary navigate through this minefield of reds to play the yellow bottom left? Needs to run.
It's a great shot.
Run.
He's played that beautifully.
Lovely.
It was a tough shot off the cushion as it was, but to nail that position, and he literally couldn't put the cue ball anywhere better.
Yeah. Do you drop it in or do you stun it
Drop
back?
it in.
Yeah.
And then to middle next.
He's nailed it. It's a good finish, to be fair.
Yeah, I think Andy thought he had loads of time left and played one bad shot, and then he's over.
All over, and that's what happens in a one-frame ball.
Well played, Gary. Unlucky, Andy. Next up, Lee Baker versus Pomerola.
"13 players in the No Games Club, and they're a merry bunch, aren't they, those 13 players, I tell you.
50% of the games that we've got left.
Indeed. And if you look at those 13 players, who are me, Anthony Bosley, Elliott, Ghosty, Jess Thompson, Lee Anderson, Lee Brown-John, I don't know, Luke Higginson, Paul Cox, Pete Mack, Scooby, Steve Cooper.
Some big names in there.
Some big names. Well, we had to shorten Pete Mack to the 3 letters.
Pete McConaughey.
Double champ Pete McConaughey. Double reigning champion Pete Mack. Hasn't lost in this in a year.
That's right.
Over a year.
Decent break.
Lee played well in his first game. He was on a finish. It went wrong, and then I can't remember who he was playing against. Was it Kev McElroy or someone else? I can't remember. But whoever it was gave him a chance, and then he cleared up. So fair play to him.
Was it Price? Julian Price, was it?
Ah, yes. It was. Because we were talking about the Championship versus Premiership sort of levels.
I spoke to Julian after his game and said, I was bigging you up on the commentary, mate, and you went and let me down. And he said, no, don't big me up on this. I've never won a frame.
Okay.
I can't do it.
There's another shot from Palm. Oh, just a little bit wide.
I reckon we could be pre-1 o'clock, you know. We're doing about 8 frames an hour.
8 frames an hour, yep.
If we can get 2 more in now, look, before the interval. That was 24 left, 3 hours.
Yep, so hopefully we start just before 10, so 10 to 1. That's 3 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be just before 1 maybe.
Yeah. And I think what will happen as you get towards the end is some of the frames might get a little bit slower. But as you said, there's some decent players that have yet to play that will be quick. Scooby and the likes.
Scooby, Pete Mack, you know, that when they get a chance, they take them out. No query and no question mark.
Ooh.
What we don't want is a frame between Pom and Lee Brown, John. Because when those two get tactical, then we could be here for a while.
Yeah, there's a tactician in Pom. Put ball on the cushion. Put a ball on the cushion.
I think he was probably trying to pot his red in the middle, but that was always second prize if he missed it.
I don't know if it went, if I'm honest.
Oh, really? I thought it might have been able to.
Might have just been snucked it in there.
Billied it in.
Don't mind that for Lee. I don't know if Lee was going for the clearance there. Might have been.
I think Pom should be feeling a bit of pressure now because, to be fair, if Lee doubles that one that's on the cushion.
Yeah, it's one double, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's one double.
The rest are
But similarly,
easy.
if Pom can get one ball in,
It's a mile
he's
away.
tried to cover a pocket there and he's not done it. And I think he's left a big gap there. He has got an angle. If he's feeling racy, he can put one over the corner and try and free his ball on the side cushion. But that's a bit of a racy one.
Good pop.
To play that well.
Half a pocket.
Oh, one big double now. I think the yellow goes top left as well.
I'm not sure the double goes from that angle. Might be a bit too close to the cushion.
I think you can pump it. I think this goes.
You're right.
Oh.
Needs a good positional shot here, though.
Oh, this is tricky. But there is a path through these. There is a path through these.
Easy to underhit this.
Needs a nudge. Needs a nudge. It was pure down the line of the. Needs to give this a bit of a heave. No point sticking on the cushion. Well, he hasn't fouled.
No, Pom didn't want that ball on the cushion either.
No. Pom could play the one on the cushion now and just.
Yeah, he will. Slide that one
If
across.
he leave the white this end of the table. Glad that red hit the cushion because that might have been the cushion first.
Yeah, he slid past the black nicely. Those.
Yeah. That's my fault. It's my fault. Didn't reset the timer. So what does Lee do here? Off the cushion, hit and hope?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just smack it?
Off the cushion, hit it hard. See what happens. He needs to make an attempt at it soon, though.
Well, he's moved some balls.
So I wonder whether there's ever an opportunity or an advantage to accidentally not playing your time and your shot in time.
Good question. I mean, considering it's 2 shots away, I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, Pom will just pop this and then get on the table. It's a fair point, though. Can't think what the scenario would be, but
if your ball
maybe.
was close to the black,
yeah,
and tied on it, and you were making a legal effort to try and hit it,
yeah,
you're better off just letting the clock run.
True.
Go, have I missed the time?
Oh. So now Pom's loving life because he's got 3 just roll-ins.
Yeah, it's his game over now. Pom don't miss these.
Bursting for the toilet, so I hope I don't get called out in the next 2 minutes. Two frames, sorry.
You can jump to the next one if you want, I can cover.
That's fine. That's not ideal though, he would love to have been straight in on that one.
Hasn't gone as
It's
far
a
as
bit
he
of a
should have
problem
done
now.
there to make it easy.
While the yellow's in the middle of the top cushion there, it's still a free go. He's chosen not to play that with side, but he's okay.
Hold it or come back for the black and yellow.
Drop it in maybe? If you drop it in, you've got it in the middle pocket, haven't you? Or
top.
Or now
You go
long,
top now.
whichever way you prefer really. I prefer to go straighter on these sort of ones,
I'm
but
going top here.
it's each to their own. He's got a safe white ball.
Nailed
In
it.
it goes, well done Pom.
Well played, Pom. Unlucky Lee. Next up, Andy Johnson versus Katie Challen.
Go for a wee first, it's fine. You're allowed. It's fine. What button is the reset? Oh, reset is the reset. Just press the top left. Any button you need.
Blue. Cool. Sorry, Andy turned me down before he left. So try and do the commentary and the timing on my own for the first time. Forgive me if I get it badly wrong. So Andy's first frame tonight. This is Katie, who's had a couple already. This is Katie's third frame. And Andy coming out, he's just 12 players in the Zero Club. I'm not sure if she's gone to cover the pocket there or whether she's gone for the pot, but equal value in them. So Andy was making the excuse earlier that he forgot his cue today, so he's playing with John's cue. So he's got his excuses in early. John's cue didn't work for John. See if it gets any better for Andy. Not nice yellows here. Reds are significantly better, but just as I thought I was going to say that he made it really tricky for Katie, he's gone in off. So yeah, that isn't the result he was looking for. I'm going to restart the shot clock now, so that Katie gets a fair chance with half the ball in hand situation. Thanks, Stephen. Yeah, he's very red trousers, red shoes, red carpet. It's like he's moonwalking everywhere. So I think Katie probably tried to move the bottom two at the first shot, but just didn't come off. And yeah, see if she maybe covers the bottom corner now with this one. Forced her into taking the one over the hole, which had been his dream. I'm very happy with that. Katie will be very happy with that. I think they're all there now. Just if she can, a couple of little tricky positional shots. Just, excuse me, keep hold of the cue ball. Oh, she's going to try and take the ball. Not finally enough again, is he? It's very close. If it's got the legs, not quite. It's a good shot from Katie. Nice control there. Keep her in an awkward position, never easy to play those shots. Very nicely. And you've got equally hard one, queuing over the ball. Still complicated there for that. Not sure what the plan is. Another good pot from Katie. 2 to go. Oh, she just missed the in-off. 2 to go. Can she knock Andy out? Be another good win for her. Be her 3rd win tonight if she can. There we go. Pressure shot on the black. Is it there? It is there. Well played, Katie. Very nice.
Well, for those that watch me play that, I can only apologise. I was nothing short of embarrassing, but you know, we live. So Jez and Andrew now. Jez, another player out of the Zero Games Club. Stephen Andrews, did you like my red trousers? They're Christmassy, eh? I might wear those on Wednesday as well, especially for you. You didn't give me to get going in that frame, but never mind. It'd be alright if I won it. I think I'm the only person here that's not a club member. Let me get the shot clock going again. Yeah, I didn't play a good couple of shots there. I was borrowing someone's cue, which is never ideal. Get my 1,000 excuses in. Jez is a very good player. Known Jez for a long time. Very experienced player. Good player. Steady, I think, is the word for Jez. No one wants to see my legs, by the way, as well. Needs to be quick here, Jez. Obviously got the problem here of the black. I guess if he leaves himself a nice angle, he can play it bottom right. Just needs to go on off the bottom cushion. Oh, he's gone a bit far. I think that might have been the plan, to play the red into the middle, then the black bottom right. But he's not quite done it. It's close. No. Good effort. Now what can Andrew do here? On the face of it, while that red's safe, do you go for it? to try and clear a few balls off the table. Because unless you leave it on the top cushion, you won't be leaving the white in a position where Jez can pot the last red. So I think you make hay. Go for it. No point playing a snooker because you might be leaving Jez a small chance at coming off the cushion and potting the last red. So you might as well go for it. You're not leaving him anything better than he would have if you played the snooker, so you might as well go for it. Sensible shot from Jez. Brought the red out. Also tied the black up a little bit. Nice shot from Andrew. If he chooses to, he can free the black now. Oh, not touching is not ideal. Might have to play cushion first. It's a good shot. Andrew's got a choice now of either freeing the black and the yellows at the bottom left, or possibly putting the red safe, which I wouldn't mind as well. I think that's probably the right shot. I'd be playing the one in the middle pocket now because the black doesn't go. I was going to say he's left the gap. That's a good shot. He's kept the black protected by the yellows. Oh, he's gone for the pot. He's missed it. Went. Oh, look at that. Well, obviously the black wouldn't have ended up there if the red hadn't have been there. But now it's Andrew's chance to shine. He could play the plant bottom right, play bottom left if he doesn't fancy this one. Plant was there. Plant was, oh, he's put the red safe. A knowing smile from Jez. Cushion first. Bring the house down with this one. Put it in the open. Put it in the open. Again, Andrew can play us a shot to nothing. Leave the white top right. Nicely played. And dare I say, if he gets the plant, it's game over. If he misses the plant, oh, he's gone super thin. Super thin. That's a bad shot. Wasn't easy. Now he could roll. I think the shot here is to roll to the yellow by the black. Play a snooker. Don't go enough. Don't do an AJ. Ooh, he's totaled him. He's totaled him. Wow. Jawed him. Good hit. Good hit. And you could go up and down with the white ball here if you wanted to. I'm not sure that's far enough across, Andrew. Andrew could go around the table here. Sorry, Jez could go around the table here. So bottom cushion, left-hand side cushion, top cushion. He tried to hold it. Tried to hold it. Ooh, that's a sensible shot. That's a great shot, in fact. Now Andrew might choose to put the pressure back by playing the one next to the black. If you roll to the one next to the black, you'll be asking Jez a heck of a question. Got to make sure you leave the yellow on, also don't pop the black. It's not ideal because I don't think the yellow goes now. Jez could play a big double. Could play the cut, thin one. Just put it over the hole. Can Andrew cut the yellow behind the red? Looks tricky. Can he jam the white in the pocket by the black? That's what he's played. Oof. That is a millimetre off. I think this goes. Well done, Jez, and lucky Andrew. Jez takes the win. So, as I said previously, just after past, we've got our quarter of an hour break or so. So come back around 10 to. We're going to do the draw now for the local raffle. People have been putting in the buying raffle tickets all evening and over the last few weeks. And I'm going to eat a pizza.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, time to get your raffle tickets handy.
So see you in quarter of an hour.
Just to confirm, they weren't consecutive numbers. It's just Paul's bought lots of tickets, so you have to be so tight and bought a lot. He wouldn't want to in a row. Next prize is a 1.5 litre bottle of Malibu. And the winner is ticket 254, Kenny Smith. Very tickets up anyway. Kenny has won 1.5 litres of Malibu. See you, Graham. Come pick a ticket for us. Next is a bottle of Samuel Gelston's whiskey. Never heard of it, but it probably tastes nice. And the winner is Steve Blackman. Steve Blackman with a bottle of whiskey. That's just wasted. Wasted. If I had a ticket, I'd want to win the next one, but I haven't. So it's a bottle of Jack Daniel's single barrel. And a bottle of Jack Daniel's. Tiki thinks he's won it already. It's Rat. Rat wins the bottle of JD. See there? Well done, Rat. You've won a bottle. No, he hasn't. Coops, big one for Rat. Next up, we have a bottle of Alfred Button gin. Present for the missus. That is Barry Manning. He doesn't like gin. Never mind. If you like gin and you get a prize that you don't want there, come and speak to Barry and you might swap. Next up, we've got a bottle of Christmas gin. What's Christmas gin, John? It's Christmassy gin. What are those? your dad? No, he's taking a shot with the rest.
Come on, Dad, sort of it.
Right, next up, we have a bottle of Christmas rum. What makes it Christmassy? Isn't that brilliant? And the winner of the bottle of Christmas rum, Tiki! Tiki, stop celebrating and come and pick a ticket. Right, after the Christmas rum, which Tiki has very well won, is a bottle of Taco 8 tequila. Get the tequila in. Coops wants this one. And the winner of the tequila is Darren Goodale. He's just not tequila. Right, Darren is picking out the winner of a pair. This is JB wants this, he told me. A pair of socks with famous grouse written on them. That was what he wanted. He said, I want the socks. And you get a bottle of famous grouse written. Not just the socks. And the winner is Nigel Herbert. He's just getting a sock. If he ain't here, he's just having socks. We'll keep the grouse. So, go on, Kev, pick a ticket for us, mate, because the other guy wasn't here. The next we have a Jack Daniels bundle. I don't quite know what that means, John, but I suspect it's lots of stuff with Jack Daniels. And the winner is Lee Anderson. I see people choosing their mates. You want some Jack Daniels? A bundle of it. And Lee is going to pick out the winner of some Dangerous Dom. What the hell is Dangerous Dom? It's you? Look at you for a night. Oh my god. Everyone put it back. Everyone's don't leave. And the winner of John for the night is What? You can give him some pool coaching. What is Dangerous Dom? It's more tequila apparently. Tequila for what? I've never heard of Dangerous Dom. There we are. And he can have a night with John as well if he wants. So, the next one is, I've not heard of this before either, Copperbird Vodka. Bottle of Copperbird Vodka, anyone? Yeah? Kev's happy with that one? Tony's going to put out Ghosty. You put out Ghosty. Is Nathan Price. Nathan Price with a bottle of Copperbird Vodka. You just literally mixed a bottle of Copperbird with a bottle of vodka. Ticket please, Nathan. And Nathan is picking out another bottle of Copperbird vodka. He's going to pick himself. Nigel Barker. A bottle of Copperbird vodka. Well done, Nigel. Coops' team will be pleased for the next one. The next prize is a bottle of Jaeger. Who's getting on the Jaeger train now? Well, the Jaeger is... John can't read the writing. He's not happy about it. Paul Cox again! What? Coxie! You're going to get smashed though. What we didn't tell you is you have to drink it all before you leave tonight. So you've got to do 48 bottles of Madry and a bottle of Jaeger. Sorted. I bought my car, so it's fine. Next up, we have a 1.75 litre bottle of Kraken. This is a big bottle of alcohol. And the winner is... Darren a 1.75 litre bottle of Kraken. Congratulations. Right, next up we have a bottle of Dead Man's 1.75 litre. Not supplied by me, like Trent. Martin Fowler again. Oh, Alex, we'll tell him that one was you. He'll never know. He'll never know. He's won a 1.75 litre bottle of Dead Man's. If you're doubting the tickets in there, you're welcome to get them all out afterwards and go through and find your 2 tickets. Yeah. Right, next up. Alex, you're going to go and pick a ticket. Where are you? Go and pick a ticket. Run! So anyway, next up is a really nice prize. It's a Christmas hamper. Alex is going to pick the winner. Pick a ticket, mate. Pick a ticket that's not yours or Dad's. And the winner of the Christmas hamper is Adam Black. Adam with the Christmas hamper. That's a Christmas present sorted for someone. Okay, Adam, go and pick a ticket. Next up is our hamper full of chocolates. Chocolate hamper. And the winner of the chocolate hamper is Rat. Alcohol and chocolate for Rat. Although it's not the highest value, I'm sure it's the one that everyone here is dying to win. The next prize is a free annual membership at the Oracle Pool and Snooker Club. Yay! Yeah, you should be impressed. And the winner of the free hamper is John Donkin. Now the winner of the free membership is Richard Hall. Now I know there's a lot of disappointed people out there thinking, I really wish I got that free membership. We've got another free membership to give away. Come on, Baz, pick us a free member. John's free member goes to
Kenny Smith.
Kenny Smith. Kenny Smith with the free membership. Okay, so next up, we've got a voucher for the value of £25 English that can be spent on table time or bar spend at the Oracle Club. And the winner of it is... Who hasn't picked a ticket yet? Steve, send your missus up. Sorry, I don't know what your name is. It's very rude, I know. Steve's missus. And the winner is... Logan and Molly have won themselves £25 voucher. And next we have another £25 voucher. Come on, Terry, pick us a ticket, son. Well, the winner of the second £25 voucher is... Boz!
Go on, boss!
Get in there, Boz! Hey, there he is, 25 points to take away, mate. Well done. That can just go off the tab then. Just take off the tab. Right. So we've got a 2-piece cue case is the next prize, which is worth about 45, 50 quid, depending on what day you come in. Who serves you? And the winner of the cue case is Alex Bauer. Bauer's a female. Bauer's a female. Okay, so we have one prize left to draw, which is the star prize of the night, which is either you get the choice of a cube and case worth a value of £600, or if you don't want a £600 cube and case, you get 50 hours of table time. 50 hours of table time. So, your choice what you take. So this is the star prize tonight. And the winner, this is Alex's fault by the way, if it's not you, so you can blame him.
Put your whole hand in there.
What do you want him to do? The winner is Rob Cox. Well done, Coxie. Coxie, take a table time, mate. You might get a bit better. Sorry, couldn't resist. Well done. And thank you very much, John, for setting all the raffle prices up and getting it all sorted. Well done, good job. Sorry if you didn't win. Anyway, we will crack straight back on now with Darren Goodale versus Scooby.
That's all good. Right, welcome back everyone. As things always do. That took a little bit longer than planned, but no worries. We're a little bit ahead of time anyway, so. The finishing time is still expected to be just after 1. I've just eaten a spicy pizza. Oh, excuse me. Oh, spicy meats and jalapeno pizza. Oh. I've wolfed it down in about 2 seconds flat. Very nice though. Good shot from Darren. This isn't a gimme though. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Fair play to Darren, I think he's just called a foul on himself there. Yeah, Stephen, if I play like that on Wednesday then I'll get nowhere near a win. She can get going. Scooby's tried to move all his balls out, but he's got a couple of them safe, to be honest. 10 players left in the 0 club now. Losing one here as well. Can't quite tell if Jason can get through to the one on the rail. I don't think he can. It's not ideal. I guess he could play one up the line, knowing that you'll cover the bag. But it does leave Darren the chance of getting it out. Playing a skill shot. It's a good shot. Inner over. Just drifted out, whether that's the table or the ball. Or the angle, I don't know. Darren could play the middle one of the 3 yellows and send the white into the red and the yellow. Ooh. Has he been fortunate? Has he covered the one to the top left? Doesn't look like it. That's not the best. Has he flicked it? Oh my days. Wow. Wow. Darren didn't have roll-ins because the yellow is on the side cushion, but he would have loved a chance at them. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So, Scooby goes through. Jason Buck.
Well done, Scooby. I think. So, next 2 players out. Dougie and Lee Anderson. Dougie and Lee Anderson. Dougie the break. Dougie the break. Still 9 players that haven't played the game yet. Still 9 players. Dougie the break.
Back in the room. So first time we're seeing Lee, a very good player. Oh, it just snuck in. He's a solid player. Welcome back, Paul.
Thank you.
Good raffling.
Yeah. Even better pizza eating.
Yes, I was just saying that I think we had the same pizza. It was very nice. I did wolf it down in about 2 seconds flat. So
well, I timed the raffle just for the period for you eating the pizza effectively.
Nice,
so.
you did well. So Lee's got a bit of a problem here because the black is not in an easy position.
That's a good pot.
Oh, it's a lovely pot. Do you play a reverse cut? I mean, it's a thin one, or do you got the line?
I'm going at the line.
I think
He's going reverse, and he's missed it.
Oh, he's missed it altogether.
I'm potted again.
It was a thin one.
So Dougie and Lee, if you hadn't realised, they're teammates as well.
Okay.
And hence why the banter and the
Yes.
encouragement you can hear around from the club.
Well, Dougie's going
Always
for it.
confident, moving
Love
it back
that.
first.
Love that.
Not ideal. He's pulling a very nice face there, Dougie. He's just like chewed a whole lemon with a couple of wasps in it. What a pot that is, though.
Lovely shot.
Under pressure. Still not easy, though.
What's next, though?
All those four are blocking each other. Can he sneak down the side of them and
Cushion
hide
first,
the,
maybe?
hide the cue?
Got a cushion, of course. He's played it well, actually.
Well, he might have left an edge. It's tight.
Yeah.
Okay. No edge.
No edge.
This is a tough plant. But what if he makes it suddenly opens? Oh, does it? It doesn't.
He's doing it again where he's left the balls in the line.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously he wasn't planning to do that, but he can maybe just screw it straight back and snooker him behind the middle of the three. He can make sure he avoids the
one he's
second
hitting
yellow.
might smash the other yellows out of the way.
Ooh, it's definitely a chance.
Well, he's giving him a tough shot. It's not an easy one.
You can play it as a bit of a shot to nothing and leave the white in the top left-hand pocket jaws. I don't think it goes in off if you get close.
Yeah, it's a good effort. He's one very good pot here.
Well, this is do or die, isn't it? If he
Yep.
gets it, I expect him to win the frame. Pick your favourite of the three and nail it.
One closest to you.
Close. Oh,
One more good one. Back from the other in the same pocket, probably, I guess. Oh no, he's played it slow.
oh he's missed it.
He
Oh,
hasn't.
it's
Dropped. Again, this is no gimme, especially with the pressure.
yeah, you can see his hand shaking. You can see his hand physically shaking.
He's made
Oh,
it.
he's nailed it.
He has nailed it.
Oh, he avoided the in-off as well.
Not jawed himself.
Dougie
Don't go
takes
in
the
off.
win. Well done, Dougie.
It's a good win.
Well played, Dougie. Unlucky Lee. Next up we have Lee Brown-John versus Katie Challenge. Brown-John versus Katie Challenge.
My vanquer. Katie's played very well against me, to be fair.
Yeah, she has played very well. She's getting a bit tired though. She wants some matchsticks for her eyes.
I'll tell you this, if she gets to the final, she'll need some matchsticks because we've got 3 hours to go, yeah? So, Lee Brown-John. Former winner, Lee Brown-John. I must say, you went for a bit of a controlled break and it worked a treat.
Like I said, such a quick table, you don't need a hand.
Just got to get
And you're also never going in off.
Yes, just that front ball. So I went for a bit more power and I actually mishit it. And the white ball was spinning for about a good 30 seconds. Dope.
So we've got 8 players left in the Zero Club now, because Brown-John was one of them.
So who are those 8? Anthony Bosley.
Elliott Blythe, our youngest player.
Yep.
Ghosty.
Ghosty, that's 3.
Luke Higginson.
4.
Paul Cox, winner of the 1,700 prizes in the draw.
Yeah.
Pete double-time winner, current holder, Pete McConaughey.
Yep.
And Steve Cooper.
I think that's 7. So I think Lee Brown-John's actually the 8th because...
Ah, okay. Does it not register him
Yeah,
until
I
he's
think-
played his game?
Yeah, I think it just counts up the zeros on the
Understood.
end of everyone's name.
Makes sense.
I did the same after my pizza. One thing I would say about the people that haven't played yet, although they're fortunate to get through this far without playing a game, they will be coming in cold against players that are more familiar with the table and the whole atmosphere stroke conditions, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the shot clock scenario and getting used to the beeps
yeah,
and the...
Yeah.
And it does take a couple of frames to feel at home with it.
Definitely. It's a nice double. I don't know if the one on the left-hand side cushion at the bottom of the table goes bottom left. It looks tight. If it does go, it's a great chance. I guess we'll find out in a second.
Yeah, here we go.
Unless you can get through the gap between the two reds in the middle of the table, I think she's playing it now.
I think it goes. That's my call. Any of the other camera angles show better or not? Probably. No.
I think she might have missed that on the near side anyway. But that's opened things up though for both reds and yellows, because I think doesn't go top left now. Sorry, bottom left.
No, brown John. That's not a.
In fact, if Katie
Giving
can roll
Katie
this one in,
yeah. Does the one by the black go now? Because he's just nudged that.
definitely.
Still goes middle.
If she can get 3 or 4 inches
Low on
through, yes. Oh, she's not quite got it through. Oh. I think as soon as she hit that, she knew. Apart from the black, I think all these balls go somewhere as well. I don't think the black goes in the middle pocket though. 7.
Yeah, there's loads of time.
Yeah, beeps a third of the way through.
Yeah, Katie's just checking when the beep starts.
If it beeped at 5, we'd have a lot of fouls.
You would, yeah. There's not enough. If it starts beeping and you're not down on the shot, then
Yeah,
you're in trouble.
there needs to be enough time.
7's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
7's perfect.
On the telly, I think it's like the last 10 seconds or something. But the trouble with that is, they have a longer window. Turns out well, Lee. I'm struggling to see what she's doing with the black though. Black doesn't go in the middle pocket, does it?
No, I think maybe he'll be looking for an angle off the middle ball to disturb.
Yeah. That's nice. Don't want to stick on it, do you? You want to glance off the edge of the yellow.
But then you could be glancing behind the other two yellows.
Unless he plays a double, of course.
I think he's playing to disturb.
How's his luck?
Played that very nicely.
That's why he's a former winner.
Oof. Wiped his feet, but it was good enough.
Well done, Lee. Unlucky Katie had a good run.
Well played, Lee. Unlucky Kate. Paul Carter versus Luke Heanson.
Mr. Carter has to leave us to play another frame. So Mick Jones is still in the hat playing 3. This will be Paul's 3rd as well. Bit of a turnaround from before where he got to the final without playing a single frame. Only 7 players haven't played a frame yet. Anthony Bosley, Elliott Blythe, Ghosty. Luke now will drop off that list after this frame. Paul Cox, who won about 6 prizes in the raffle. Pete McConaughey, 2-time defending champion, as in he's won the last 2. And Steve Cooper, last of the lucky 7. Who will be last man not drawn out. Oh, who racked them? Got a ball though. So Paul's been deliberately hitting him not high because he thinks you don't need to. Hasn't come out great though. But if he can just get one of those reds in the middle of the cluster in, It's actually a decent chance. It's a nice shot. Paul takes the pocket. Wonder if Luke's going to play a cannon to the one below the black. He hasn't played it very nicely. That still goes. He has got the problem of the ball top left. He has got the problem of the ball top left. I suggest he slows down and covers one of the pockets here. But I don't think he's going to. That's over the hole. Whether he was planning that or not, I don't know. If he plays that harder, I think he squares up more. If Luke has got designs for winning the game, I think he should be trying to play out the yellow top left, while that yellow bottom right is protecting those reds to some degree. Get that yellow out. Can't win while it's there. Although maybe he's now left that yellow over the middle pocket in such a place that he can play a cannon. Play a cannon to skill shot the red over the top left-hand pocket now. So this one first, then maybe the one bottom left next. Oh, I don't see it's gone behind it. Wow. Bottom left? Bottom right? He's missed that. Oh, Mr. Carter. Not easy for Paul though, because the red by the middle pocket doesn't go past the yellow. Unless you play a skill shot now. That is eggs in one basket territory. It's drifting off the cushion. Not ideal. It's a great pot. The only trouble is, you haven't got an easy next one. Big double. I think the one in the middle of the pocket, in the middle of the table, is just too far past the pocket to cut it back. It looks to be just past. Yeah, that's about all he could do there, really. Paul could play the big plant top left, but that's a hell of a risk. Knowing if you miss it, you'd probably lose. That's a sensible shot. That's a good shot, in fact. He's missed it. See how Mr. Carter plays this? Because the red beneath the pack doesn't really go as well. You could play a little cannon and send the white into the black and the yellow at the same time. So a cannon, I'd play the plant, it's easier. Still well to a cushion. I like the plant into the middle pocket and send the white into the black and the yellow. I think everything would have opened up. Does this go? Maybe he doesn't need to move it. Playing safe. Is that's the question of Luke here? Does he pump this in down the one by the black? One by the black first. Oh, what a shot this would be. Oh, he's nailed it in. What a shot that is. But I think he's gone a bit too far for the double. I don't think the natural angle's on. I think the double kiss is on because the white's going too far up the table. Treble maybe? Pump it? Yeah, it was always double kissy, wasn't it? Always double kissy. And now Mr. Paul Carter can probably play about 2 or 3 plants here to the top left. He's only nailed it. Don't need to play the plant now, you can play the one over the pocket. You've got to play it firmly though. You've got to get the white out of the middle of the table. Play it firmly. No, firmer than that. Didn't commit. Didn't commit. Now you can play a little stabby one. Safe white ball. Oh, he's nailed it. What a shot that is. And then this is natural angle up and down the table as well. Just avoid that middle pocket on the left-hand side. Sorry, right-hand side. Doesn't risk getting too close to it. Can someone pick that up? It's knocking the camera. Well done, Mr. Carter. Great pot. Someone's just smashed the cue into my camera. But we live. Well done, Mr. Carter. I don't know, these people not racking the balls up. Who do they think they are? Just take a moment to admire the snow-like Oxford United Christmas jumper though. Considering it's blue and yellow, they're doing quite well I think to get a Christmas style out of that. So Lee Brown John again. Nice opening pot. Oh, look at these reds. Look at these reds. Yeah, please. Diet, please. It's okay. He's taken away the red to the bottom right option. He's got the red to the bottom, sorry, taken away the bottom left. He's got the bottom right option still.
Good chance for Adam here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. I thought Lee might have cleared up there, but it wasn't quite to be. Yeah, just he's got the freedom knowing that Lee can't really, unless Adam leaves him plumb on, and can't really clear up. Well played again, sir.
Expecting
The
to miss that
victorious
black?
Mr. Carr. I must admit,
All I could think about was calm Mr. Harder one. Calm Mr. Harder one.
no, very nice, very nice.
I didn't hit my last shot, the positional shot. I just didn't hit through on the ball.
Yeah,
I'm trying to stun it back off to get a bit more angle, get closer to the black and straighter.
If you ever watch it back, all I was saying was all you've got to do here
I
is
stabbed
take
it.
a trace of side, but you've got to make sure you avoid the middle pocket on the
other way back.
on
Yeah.
the right hand side as we're looking here.
That's why I tried to play it with stun, but obviously I played it so soft that by the time I got there,
Oh, that's
it had
disastrous for Lee, because he's left Adam on his hardest ball,
one to get on here.
and also where that red's gone, the red doesn't pot anywhere, so you've got a free go here. Literally a free go. If you can roll the one in by the black, then it's a great chance. People still watching, or have you?
No,
that's past bedtime now.
That's my missus saying I'm going to bed. If you've got a front door key. Yes, I have a front door key, honey.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's pushed it bad again. Yeah, he's not happy. He didn't obviously mean to do that.
No.
He's missed the pot by that far.
Yes. He could screw the one beneath the black in, just screw it back a bit. Oh, that's a sensible shot.
Yeah,
Don't mind that at all. Lee doesn't want to hit the one by the yellow at the bottom of the table. That's his only protector at the moment. Oh, that's wow. How do you like this? Does it go to the middle pocket?
It does go to the middle, I think. Yeah, I'm saying it does.
Yep, I think on the screen we can just about see that. It's not far off. Not far off at all. What a shot, Adam.
Where's the next one go then? Same middle?
It's a damn good question. Can you top it through off the edge of the black as well?
Maybe, yeah. Oh, he can.
That's the one. Oh, he's gone through a bit far. But he knows he's got a free go because he can leave the white at the top of the table.
Yeah.
As long as he avoids screwing it off in the middle pocket. If he avoids the middle pocket, he's okay.
I think he's just cutting it back into the middle, isn't he? Is he going other middle? I don't know where he's going. Oh, he goes to... No, he doesn't. He's playing safe.
But he's put it safe.
Oh, what is he doing there? What a terrible decision that is. That's the pressure telling.
I don't mind the decision, but he's... The red was... the yellow was always going there. He's chosen to adjust the table. Now, Adam can chip off this really thin, send the white up the table, and the...
I'll get the yellow in the open.
Yeah, that's the one. The only thing he hasn't done there is got the yellow out into play.
No.
I like playing off the other side of the ball
his
there.
previous safety play, I think there was a cut back to middle there. I mean, it's tough, but I think it's one of those that you make it, you win the frame.
Yeah.
So give yourself a chance to win.
Lee's left a big pocket here. This is a... Well, it depends how... I mean, you could play it with stun. Not do anything on. It's a harder pot. The trouble with doing it dead weight is if you don't get it right, you lose the frame. However, he's got an easy snooker now.
Yeah, very easy.
Just roll it through. Sort of half go for the pot here and just obviously just not quite get it. He's gone that way, okay. Same thing.
No,
Wow.
Lee will think about it and think, how can I make it harder? Has he left the edge?
Yeah, is he left the edge?
Oh, no, it's total.
Is it a total?
Yeah, just called total. No, they're looking.
Not a total. If it's not a total, then just aim to miss it.
Yeah, if you want.
Difference of opinion. Getting the ref into... Ooh. Thank you, official referee.
He's got about an eighth of a ball there. It's not even that close.
Barry, look on Barry's face when
He didn't trust him.
But Barry says not a total, and he says, oh, "Can you make a decision?"
Yeah. Can I have a proper ref, please?
Now the difference now is that so far in the jaws, He's the up and down. But Lee,
He's going to go
for the screw. He's missed it.
Enough. He's enough as well. Yeah, that could
It's a bigger one.
He's going to be a big one.
Hit and hope now.
Yeah.
Could just roll to it, of course.
Oh, he is.
Just in the table there.
Tough on this table.
Yeah.
It's lightning quick.
So the shot to play here with lots of running side is cushion first, because that way you get through the gap. Okay, that's not bad. To be fair, that's a good shot.
Yeah, I think I'd have played it that way, to be fair.
It's a good shot. Because he's got a chance. I mean, he could go straight double up and down if he's feeling flash. Because it's a big pocket.
He's missed it. Brown John. Why do all the best players get these chances?
Wow. They are the best players. Wow. When he played it, I thought it was on the edge, but I thought it would drop in.
There's Brown John through.
Watch that white ball.
Lucky.
That was okay.
Yeah.
Well done, Brown John. Unlucky Blackie. Next up, we have Connor Jones Personal Training versus Elliott Blythe. Connor Jones, Elliott Blythe.
Getting down to it now, aren't we? Getting down to it.
We are. What we got? 19 players. It doesn't look like 19 players when you look at the right hand side now, does it? But
No.
when you bear in mind we started with 57.
Yeah, 58.
I took Matty G off. So he's paid,
Nice,
paid his entry, but hasn't turned up.
Yeah, you're quite right. So I'm hoping now. I don't want to jinx it. I'm hoping for a 1 o'clock finish.
Yeah, me too.
Current client.
Yeah. This is literally Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Anakin, this. Because Connor used to be his pool coach.
Okay.
And spent quite a lot of hours with Elliott. And now he's his PT trainer as well.
Ah, okay.
So excuse me.
He's now putting someone setting the balls up.
Yours first.
Connor versus Elliott. I'm going to call a break dish now. Put it out there. We're going off now, said that. Oh, it's not ideal. This is tricky. I mean, there's yellows. There's only one hard yellow, and there's a ball next to it. So before Connor broke, I called the break dish.
You got it wrong. Oh, is he on reds, is he? Oh, that was his first
Yellows,
shot?
yellows,
Oh, he's yellow.
yellows.
I don't think he's potable. He's potable.
He needs one cannon. Oh, that's where I pressed the button.
He missed it. And he's left Elliott nothing. Or maybe the corner. No, might be able to just get through to the corner.
Ooh.
I think it's one of those we didn't quite have the whole pocket to aim for and overcompensated a little
All the
bit.
reds did go. I think all the yellows now go.
Yeah, both very attacking players, these two as well, so
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be a long frame.
That's what we like to hear.
He covers a pocket.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's trying to cover the pocket.
Elliott will still have a go. Irrelevant where that red is. Oh dear. probably not helping him that he's 15 years old and it's 10:30 at night, but
I'm sure most 15-year-olds are up till 1 in the morning watching tic-tac videos.
or watching Top Table TV.
Indeed, obviously that's what I should have said, yeah. One of my pool teammates has got a very good TikTok channel, if anyone's interested. 8 Ball Stars it's called.
Alright, I'll check that out.
On
Do you like a bit of TikTok?
I've got 330,000 subscribers.
Really? Wow.
Not subscribers, that's the wrong word. Followers, whatever the word is.
Yeah.
Oh, is that 2?
Don't know. I might have flicked on the way through, did he?
Is that 1 or 2?
I'm sure Connor will check.
Elliott just indicating he did skim it. A little skimmer. It's a nice shot from Connor. Let's see what he's got. So the biggest problem I see is the one directly above the black. I guess that goes to either middle or bottom left.
Yeah. So your friend's TikTok channel, what is he doing, like skill shot, like sort of exhibition shots sort of thing?
Yeah,
or is
exhibition shots, a few sort of funny videos.
Yeah.
Mainly sort of trick shots, stroke exhibition shots. It's good. Anyone's into pool, have a look. 8 Ball Stars, I think it's called. Yeah, nice shot there from Connor. Do you go for the one in the middle now, or do you?
I'm middle now all day long. Because I don't know where I don't think I'm getting better on it.
Yeah. It's a fair shout, and you've also got the bottom pocket protected as well.
Covering that if you do miss.
That was very close. Was that a foul?
No, I think we'll let him have it. I think he was striking it as it buzzed. Stopped.
It's gone a bit far. Can you see the edge of the pocket?
Yeah, I think it's probably
Is it a whole
not
pocket?
quite a whole pocket. I think it's just slightly under.
Foul.
That's a foul.
It's a foul. So what happens there?
He loses, doesn't he? We're just going to double check that. That was very close to a foul. Maybe after the buzzer. We will just double check.
It was after the buzzer.
Hang on.
What'd you do?
Well, he loses, doesn't he? He fouls.
0. And
Yeah.
it's
Unfortunately, it was just after the buzzer.
It's after the buzzer.
Yeah. So that counts as a foul on the black, and you lose the frame, unfortunately.
Wow. It was definitely after the buzzer.
Yeah. So Elliott goes through. Unlucky Connor.
The one before was fucking close as well. The one before was really close. But that one, the buzzer went and then he struck it. Whereas the other one, he was striking through as the buzzer went.
Yeah.
It's a bit different.
So AD and Ghosty now. Oh, who racked them?
Glad it wasn't me.
Is that a foul break?
Hang on. Oh, the cube was gone anyway. Or does he want to?
Yeah. But it could be a root rack. It's fine, let it go. I know, it was fine. 3 balls went past.
Oh, well, you go
yeah.
past, okay. One's come back again.
We just checking to see if it was a foul break or not. It's fine. We were checking to see if it was a foul break or not. As in, you know, but 3 balls, but it could re-rack it. If it was a foul break, it could re-rack it at some point. But it wasn't. Three went past. Racket it.
So this is Ghosty's first frame tonight.
It is.
Yep.
So after Ghosty plays his first frame, there will only be 4 players left after Elliott won that one. So
We've got Boz, Paul Cox, the Raffle winner, Steve Cooper, and 2 Chimes champion, current holding
birthday
Pete
boy.
Birthday boy. Should we sing him happy birthday when he gets pulled out?
It was a funny one that it was almost as though Connor wasn't paying attention to the beeps because it happened the shot before as well.
The shot before he was literally striking the ball as the buzzer went, and then that one the buzzer went and then he struck the ball. It was just off. I don't know why he took so long.
Good shot from AD there. 17 games left, 2 and a bit hours. So I think 1 o'clock's the possibility.
Yeah, I think we're still running for that. As long as we don't have any terrible frames, and we might have a couple of quick ones as well.
So the raffle took 20 minutes, by the way. It was
Okay.
9:36 until 9:56. Almost exactly 20 minutes. Which is fine.
Yeah.
But I'm noting that because I'm going to work out. We started bang on 6, literally to the minute on 6. So we can work out how long frames take on average.
Yeah, true.
What a nerd. What a nerd. But it helps with future planning, I suppose.
Absolutely. There's value in it.
Or not behind there. Either side of that Ghosty. Oh, he's got in the middle pocket.
He has. It's on it.
And he can stun into
And
the
he
red
can
as
stun,
well.
yeah.
Oh. I thought it was a bit, he threw his hands up there like he'd been really unlucky, but he's actually been a bit fortunate as well. He's played it well, to be fair. I thought he'd hit the jaw there, but he's okay. His choice whether he plays left or right.
He's not got a lot of angle to go bottom. If he goes the bottom ball
I
first.
think he can screw it back. I think he can screw the one below the black back.
Yeah, possibly.
Maybe the tracer side as well, off the cushion. I think it's fine. Just screw this straight back.
He's a good cue.
Touch the side. Hasn't got it. Oh, got a little bit.
A little flick off the red.
He wasn't playing it off the red,
Give
was
him a
he?
chance. Has he got a full pocket here? Let's see. No, he hasn't. I'm not even sure it goes.
Looks tight.
No, the ball doesn't go. It doesn't go. He'll have to double it. But all he's done is popped 80s over the hole.
What I would say about the doubles, if you play them slow, the cushions absorb, and because they're quite new, it throws wide. So if you play it slow, I think you have one in your frame.
Yeah, I did play.
If you play them slow, they don't square up at all.
Okay, didn't know that.
If you play them firm, they'll get that pin back off
because
the
it's
cushion.
new cloth on the cushion, so.
Yeah,
So it does
so what happens is, because the cushion isn't roughed up yet, it slides down the cushion. Because there's no friction, there's nothing to stop it.
Okay.
So it just goes wider down the cushion. So only when they're roughed up and they're more grippy, it comes off squarer.
Squares it up.
Yeah.
Okay. It's worth knowing.
You often hear people talking about new pockets and new cushions sliding in. What they mean is there's no friction on the cloth. A new table with you see it on TV a lot. A new pockets, they slide in. You need to stop it. There's no friction.
Every day's a school day. That's a good shot.
Lovely shot by
Widely
AD.
off.
Well done, AD.
Very nice.
Good scout.
Well played, AD. Unlucky Ghosty.
17.
Next up, we have Coops versus Mick Jones. Go on, Coops.
Again, he's got the last 2 in a row. Two of the last 2. No. Yeah, there we go. John and Scooby to get a game.
I should have beat him.
No chance.
I think I was just tired by that point. I didn't miss them balls I missed out earlier on. But I am absolutely knackered, so I've got to go sleep now. I've got to go and see about Christmas tomorrow.
So Mick's played well. Mick's playing his 4th frame. That's the most of anyone. And he's still going. First time we're seeing Steve. So after this frame there will be just 3 players that won't have played. 3. Anthony Bosley.
So is this Mick's 4th frame?
Yes.
He's 1-3.
He's taking your crown as the playing most player.
I don't want to catch him up. I'm having to stay out for a bit now.
Yeah, you and him are well, and AD as well actually.
And AD, yeah,
3.
now, after his last frame. Ooh. He's played it
Second
right.
prize there.
Yeah, I think he might have played it that way, to be fair. So who have we got left? We got Oz, Paul Cox and Pete Mack.
Yep.
Still got a few with only 1 as well.
Yes. Yeah, there's 3 or 4 of you that have played all the frames, and it's just pure luck.
Yeah, and Katie's the only one that played 4, well, apart from Mick after this one.
Yes.
So it has quite evenly well spread tonight. Sometimes we get people on 7s and 8s, don't we?
Yep.
At this stage, they just sort of seem to keep on coming out.
By the end, there's usually someone on 6 or 7.
Well, it won't be me, because if I've got to play that many, I'd have lost one by then.
We'll go to that saying, of course, it's towards the end, because they're obviously still going to be in a long way. I'm standing by the winner will win, I'm going to say 4 frames. Give me a number. How many frames do you think the winner will have played in?
I'm going for 5.
5, okay.
So that's how you're going to have to update your most wins board now.
Yeah.
Put how many frames they won from winning the tournament.
Percentage wins.
So then after that, I'd like to see top 5 places.
To be honest, there's only one stat that matters in this competition. It's
right.
literally just the last man standing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how many frames you play or wins. We do it for amusement, I know. So Pete McConaughey won in the summer and he won last winter as well. That means he hasn't lost in this competition since the summer
pre-COVID.
Yeah. When was the last time? Here's a question. When was the last time Pete McConaughey lost a frame in this competition?
I'm not even sure he was there at the other one. So the question is, did he turn up in 2021?
Summer 2021. It could be a year and a half.
That's the year I lost in the final after playing 1.
Oh. If we didn't play in that one, it could be 2 or 3 years. Yeah. Oh, so if we started in the winter 17, this is our 5th year anniversary.
Oh, happy anniversary, Andy.
Happy anniversary.
It's a good shot. Steve doesn't want to get involved in this too long. Mick's a very good player at this sort of game, and if he keeps on just tapping balls around, Mick will get the better.
Trouble is, problem Mick's got is that all Mick's balls at the top of the table.
Oof. He'll get away with it, but although Steve has now effectively forced himself to have a go next time, because Mick's going to have to move this ball now. And if I'm Mick, I'm like, fair play, I'm moving that ball and have a go.
And I am too, because of that ball on the side cushion.
Because you've just put one safe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very clever shot. Very clever shot.
Give him the benefit of the doubt that he's done that on purpose. Ah, it's a lovely shot. So have to put that ball safe. He actually played a good couple of shots there. Fair play. Oh, he's gone too far. What's he done there?
He has. Coops is looking interested.
Now then, Steve. What have you got, Steve?
He's got a chance which he didn't think he was going to get, so he's got to make the most of it. Slid that one in nice. Choices here. We're middle one next, I would say. And try and get on the high one.
Yeah, I like that. Try and leave it on the baulk line.
Don't want to get too close to it, but he's got a nice line.
Maybe an inch short, but that's actually pretty good.
He can manage with that. He can just push it through.
The black of it looks easy. It's actually a few inches down the cushion, isn't it?
Yeah, it is missable. It's not a gimme.
He's left it straight. Is it distance though? I think he wanted to screw that back off it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm saying this is only a 7 or 8 out of 10 shot. I don't think this is as easy as it looks.
And he's rolled it. He's played it well.
He's played it well.
He did
Well
play
played,
well.
Steve. Unlucky Mick.
Well played, Coops. Unlucky Mick. Next up we have AD Rouse versus Elliott Blythe. AD versus Elliott.
Right, Elliott Blythe, AD Rouse. Back in the room. Ooh, that was a thin one.
Could be that the fourth frame is the evil frame for people tonight.
Indeed, yeah.
80 out on 4.
Once you get to
Mick
4,
out
that's
on
it.
4, and if Elliott wins this one, it'll be 80 out on 4 as well.
There's a little cluster of names on the right hand side in the middle there. That's the place to be, obviously, this time.
Yeah, good start.
Your Poms and Petes and your Pauls.
Yeah. Apart from me.
Yeah. Some good players left in this though now. Good players. Giving that some beans.
I'm not sure he needed to hit that quite as hard as he did.
Yeah. It's got to hit a cushion, of course, which makes it difficult.
That's a good shot.
Oh, Oh, he's gone a little bit safe. He's gone on the top cushion. Can Elliott get down the table? Can he navigate these couple of yellows?
It's a good pot to start with.
Needs a bounce. Needs a bounce. Well, he's got a shot.
Yeah, it's thin, but
Can he double it or treble it maybe? I don't know if he can cut it. Looks very thin for a cut.
I think on the screen it looks harder than it is. I think it's potable. No, he's not gone for it. Gone for the double.
That's the slide.
Right, 80.
By no means a gimme chance here.
Tough one. Not played that well.
No.
I think it's the fourth frame curse again. It's hit.
It is, isn't it? And this is just a nice angle as well, just to punch it on off a cushion. Don't screw it off, of course. Bit too hard.
Yeah, a bit overdone.
No, he's just okay. I thought for a minute he'd gone too far. He could just drop this in dead weight. Here we go. In it goes. Well played, Elliott.
That's good.
Unlucky AD.
Well played, Elliott. Unlucky Andy. AD, sorry. Next up we have Gary Walsh versus Pete Mack. So this is Pete's first frame tonight. For those of you that don't know, it's also Pete's birthday today.
Hey.
After 3. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pete. Happy birthday to you. Yay.
Sorry, everyone listening at home.
all
Had to
good.
listen to me singing happy birthday on the mic.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get done for copyright on that one. Has he potted a ball?
Yes, a red.
Red. Look at those reds as well. Just the one by the black and the black, I suppose.
Happy birthday, Pete. Get dished.
Yeah. He's put his cue down. Champion Pete. Champion Pete. Double champion Pete.
The thing is, if he goes and break dishes, I wouldn't put it past him to dish back.
Indeed, yeah. Indeed.
We shall see.
Oh, he's missed everything. He's missed everything.
There's a lifeline.
Cross double on the one by the black, maybe? Might be the shot for the finish. No point leaving it there, Gary. No point leaving it there. It's probably the shot for me because it's the only one that doesn't easily go. Unless he thinks he can pop one of these ones to the top right. Oh my days.
Same, but what a pot that is.
Now you've got the one to the middle or the one to the bottom left. And you can play a double next. Oh, or you can move it now.
Moved it a little bit. It's got options again.
Did you go down the line first?
Yeah, I'm taking the one by the black.
Oh, no,
Missed it.
they didn't cushion. It's not a great lead for Pete though. It's a shot, but phew.
Pete is very good at developing balls and leaving it hard for the opponent there.
Yes. He's got there.
For example.
Yeah. If he can get 2 shots and just take a rid off the table, then he would go favourite in my eyes. He's not far off being favourite now. but not if you can pull out that sort of shot.
And he's got the red to the corner. He's got a shot.
Does it go past the yellow?
It does. Definitely
Hard to
goes.
see, really.
Yeah, it goes. Not like that. It does. Oh, it does go like that.
Oh,
Has he got a shot on the black?
Wow.
Total.
That's actually favoured Pete, I think, because now all the yellows go as well. Cushion first.
And if Pete's really happy, he might get the black off the cushion as well for him. Certainly open. Oh, pressure on Pete.
He's got the one to the middle first.
Yeah, it's a big pocket as well, isn't it?
Oh, he can actually bring this off the cushion as well because... Oh, he's gone too hard. No, he's fine. He's played it well. Who's favourite now?
Pete.
Can you find the gap?
There is a gap there to the corner.
Get the ball in motion. Get the ball in motion.
I'll put a bit of side on, I think, from this angle.
Play with check side. Interesting.
Yeah, put the wrong side on that. He needs to open the angle up, not close it. Toward the right.
And, apart from the one on the far left-hand side, these are all pretty good now. Put this over the middle pocket. This is why he hasn't lost in a year and a half.
Yeah.
That black is just awkward. And it is blocking. That's a lovely shot, actually. I was about to say the ball he's next to doesn't go past the black, so it's a bit awkward. He could just nip it in top right now if he wants to. Doesn't think he needs to. That's a lovely shot as well. Just the pace control. Like he's been playing on this table all the time. He sure hasn't got like a.
It's amazing, isn't it? How he goes from one table that he's been playing on all night, which hasn't been reclothed, and they've played about 200 frames on, to this one.
Now this is a massive pot now. This is frame ball for my middle yellow. This is frame ball. Could go middle first, could go, well, either middle first. I like this, just top it through 6 inches. Or straight back. He's gone a bit too far for that one.
He has.
But
He go up and down now.
You go up or down, or you can just drop it in and play it top right.
We're trying to make it as easy as he can.
I'm not sure he's done either there.
Between the two?
Betwixt and between. He was
Between
definitely
the two?
playing. He was definitely playing for middle. It's the worst shot he's played. Will he go for it? I think he has to, doesn't he? Got a bit of running side, bit of safety in mind.
He's miscued it as well. He's going to serve in the middle. Is our reigning champion out?
Wow. He's
Lee Brown John is absolutely pissing himself behind his cue.
He's played 7 close to perfect shots there, and then he's done that.
And he's out.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Pete. Well done, Gary. Lifeline there. Good cueing, Pete. Next up, we got Gary Walsh versus Pomerola. Gary, number 8.
I think so.
Well, I'm in shock after that one. I'm in shock after that one.
Our 2-time reigning champion Pete McConaughey out from 1 frame.
Wow.
It's a leveller.
Wow, wow, wow.
It's a leveller.
Indeed. Wow.
A little bit of me glad that he didn't win it again. I like Ted P. He's a good mate of mine, but it's like you don't want the same winner every time.
I said to him beforehand, hello. He comes up to me and says, hello, Andy. I said, hello. He said, you're the only person. I've been talking to the club, and they said they don't mind who wins, as long as it's not you. He took it in the spirit it was intended.
I'd like to see a new winner tonight now. That's what I'm shouting.
So how many former winners have we got?
We've got
2?
Pom left and we've got Brown John left.
Yeah.
So maybe a Scooby or a Potter or
Scooby's
maybe a Pete.
Scooby's had I don't know if you remember his frame, but he got a fluke to win it.
He did. That's right.
So, Pom with his fancy new glasses, he was telling me about them earlier. I'm not sure if they're a different pair, but he's certainly got double stilts on them.
It's a different set. Right. Yeah, that's not helped him. Keeper on the cushion as well. Not a lot you can do about it, this shot. Maybe he can he reach the bottom yellow just to flicker out? Yeah, he can. He swerved it into him a little bit. Right.
That'll do him. Someone put the 8-ball table there. It's in the way.
Oh, is that in the way?
Yeah.
We used that for the draw. Okay,
yeah.
I'll move it after this time.
Pom just clattered into it.
Did he? Oh, okay. Got a big double here, but I'm going to have to play another one length of the table afterwards if he makes this one. But there we are, one good double here, and he could be on the black to knock out his next superstar. Gary's on a roll. Has he made it? It's close. He hasn't.
No. This is where Pom's going to get you, isn't it?
You would have thought so. He'll come off the one on the cushion here, get a good snooker, wait for his 2 and then clear up. That way. Controversial.
It's hard to get through there, but it's good hit.
That is a good
hit. Pom will like that going past the middle pocket there because that's gone quite safe. He might, I suspect he's going to bump the one beside the black over the pocket and play another snooker. Just bump it through.
I might be tempted to play off the one that's close to you, the top line there, just because if you do mess it up,
I'll tell you what, he's a bit fortunate there because if he little fudge.
No, he's not. He's left him. He's left him it.
I think this goes.
It does go.
I think this goes.
It's thin, but it definitely goes. You don't want to play at any pace.
Avoid the near jaw.
Avoid
the near jaw, Gary. Yeah. Got to avoid the near jaw. What a shot that is.
Do you know what? He's played that perfect.
I'm greedy. I'd like an extra couple of inches. That's what she said. Oh, he's nervous. He's nervous. You could tell he was nervous.
Yeah,
he sort of readjusted himself a couple of times on the shot.
And you could see the hand.
Wow.
The cue wasn't pushing through straight, was it? And he knew it.
Wow. What a chance. Will he get a better one? I'll tell you what, if he plays this cushion first...
Yeah, he's got a chance again. Pom's giving him a chance.
I think it's this side. You've got to be confident to do it.
It's hard to get the potting angle. Hitting it's the easy bit.
I think you have to play it this side of the middle pocket, as in the low side.
And make it slide on.
Yeah, hit the top side, you'll hit it too far up the cushion.
Yeah.
You'll send the black that way.
But so he's
just
side on it. He's
not
put the wrong side again.
I didn't mind that, but he's it about 6 inches before the pocket.
Yeah.
But cunningly, what he's done is he's put 2 balls safe. But I think Pom might be able to play one into the other.
Oh, he doesn't need to though, where that yellow and black is.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Just unless he plays two
boa
cushions
constricting.
and sits on it.
Yeah. You'll
probably find Pom might even leave him a tiny little edge.
That's what you should do, just so he can't come up behind it.
Yeah.
And you could play a right old nasty snooker here, behind it. You could go for it, actually. Could go for it. You're giving him a fluker's chance. At pace. I mean, how about this? Off 2 cushions, rest up behind it, but get the yellow and black to separate enough that you can.
I think he's missing this.
He's close to the middle pocket, if anything, that is.
See the angle he's aiming at.
Yeah.
And this should be frame.
Well, you're not going to get a better chance than this, Pom.
No, if you can't take these.
I'm going to get them to tell someone at the bar to move this table.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll grab it after.
It's not the best shot. I think he wanted to be straight in on the middle pocket next.
Yep. He's still cutting them onto middle.
Oh, it still went. He's rolling and rolling. The table rolls and rolls. Pom should know. Pom should know.
Suddenly, when you're on the table now, this looks hard.
Yeah. I like the one over the corner and just hit it thin.
You should have a shot somewhere.
Yeah, I think choice of middle or corner. You put your pressure on yourself.
One good. He looks nervous.
Oh, he's nailed it.
Trust your action.
Gary, you had your chance, my friend.
You should have won that one. Back to middle.
Easy back to middle there.
Yeah,
just didn't.
Can't be missing that against good players. And expect to go through in this competition.
Well played, Pom. You're lucky, Gary. Next up, we got Raffle winner Paul Cox versus Pete. Pete
Brown.
No, not Pete Mac Brown, John. No, I think he might have lost, mate. Yeah, he lost.
Pete who? Pete Ralph. Does he know?
So down to 13 players left.
Yes.
One of who's walking away with 500 quid.
500 quid. All right for some.
And it won't be you, Andy.
It won't be me.
It probably won't be me.
Might be you.
I doubt it very much.
Might be you. There's a bit of carnage in the P's there. There are lots of people with beginning with P that.
Well, one of them's going out now.
Pete's gone, and yeah, Paul or Peter here will go.
I'm going to call it now, okay, just in case. But if I did fluke my way to winning this, it's going back into the summer one to double up the prize fund.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. Oh.
So then we can pay £20 and it'd be a £1,500 win.
Oh. I did quite like the idea of £1,000.
Yeah, I do. It's got a nice ring, isn't it?
Yeah. So, what did Paul win earlier in the lottery?
Everything.
Everything nice.
So he won the first prize, which was 24 bottles of Madry.
Yes.
And then he came and picked a ticket and picked his own ticket out.
No.
And won another 24 bottles of Madry. And then he won something else later on as well. I can't remember. I think it was a bottle.
Look at these yellows as well. He's winning the pool lottery at the moment as well.
It's his lucky day.
Yeah. Ooh. That tells me he's not a pool player though.
No.
He's a lottery player. He's a lottery man.
I did say to Pete as well, I saw him in the toilet earlier.
As you do?
It's a weird way to start a conversation. But he is unsure on the rules. And I said, if you're unsure, come and speak to us. We'll stop the stop clock, ask the question, we'll give you the answer, and then get back on with it again. Which I think is fair for someone that doesn't play competitive pool. You don't want to lose on a technicality.
No. Quite right. Shot there from Peter. Giving that some beans. Can he screw the one in the middle pocket straight back?
It's a bit close to the cushion.
Is that his best
really,
chance?
He'd have to really jack. Maybe you're going to go try and play high.
That wasn't easy.
No.
Thumped it in. Can he move these balls as well? Is that enough of a nudge? I'm not sure it is.
No.
He wanted a little bit more of a bigger nudge there. Oh. He plays a nice one, then he plays a not so nice one.
Such a loose one, yeah.
These are hard to judge. Peter can get up just above level with the black.
Try and get into it, is he? No, he's not. Is it too hard?
Just too hard, he's just okay.
No, he's out.
Looks tight.
Half ball.
No. Looks very tight. Can you bend it in? Nope. Oh, and worst case scenario, put it safe on the cushion.
This is where a good pool player ties in every shot. Just doesn't let him see that red again.
Plant go? Plant does go. I don't mind him putting one more and then freeing the two at the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
Just don't leave him on the cut if you miss. Could play a snooker, could chip off it, leave it on the top cushion. But then you...
That's fine, we believe you.
Play this soft.
Total called. Checking the time. Thinking I don't know quite what to do with this.
Yeah, up and down's not easy because the black's in the way. Off two on the jaws.
I quite like side cushion round.
It's a great shot, this is. Full in the face.
That's very nice.
It's a great shot. Paul can just roll to the one by the black. He's got to make sure he hits a cushion at the top of the table. Just roll it dead straight through. With too much angle there.
Yeah, it's giving him a chance.
Who was it that played the really thin clipper right at the start of the match?
Barry Manning.
Barry Manning, do a Barry Spesh. Hasn't done that, but he's put it over the pocket. So that's the question of Paul. Paul can roll to these two yellows. Just roll it full in the face. Oh, he's gone harder. I'm not sure he'd gone harder. Is he fortunate?
No, he's not.
No.
He's left the gap.
His lottery luck had to run out eventually.
Used it all tonight with the Raffle.
Yes. He's a roll, does Peter. Oh, it's a little bit fiddly.
He'll pop this.
Watch that white ball as well, Peter.
Yeah, well played, Pete. Unlucky, Paul. Your luck has run out tonight, my friend. Next up, we have Potter versus Steve Graham. Potter versus Steve Graham.
There's one. We have one winner tonight, not with any prize for it. Mr. Anthony Bosley is the last man not standing, is that the phrase? I don't know. The only person that hasn't played a game yet.
Luckiest bugger here, I think, goes down as.
Indeed. How long can his streak go on for?
Yeah.
Is he still here, is the question.
Yes. He won a prize in the raffle and he was there then, so...
So in off. Let's have a look around the table. Not a great layout, is it? Is that red and yellow at the bottom of the table? Looks like he's going reds. It's a nice opener.
He's got the one problem.
Will he try and screw into them now, I wonder? Nice shot.
No chance.
Two very good players here. The winner of this game will go close to winning this, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'm just discussing with Pete Mack, who came to have a little chat to see who I thought was going to get to the end, and I say, for Scooby, my favourite now.
Yes.
Followed closely behind by Brown, John and Pom.
Yes.
Would be the
fair.
top three.
I think that's
and
fair.
then your outsiders would be Pete as a snooker player. You know, if he keeps just potting balls and keeps it simple, then
yes,
he's got a chance. But it's probably likely that the winner will be the one that plays the least from now on. Because there's not many weaker players left in it now. It's all good standard, so if Scooby has to play 5 more, he probably loses one of them.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? When you've got two good players together, and if they're not 50-50 matches, they're 60-40, 70-30. It doesn't take much to lose one of those. Good shots from Sean.
Oh, he's slipped behind.
Oh. But even still, he hasn't left Steve much on, has he?
Yeah, he should be able to flip that first red over to the
top
corner.
Yeah, can he cross double it?
Yeah.
Can he cross double it?
It's thin, but it's there.
Not what else he's got.
Just giving the other one a lin.
Not sure what he was playing there.
No, I don't think he knew either. I think he just hit it hard.
Got it out.
Yeah.
What can Sean do now?
He can miss one, that's what he can do. Wow.
He's still got to pull out a good double on the one at the top of the table, though. If he gets this one in.
I do quite like his Grinch top as well, to be fair. That's quite cool.
Yeah, yeah. Big double here, or a cocked out in the middle on the left-hand side. But he's got to play a good white ball as well. No! Wow! Oh my God!
That is one frame pull for you.
Wow!
One frame pull right there in that shot. Absolute fluke. One in the frame.
Wow!
Wow, that's going down as fluke of the night. Well done, Steve. Unlucky Potter. Oh God. That's not good. Paul Carter versus Brown John. Repeat the two.
So Mr. Carter leaves the comms box. What a shot that was. I mean, he was odds against. I mean, that's why you don't leave it too long. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. There's like a nice tight rack, does our Steve, which you can't complain about. Oh, I thought you were coming in to speak. Go on. Just one frame. One frame. Just to give us some extra spice to this one frame against Mr. Carter. Tony's in the commentary box. Hello, Tone.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, good. What do you make of all this last man standing stuff then? Bit of a laugh in it?
Without a doubt, mate. Great time of year, mate. Brings us all together.
Yeah. Credit where credit's due. I think the club give out free tables as well, don't they?
Yeah. Shame they do the old free beer, mate. He's quick with his old tape measure to do the old coffin measure up and all that. It's not on the internet, is it?
I'll tell you what, he's done well here. He's dishing up here.
Come on, the Undertaker.
Oh, he's left it awkward queuing.
No, he'll know this.
I'm going to say he hits the near jaw, you watch. Awkward queuing, yeah.
No, but... No.
That near jaw.
You're a lying bastard, you are.
Ah, Mr. C. Mr. C.
Oh, he could be in trouble here, kid.
Yeah, he's going to snook him to death now, isn't he?
Yeah, but this old train driver ain't got nothing in him, mate. That's a mister, mate.
Oh.
Wave at the pretty bird. Please wave at the pretty bird.
We're all good.
She's not looking, is he?
No, he's in the zone. He's focused. Actually quite a tricky shot there.
I mean,
Oh.
It's quite tasty, isn't she?
Ooh.
Crap in my style, mate. You know what I mean? You know, I was in there. What do you reckon then? What's your name?
Andy.
Tony.
Cheers, pal. Nice to meet you, pal.
But what do you reckon? Lee Brown John or The Undertaker?
Lee. I think he clears up here.
He's got it in him, mate.
Do you reckon?
He has.
He's a former champion.
And he's a good player as well.
Is he just putting the black safe here? He's putting the black safe.
Ooh.
He's putting the black safe.
That didn't work out very well.
It means Paul can't win, though.
Well, I think he can move, though, can't he? Fucking good at everything, aren't you? It's like, I'm trying to like, shut it out. Look at it, everything.
Yeah. It's good. What does Paul do here? Can he clip this black thin? Not sure he can.
Round a bit. Little shot round a bit.
Just sneaking behind the around the back of it.
Yeah. Send it the other way, mate.
You should do it quickly.
Ooh. That was bad. I might have to say online how bad that was really. I should be like diplomatic, shouldn't I?
Trouble is,
he's going nowhere.
It's not easy. It's not easy. I bet he puts a couple at the top here and then plays another snooker.
The trouble is, you can do that anyway, can't you? It's not causing a problem.
Exactly.
Make him look good. A bit of confidence. Are you sure you want me on this microphone?
Eh?
Live streams frozen.
Oh,
Oh. Bye, Connor.
I think we're okay.
Always
Yeah.
a pleasure, mate. You're a lovely man.
Might be the internet connection.
Nice to see you, mate. Connor, say goodbye to Dave.
Andy.
Andy. Lovely man.
I think Paul needs to get this ball in motion here. Just get it out. Because to be honest, while it's still there, you can't win.
No.
It's not bad.
Whoa. Still good though.
He's cleared it out. There's a gap now for Black to go in at least.
I think maybe it's like a damage limitation shot. Shut the door down here.
Yeah, that's going to take the pocket. Oh, he hasn't though. No, can.
Take care, mate. It's not an easy one to get back, though, is it?
He might be able to play off the side cushion with a bit of side and come back into it. If you can play it up here like that. It's not easy though.
A lot of side.
Not easy. Not easy.
It's not even an effort. I'm going to tell him.
I think that might be his last shot. It might be his last shot.
You think? Oh my God.
He could play the top two now. Finishes there if he wants it.
He's putting pressure on himself, isn't he?
But I think the good news is the plank goes, so he can just pop them all now.
Yeah, I hear you.
I think the plank goes, so I think he's good now. One good plant, it's all over. Yeah, he's played it well. Just got to make sure he nips it enough now to play the one on the cushion next.
Well,
Just a little nipper.
Yeah,
Little nipper.
That'll do. That will do. Yeah, sure.
Well, thank you for that, Tony. Much appreciated. Well done, Lee. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for coming in. Cheers, Tony.
Enjoyment to the I suppose you didn't.
It's all good, mate. It's all good. All good.
Was it bad, was it?
No, fine. Absolutely fine.
Got stress.
Now you tell me.
I was on your side.
Next up, Dougie versus Elliott live. Dougie versus Elliott. Dougie the break. Dougie and Elliott. Dougie the break.
And relax.
So that chance you had, was that a break dish?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
just left yourself awkward queuing.
It was awful. Yeah, I'm really bad at queuing over balls as well.
I thought you might go up and down and play it in the corner rather than leave it in the middle. But each to their own.
Yeah, it was only just off straight.
Right.
I didn't want to force it too much.
Right.
And again, if I'd have rolled through literally half a ball more, then
Yes.
hands on, hands on the
been fine.
table, and I'm happy
Yeah.
with that shot. I back myself, but yeah, queuing over the ball like that is
Oh,
not
it's a
my
nightmare.
strength. Yeah,
No.
not my strength. And then, to be fair, all the snookers he left me in were good ones.
No.
There was
But-
not one that was like a one cushion.
No.
Easy
I think
escape.
you played the right shot where you come off the side cushion with side.
Yes.
But with new cushions, it's hard to grip.
judge,
yeah.
And I don't play with a lot of side generally in my game,
Right,
so
yeah.
when I'm doing that, it is a lot of guesswork, to be honest. But never mind.
And man, you had a good run.
I gave
good
it a
run.
go.
So what, you were 4 frames, so you did fall to the
Yeah, it's
4
that
frame.
evil 4 frame again. It's,
No one's more than
no
4,
one's
are
got
they?
over it, no.
You and
Next time Brown John will get there.
You and AD got to 4.
Katie as well, and Mick. All lost at 4.
Yes. I said someone with 4 would win it.
Yeah, if it continues to pushed around quite evenly like it has done, then you could well be right.
It's just a guess, I know, but.
It's the fucking look in your face.
Hurry up, Dougie. Ooh. 9.5 frames. Hour and a half. I think we're looking good for 1 o'clock.
Doing all right.
It obviously depends how long for it. No.
No chance.
So Tony did a frame.
Yes, I saw you while I was playing.
We got 3.
Excellent. Yeah, well done. Just settle for that.
So Elliott's got 1 on the cushion. It's not a gimme. He's played it with reverse side. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's got the result he was looking for there.
I'm not sure what he was thinking there. Just tried to leave it at the bottom of the table, but it's not come out great. Nice shot, and he's left himself. Oh, did you play low? That's a tricky one.
Playing corner probably.
Corner and top it through.
Corner and hit it nice.
I think if you play middle, you're losing the white, aren't you?
Yeah, you're going into those 3 reds, and who knows? It's thin.
He's going middle.
He's going thin. Trusting his luck.
Oh, he's not just thin enough.
And he's snooking himself anyway.
Yeah. Didn't play it great, to be honest. Elliott's got a free go at a pot here if he wants to. You can just put it over the hole.
Yeah, he's played that nicely.
Yeah. I don't know if he was going for that, I must be honest. The way it rattled in the jaws, it was too close. I would question what he would do next. Oh, but he's in now, though. Wants to make sure he leaves 1 at the bottom of the table to play before the black.
Wowzer.
So he's right to go up the table. A little bit lucky.
The black in then.
Can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do this. You can't do this. Shot there from Elliott, that's lovely. Just top it through.
Nice tap in the middle for win. Keep him in the game.
In it goes. Well done, Elliott.
Well played, Elliott. Unlucky, Dougie.
Next up, oi!
Boz versus Jez.
The last of the no-0 non-playing, haven't played yet, whatever you want to call it, club. Where is he? Do you know where to come? Is he in the building? It's his break as well. Is he here? Is he here? Do you know he's playing? Have you seen him?
No. Well, I have seen him. Where's he? He's there. Panic over.
Oh, and relax. He was hiding behind the pillow, wasn't he? That's a foul break. 2 balls, that's a foul break. Foul. That wasn't worth waiting for. I'm not gonna lie.
No, at that time, no. He sort of topped it round the side, didn't he? Like, almost like a snooker.
He just hit the first ball, sort of skimming the front ball.
Not surprised Jez is re-racking him. He's got a good break, so
yeah,
big advantage to get that. Yes. To be fair, how about my break on that last frame?
Yeah.
Gentle as anything. But
Yeah.
hit it true.
Yeah.
Cue ball in the middle of the table and 3 reds down. It's close to it.
Here's a fun fact for you. So Boz there just basically skimmed off the edge of the pack. If he'd have missed the pack completely, which often happens, if someone miscues good inside the pack, next player comes to the table, what should they always do? Do you know this rule?
Put the triangle round the balls, because otherwise if he goes...
Nailed
if
it.
he plucks the black off his break, then he loses the frame.
Yeah.
But if he puts the triangle round, then he's
But you know why that is? It's
because it hasn't. You haven't restarted the frame.
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
not the first shot of the frame.
It's the same frame, unless you re-rack the balls. It's the same frame. Good knowledge, sir. I'm impressed with that.
To be fair, I think you told me that 6 months ago.
Did you know what?
I remembered.
I tell everyone that every time. Good knowledge there, sir. Well remembered, if nothing else. Yeah, you have to re-rack the balls, because if you don't re-rack the balls, it's technically the same frame. So, Anthony Bosley, or Boz I think you call him?
Boz, yeah.
He's an experienced pool player, is he?
More of a snooker player. No, plays much more snooker than pool.
Yeah.
I've seen him play pool. He plays a little bit here and there and everywhere. But no, I think he would class himself as a snooker player.
Okay. I suspect Jez's tactical nous will win out here.
Yeah, Boz does not want to get into a tactical frame against Jez here.
No. If you can play the cut into the right middle here, the white might cannon out one of those reds on the side cushion.
Yes, possible. It hasn't done him any favours, has it? But
no. No.
Probably slightly better than he was before the shot was played.
It opens up the chance for the one he's next to now for a double.
Maybe we can double it in, yeah.
Well,
not from that angle, but...
Yeah. The top one of the 2 reds on the side cushion does double, but obviously you can't play it from there. No, this is a good chance for Jez now. Doesn't have to go straight away.
Yeah, I'm not sure where his opener is here, to be fair. I'm not sure he can put anything.
You can clip the one in the middle pocket, but it's very thin. Just play a little safety shot, maybe. Just want to tie that yellow. Oh, he's tied that yellow up a smidge.
Ideal. I wonder whether that first red goes all the way up the line.
I think it does, you know. If he's a snooker player, he might fancy it.
Yeah. They can stun it and play the one next up the line next.
Yeah, true. True. He's topping into it. Always on the far edge. He's always on the far edge. And worst case scenario, he's actually left Jez on his hardest yellow.
Yeah, good chance to clear here for Jez.
Playing a safety shot. Interesting. Didn't fancy it.
Yeah, that's not for me, that shot, personally, in this competition. Because just, we showed with Steve Graham in his last frame, just one massive fluke, and it changes the whole look of it.
Absolutely, yeah.
You are giving yourself the opportunity to be undone by that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I wonder if he'll think the same again, because he can just play the one over the pocket now and come up the right hand side of the table. Sorry, left hand side of the table, and choice of 3 balls here. I understand why he's doing it, not wanting to risk it.
Yeah, I mean, there could be an element that he's doesn't know Boz, so he's underestimating his ability.
Yeah.
Or overestimating. Certainly pop balls.
Yes.
Make some decent breaks on the snooker table regularly, so.
Trouble is, if you wait too long, the opportunity may go. Could play a split here. Could play a split. Hasn't quite got it. Or has he? Or has he got a double?
I think he could play a double, yeah. Black's out the way enough.
It's funny, you won't go for a clearance, but you'll go for a double. Go at it though.
Gets to a point, doesn't it, where you just got to have a go.
And now, see, now the chance that he's left Anthony here is probably easier than the chance he would have left 2 or 3 visits ago. Easy with hindsight, I know. He's got a bit lucky there with a kiss. Choices here.
I'm not sure he's got an easy choice though.
No.
I guess he's
No,
going
right,
to take the one
actually.
over the hole, but it's very thin.
I like the one to the middle pocket, if I'm honest.
Oh, the
Cut
cutback.
back, yeah. If you get it.
That's what he's going for. He's made it.
Got it, lovely shot.
Unless the cue ball gets in the way. Again, this isn't easy. I think he's just got to drop it in, hasn't he?
You can either screw into it, or go up and down, or dead weight it. Trouble is, if you go up and down, he's gone for that
He's potted
pocket.
the
Oh,
other one.
sneaky.
Wow.
Wow.
If that drops as
he's
well,
that yellow in.
it's not.
Jez just blew his cheeks out there with a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Would have been an easy part. I mean, what's he got now? Cross double?
Yeah.
It's a sort of snooker shot. Got it very thin. It's close.
He's nailed it.
Wow. Wow.
Away from the yellow. He's
didn't-
dripped away
he's
from the
even
yellow
got
as
the
well.
kiss as Jez just gives him a wry grin.
Yeah.
Sarcastic shake of the head there from Jez.
There's the luck we were talking about. Oh, what a miss that is.
What's he doing there? I mean, you can't miss that, I'm sorry. I mean, he was dead straight in.
Yeah, that's a crazy miss at this stage of the tournament.
It's not the best shot. Oh, he's got lucky with the kiss. Got lucky with the jaw there as well. Nervous times here. I'm surprised he's playing this one as well, because
Yeah, middle next for me.
yeah, you wouldn't have been unless you actually nailed it. You wouldn't have been good in. Wow. Well, that's not ideal as well. Wow. Drama.
I'm leaving the cue ball just on top of the black.
Yeah. You're not chipping off. I think I'm chipping off it really thin. Chip off it really thin and come down the side of the table. Don't go enough though.
You're leaving a chance here.
You are.
I mean, if I'm playing Boz here, I'm having a go at this.
100%.
He's overcut it. Well, you can't see he hasn't had his chances.
Wow.
An easy one and a hard one, but he's missed them both. And Jez goes through.
Unlucky balls, well done, Jez. Through you go. 8 players left. Next up, Steve Cooper, Steve Graham. Coops versus Steve.
Steve versus Steve. can tell the smokers.
Yeah, as soon as the name goes out.
Because the name comes out, they're off.
They're running out the door. Yeah.
So, a Peter, a Pom, a Steve, a Scooby, a Lee, a Jason, and Elliott.
My top three still
Who
in.
wins? Who are your top three? Lee.
I went
Lee,
Scooby,
Pom.
Scooby first,
Yeah.
Lee second, Pom third.
Okay. Yeah. One before after that, mate.
Although it is at that stage of the night where I'm looking forward to my bed.
I'm still hopeful for 1 o'clock for a finish. I think we've done well to get through them. We haven't had any issues apart from, well, it's not an issue, but the raffle took about 20 minutes. Will it drop in? It does drop in. It does drop in.
Literally half a ball either way. But I was literally right over. I ate those shots. Okay, there we go. It was a good dish up to that point.
Oh, it's nicely played. Tell you what, Steve Graham's going to take some beating.
This off the break? No, it's not. No, because Coops is first, so it can't.
Yeah, this is Steve
This
Graham.
is reverse.
Reverse dish. He's looked pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve Graham.
Fair play to him. He's
The
got a
Grinch.
nice top on as well.
Yeah.
Yes, the Grinch. Graham the Grinch.
Well done, the Grinch. Next up, Elliott Blythe versus Lee Brown John. Grinch, set the balls up. Jesus, man. Think you can come here, win all the pool games and not set the balls up?
Well, 7 players left. 6 frames to go.
Yep.
And someone's walking away with 500 quid.
Oh no, wearing my kit.
Straight black.
56 frames.
Yeah.
Divided by...
Decent break from Elliott. I think he's got to go yellows. But can he pop? Yeah, he can drift this one into middle, which puts him in control. He's got to pot it though. Ooh. This is 1 frame too many.
So was that his? That was his break, was it? That first shot.
That was Elliott's break, yeah, and then that last one.
So yeah, what's the? I mean, that red on the right hand side is a right pain in the what's it, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got to go yellows.
And he's gone up pace. He's tried to move
If he
him.
can move this before.
Ah.
Couldn't have played it any
Did
better.
he play that? Did he
Yeah,
play
probably.
That? I tell you what.
Wouldn't
How
put
about
it
this
past
for a
him.
shot? 2 doubles.
Double double, and it's tap tap tap.
I mean, to be honest, you could play the plant. You might not need to play a double. If you play the plant down the line, maybe you do this one while the red's tied up.
Twist it narrow. Everyone else has been missing them long today. So we're compensated. But still in control with the red where it is.
That's Elliott's plan for getting on this one then.
The only thing is he's got some hiding places here if he wants to stick him in a good one.
I don't think he's even thinking about that, mate, to be honest.
He should be.
Oh, how about now, though? Have you got angle to free it?
That's what I'm saying. Free the one in the corner and screw it behind the two.
Oh, I see. I was about freeing the one on the bottom there, bottom right-hand side.
Yeah, no, I'm playing the snooker between the top two.
Nice.
Try and get the 2 shots to then get it out and play.
Does that one double at the bottom of the table? Is that Elliott's plan? Is it a cross double? Is it a big shot on the last ball?
I can't see it.
I don't know what his plan is here.
I think he's just potting balls, to be honest. I don't think he knows.
I'm not sure he's got the angle here to
So for a miracle.
To be fair, I mean...
Treble?
Top left. But the black is tied up as well. I mean, this is 50-1 territory. He's even bought the ball off a cushion as well. Well, he must be loving life now, because this is... If Elliott watches this back, I guess the learning point here is you've probably played all the easier balls and left your hard ball to the end, and then didn't really have an idea for where that one was going.
And even if he potted that, there's nowhere potting the black, so...
Yeah. Good hit there from Elliott.
We two do the commentary now, but we two are falling asleep. It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
In it goes.
Please. One match. Me and Kev.
You've got to do all the timers and stuff as well. There's no way you're getting all that right. When you're driving change, you haven't usually drunk 10 pints of lager.
12.
I haven't drunk lager. I've got 1 pint of lager and now
10.
dark fruit.
Oh, there we are. You haven't done that either.
Oh, it's fun. He's fine. Accusations, isn't he?
Wild accusations. You got sued for that.
Yeah, that's okay. I think he got enough of it to get up the table. Just anywhere middle of the table.
I don't know who he is either. Apparently he drives a train.
Needs to slow down.
Wowza.
That's fast, isn't it? But he's actually got a nice angle there.
Trouble, he's got to jack a little bit.
Yeah, it's a nice angle. Just a bit of running side off the side cushion.
Yeah, he's got the side.
Don't want to screw it off in the bottom pocket.
He's missed it.
Wow.
Is he going to sit over the hole? It is. So.
Wow. Elliott needs to make sure that the white ends up in the bottom half of the table here.
Yeah.
You can go for the pot top right, but just make sure you stun it and the white goes left, top, right. You know, that's my fault for not resetting the time there. He's nailed it. How's his luck?
Oh, it's not there. But if he can leave this shit black in the open now.
Middle of the table?
Easy.
Middle of the table?
Yeah, anywhere in the open.
Oh, I don't want double kiss.
Oh, well, he's got away with it. Double kiss has actually done him a job.
If you're Lee Brown, John, what do you do here? Do you go for it, or do you...
reset the clock? Right.
Do you put on the top cushion?
Pete Max smashing balls over from his practice table just to put him off at the wrong time. Yeah, this is tough. Whatever you do is tough. I think he's going to go for it.
I'm not sure if he is. He's looking to off the edge of it. He's put it mid-table. Big pot. Big pot.
Sorry he played better against me.
Yeah.
You've made it.
Well, Elliott. Good pot.
Well played, Elliott. Unlucky Brown, John.
Commentate the next match, please.
Next up, Pete versus Scooby. Scooby versus Pete. Scooby to break.
Well, Elliott Blythe has got past the evil 4th frame. First player tonight to do so.
Okay, cool, yeah. Break there from Jason. Scooby, sorry.
His name is Jason, so you got it right.
Yeah. People might get confused if I call him Jason, because there's Scooby versus Peter on the screen. He's a good cannon here. Interesting to look a little bit, but maybe playing a control by. That's a lovely shot. One beneath the black is going to be a problem, though.
Yeah, and the yellow by it is.
Can you get across the table to play another cannon?
If you can cannon into the black,
that's okay.
You can plant the 2 yellows.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say if he'd gone a bit further, he could have topped it and left the yellow in the middle pocket. Needs a cannon. Needs a cannon. That's fine, because you can drop this in the bottom pocket and then yellow in the right middle. Just drop this in.
He needs the right angle though, doesn't he? Otherwise he's not going to have shot on the black if he's the wrong side of the yellow.
True, yes. Is he screwing across, twice across? Needs a bounce.
Oh, he's
got the side spin as well. Go off 1 or 2.
Going off 1. Still try and pot in the middle. Missed it.
Got the hit.
Trying to find the angle, I think, to disturb, but could just flick him behind and let Scooby do the work here. But I think because he's slightly unsure of the rules, he's just going to try and make everything simple and try and keep it in his own hands.
Sometimes the best way.
But this time he might be forced into just playing behind the black here.
Yeah.
As long as he remembers to hit a cushion.
When Scooby can play this cushion first. Yeah, cushion first, into the edge of the red, pot it in the middle.
He's looking at it. It's a great call, Andy. Off the other red?
Off the other red. He's got a shot at it.
Yeah.
If you'd have asked him before the shot if he'd have taken this, he probably would have done.
In off.
It's close. Dead weight it. To be fair, that's a great shot. Oh, it's not in. I thought it was in.
I think he's left the gap as well.
Does the red go past the?
Yeah, I think.
If it does, it's a good chance.
Yeah, I think there's a gap there.
You can play with confidence as well. You can get the white off the cushion as well.
I think Pete takes these.
Do you? Pressure's on though. Last 6. Oh, he's butchered it. He's left a straight double. He's got to pump it to get the white out of the way.
This is your last shot, though, Scoops.
Yep. This is straight back, dead straight. This is. Got to hit firm. Hit the bottom cushion.
Oh, he's rolled it.
I thought that was in.
I think so did he.
And then Peter, this is your moment, as they say. Oh, he's twitching. You've got to ask yourself, is this the best chance you're going to get on that ball?
Nope.
He doesn't like
Confident.
it.
It's quite easy to get
want
that
the white
side
to
of the
check
table.
though. Doesn't want the white to check.
Or going off.
Doesn't want it going off. No. Wow.
Lifeline.
Scooby's got a lifeline. It's going to sound stupid, but I'd play the red.
Yeah.
Don't need to, of course.
There we are.
Wow.
Like a pool experience, I think, cost Pete there a little bit.
Definitely did, yeah. Definitely did. Got away with murder there.
Unlucky Pete. Well done, Scoobs.
Scooby goes through.
More lives than a cat, mate.
I don't know how he's still in, to be honest.
Next up, Elliott Blythe versus Scooby.
So 4 games left, a decent last 5. So into the last 4, we definitely have Pomerola, Jez Thompson and Steve Graham, all of whom have played well, but all have given chances to the opposition. And I would say the same about Elliott and Scooby as well. I mean, I can't call this now. I know you're saying Scooby beats Pom in the final, but you never know.
Well, quite. I mean, if Scooby wins this one, he could draw Pom next, so...
Indeed, yeah, indeed. But Jason should have lost the 2 frames. I mean, he's got a fluke in the first one.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And
he's left 3 tap-ins.
Yeah.
2 over the hole, 1 in the middle of the table.
Against a decent snooker
If he's
player.
playing a pool player there, then
Yeah.
he loses. A good pool player.
Yes. But, I mean, it's the, you know... It's
again, the pressure.
1 or 2 frames.
Close.
Yeah, 1 or 2 frames for £500, you know.
One thing for Elliott tonight, though, no matter how well he does, it's good experience for him and
Absolutely,
playing
yeah.
under a lot of pressure.
Absolutely, yeah. He's only young.
He's only going to improve his game.
Yes. Is he going for that? I'm not sure. Jason's in control for me here.
Yeah, big time on reds all day long here.
Especially bottom right. Oh, he's trying to flip it out. He's put the
black.
Oh. But he has put the black safe.
He's pushed the black onto the red. Yeah, that sort of evened it up a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah. I'm forgetting to restart. I'm getting so excited. He can pop this bottom left and send the white into the yellow in front of the red.
Yeah.
Just go for the pot.
Could be planting the yellow onto the red, though, possibly for a foul.
Double the black as well. Can make sure he gets the pot.
Oh, he's kicked it around a
Yeah,
bit.
he's put it back again.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Big double there. Big double. I think the double's on. Double. Then left middle. Then top right.
And then double.
No dice.
Off the red.
Oh, he's had a touch there as well. Scooby can't complain about luck he's had, can he?
No, he can't. Red onto black onto red here.
Or just tie up, you mean? Against the natural play, but he's just put the... Well, I would say he's put it safe, but it goes top right. Cross double, maybe? Cross double off the edge of the yellow.
Potted that, I think. It's very clean.
Didn't want it in. Throws his hands, eyes to the skies.
Yeah, you can see Elliott's a good player because when you're looking at his pots, they're all in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah.
You know, they're not edging and rattling around and just fudging in. He's hammering him in the heart of the pocket.
This isn't an easy finish. I mean, if Jason can get the ball over the hole, if he can get a ball over the top right, Elliott won't have a shot with that. You're at the top of the table. That's a great shot. Oh, it's gone too far.
Kicks it a bit far.
Not easy from here, though. Could play a little fudge. Just chip off the one he's next to.
Yeah.
Leave it over the right middle somewhere.
I'll click this one out and...
It's not ideal.
Don't think the yellow goes from there. Unless he swerves it into it. Maybe if he swerves it into it. Oh, it does. It does go.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a bad shot.
He's going to have to double it. Go in the middle pocket.
Yeah, tap it in. Nice and slow.
God, looks tight, isn't it? I didn't restart the shot clock. My bad. Just do or die for me if he misses it.
He's missed it.
Wasn't a gimme.
They're not easy.
Was not a gimme. It was so narrow. The Scooby got a pot. Isn't a gimme this one?
Corner. No, the one near the black's hard as well.
Needs a bounce.
His adrenaline's pumping as well.
Needs a bounce. Does the red nearest the black go past the black in the middle pocket?
Not clean, I don't think. I can pot it off the black, but...
Better safety shot. Has he got it? Has he found the gap?
No, you're looking a bit concerned. I think he's got it.
I think it goes. No, it goes. He's looking at the pot angle. It goes. It's a bad shot if he's left the gap.
He has left it.
Where's the white ball? Where's the white ball?
No, it's clean.
There it goes. Elliott wins.
Elliott.
Well played, Elliott.
Well done, Elliott. Unlucky Scoobs. Next up, 4 players left. Pomerola versus Steve Graham.
Well, Elliott.
Well done,
Turning up
Elliott.
the books, yeah. Beating Brown John and Scooby in 2 frames. That's impressive stuff.
Indeed, his name's on the trophy.
Well, maybe. Maybe. To be fair now, at this stage of the game, for me, it's all about who can cope with the pressure the most.
Indeed.
Because you are very aware at this stage of the competition that there's a lot of money on the line and you're not very far away
for like
from it.
2 frames. And I must be honest, of all the players, perhaps the one player I didn't know, and the one player that perhaps has been the best player so far, is Steve Graham.
Yeah, he's played very well, yeah.
I think that's a nice shot as well, but whether he meant it or not, I don't know. But of all the players, I think Steve Graham is the one player that
he's impressed the most.
Perhaps stand out, yeah.
Yeah,
Pom should have lost when that guy missed the ball in the middle pocket. I mean, Elliott's been a bit fortunate there in a couple of frames. Jez should have lost. The chance that Anthony Bosley had against Jez was unbelievable. I didn't restart the timer. Not bad.
Can he get this cue ball far enough out to get him a shot on the next one? No, he can't.
Has he found the gap?
That had to go a long way. No.
See, if I'm someone like Elliott, I want Steve Graham to win.
All day long.
Because I think
I don't want to play Pom's experience.
Yeah. Exactly that.
And Jez as well, very experienced player.
Yeah. He's got the hit. Give us away the foul.
I'll be shocked if Pom loses from here. But I've said that before tonight. And I've been shocked.
Yeah. Mr. Vocalist 101, was that not a foul? I've no idea which frame you mean. Nice shot from Pom.
Let's just leave us nice and straight now. Always go middle next.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Are you sure? No way. Do you play the plant now or do you leave it?
Well, I thought we'd have gone the plant earlier, to be honest, but...
See, now you're putting me off doing the timing now. You need to go away. Got Pom in my ear now.
No, yeah. No. To be fair, it would be nice if that group of people were a bit more observant about...
Not them,
this doesn't have to be either way.
He used to avoid the middle pocket here.
He hasn't remembered it. He's straight in the middle of it.
Fucking randomly.
I'm playing this straight down the line personally, but...
Yeah, so he's not playing a double, is he? Surely, or a dead weight double. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's right.
I like that. Needs to make sure it bounces on off the cushion.
trouble is with that, you're always leaving your cue ball on the cushion.
Yeah, it's a fair shot. Just needs to make sure this comes off a cushion.
It's a tester. It's a tester.
What you can do is you can play it dead weight.
Yeah.
I'll see, mate.
Oh, just pump it in. Just pump it in.
Yep. Wow. Down to the last 3.
Well done, Steve and Lucky Pom. Down to the last 3 players. We're going to have a new winner tonight, which is nice. So Elliott, Jez and Steve, last 3 players in. One of them is winning 500 quid. The semi-final is Elliott Blythe, Steve Graham, Steve to break.
Can I do a frame? Can I do a frame? No. 17 times.
Here we go, semi-final. Elliott versus Steve. Jez is in the final for a chance at £500. Big frame. So Jez only played 2 frames. So one thing that is for sure, my prediction of a winner playing 4 frames is going to be wrong.
Yes, that can't happen then. Yeah.
The only way it could have happened was if Jez had played in the semi and then won it and then won the final. Well, played in the final.
And my 5 can't be right either.
No, true. No, true.
It's going to be 6, 7 or 3, isn't it?
Yeah, 6, 7 or 3.
I think you started the shot clock there.
Oh, no. Sorry. It's me talking numbers.
But we're going to have a new winner, which is nice.
Yeah, that's what you wanted.
These 3 have never won the thing before. Where's that come from, Steve? You've literally been just stroking balls in all night, and then that one...
Didn't even hit the jaws.
Proper shoulder in that one. The pressure of playing a kid is like in your head as well, knowing that you probably should win. Although Elliott's decent, I'm not talking him down. He's a good, very good player. But
I question his shot choices. He goes for too much and doesn't sort of think about the end of the finish, maybe. But always getting lucky there. Now, what's Steve going to do here? What's Steve's problem ball? I guess it's the red, isn't it, at the bottom of the table?
Yeah, I'm straight on that now.
If he's feeling cute,
doing shot clock?
Yeah, oh my bad. If he's feeling cute, he could play one of the balls onto that red at the bottom of the table.
I guess he maybe feels comfortable with the red on the left-hand side. That he can play off to get onto that last. Equally, you don't really want that to be your last ball because there's a lot of ways to go wrong then getting on the black.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of travelling with the white balls in my issue with this way. Because bit of cheeky side spin there. Does it come out far enough?
No, not to play the plant to middle. He's going to have to play the corner ball now. And now I don't think he's got the right angle now to. I think this is now a chip it over the hole.
Yes, definitely.
And stay alive. Shot. No, he's gone for it.
He's gone for it,
but now he's in trouble.
He didn't play it with any sort of running side though.
No, he's in trouble now. Or can he play that one to top? He's really chasing, but he has got a shot. That was his luck. It's not terrible.
A lot of travelling with the cue ball there for me, that way of doing it.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely should have played.
What's Elliott done there?
He should have played for the bottom red when he had.
Tell you what, Elliott had the right touch there. He's left. The thing this does do is it gives Steve a chance to get that red out into play a little bit.
Thin. That's how I'm playing that.
Yeah.
Good double it. You're not potting it, but you're going to get it over the hole. Oh, he's not. He's just played it like that. Okay.
I don't mind that.
Pressure on shot.
I think he tried to leave that white touching the edge of the yellow there. but didn't quite get it, obviously.
Depends how you're feeling, doesn't it? If you're feeling nervous and your arm's not pushing through really straight, then playing those really, really thin edges are ambitious.
Yes.
At this stage of the competition, so it's probably a wide shot he's played.
Was he playing that gap?
Never. He might have been playing to hit the red.
I think Elliott's okay here. If he can just drop this in, he's got the yellow to the middle pocket.
Can he pot it without hitting the other one?
Doesn't matter if he goes past it a little bit, because he can chip in the one over the pocket. Might be able to go around the table and play it.
Play the middle one, the one nearest the pocket first.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Middle one first and...
Off 2 cushions.
Yes, and just try and finish on the halfway line.
It's got to be thin. Missed the pot. But this still isn't easy for Steve.
No.
This is a big old screw back shot.
Yep. I mean...
He needs to land it.
You can either screw it back a foot, or you can screw it back 6 foot. Or top it 3 even. Is someone going off?
No, he's missed the in off. Has he gone high enough for the middle?
Of course, he just got there.
He has.
That was close.
He can play middle first.
Oh, he's just okay.
He can see it. Right behind it.
Fine. Just drop it in, maybe.
Stop.
Is that his missus that's vocalising in the background there?
It is, yeah. She's
just top
spending the money in her head. He's stunning it. It's played back to middle.
Needs to get there. To be fair, I think Steve deserves his place in the final.
Yeah.
Well played, Steve. Unlucky, Elliott. Well played tonight, mate.
Who breaks?
Done really well, Elliott. Anyway, we will press the button now to decide who breaks in the final for 500 quid. Woo! Just me then. Right, this is the final. Jez versus Steve. Jez to break. Good luck, boys. 1 frame, 500 quid. May the best man win. Half 12. That's time in the bar, ladies and gentlemen. Time at the bar.
Decent. Right, the final. Here we are. We got there, Andy.
Yes.
5.5 hours later.
9. No.
Yeah. 6 minutes 40 a frame. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we're done at 12:33, exactly 9 frames an hour. Allowing for the 20-minute break. I'll take that. Right. Anyway, back to
Here
the
we go.
final.
This is the final. Let's
frame.
concentrate. And we haven't been doing the timer on the
Not
final.
bad. The clock's gone off. Shut the TV's
Jez
gone
called
off.
it on himself. There we go. It's working again now. So Jez with the first chance now. He's
Put the TV on, but I can't quite reach it.
Yeah, I don't blame him, to be honest. Big frame like that, just tapping and taking the corner is pretty tempting.
So I see this as sort of the attacking style of Steve against the percentage play of Jez. Big crowd watching this. There's about 50 people watching this frame.
Yeah. Trying to look for the body language tells to see who looks the most nervous. I think they're both equally nervous, if I'm honest.
There's a big chance here for... See, Jez doesn't want to play this ball over the top pocket, but it's the one that's far apart from the rest of the balls. If he can just drop this in, he's put that over the pocket as well.
Yeah. And because that yellow's so close to the red, he's chosen to do that so he can move it next, and then he's got a free go. What can Steve do to make it more complicated? Stick that one over the hole? No, he's going for it. Fair play. He's been aggressive all night. Don't think it's time to change now.
Nope.
If he can push this one down the hole and hide behind it. Possibly not. Maybe with a bit of running side. No, he's just going for the pots. Trouble is, he is potting himself into trouble now.
He is, yeah. In the previous frames, there's been a way out, or the other person's had a safe ball. He has slowed down a bit there, but that's...
He could have just played that very gently off the cushion and hidden behind the same ball he's playing.
Yeah. Watch this closely. Which ball this is first? That's fine. Oh, but he's
left him his hard ball.
Yeah, he's left him his hard ball, and he can play into the yellow, I think, as well.
Yeah.
You could even play it in the middle first if you wanted to.
He's still got the top of the table to deal with, though.
Yeah, but one good shot at the top of the table. He needs to stop. Tell you what, how about this for a shot?
Skilly now.
Yellow.
Yeah, top left.
Yellow top left.
Skilly into the red.
And just get the white in that area.
You might be able to drop in behind, to be fair, might you?
Yes. This is a massive shot.
Drop it in.
Put the pressure on.
And the beeps are going. Use it very hard. And then
to be fair, he didn't get close.
Last thing he wanted was the black there, although it has made it complicated for Jez again.
It has. Yeah, I think that ball probably hit about 6 inches away from the pocket.
Yeah,
it's the first ball that... I mean, it's hard to make yourself think clearly at this sort of stage, because, you know, one mistake might be a loss of 500 quid, you know. That's a lovely shot.
Very good shot.
It's a lovely shot. The only thing that's happened there, though, is the black's gone a little bit safe.
Yeah, he just needs to finish high on this last red, and he'll be able to get on it.
It's a big call, but play the one on the top of the table.
Oh god,
next.
I forgot the top one. It's because there's monitors.
It's a big call.
Yeah.
Oh, I've pressed restart. It's my fault. He needs to slow down.
He can pot it, but he might have to go cushion first to spin it around now.
I think I'm just trying to screw down the line. I'm going to from the face.
He's giving himself a shot on it, but he's got to flick the black now, otherwise he's not going to be on it.
Yeah.
He can't hold for it.
And I don't know.
He's got to flick it.
I mean, that is... You've almost got to overcut this side to hit the black, unless you bang it around the table. I don't mind banging it around the table, to be honest. Now then, Steve.
You've got a chance, mate.
There's a natural pattern as well.
Yeah, there is. It's really easy, isn't it?
Top first.
If this was just you and me down the club on a Friday on
just got to make this ball.
6 o'clock. It's a 10 out of 10.
He missed it by an absolute furlong.
Yeah, that is pressure.
I worried when he had the ball to the top left for the match.
Yeah.
And he missed it by a distance. And again, that one there. I mean, that was an easy finish. Does this go?
Yes, he can pot it, but because the cue ball's on the cushion, it's not so easy to get out.
There's no way of playing it that way.
Middle.
How lucky has he been there?
Yeah, that is about as good as he could have hoped for.
Oh, is it the yellow? Is it the yellow?
Oh, Steve. Trouble is, Steve has now, because of that missed pot, he's put one in a horrible position.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a he's playing the hard one first, is he?
I don't mind that, because you can top
it's
it
not
through.
so bad.
If you top that through, you're not leaving much on. Just got to top it through. To be honest,
jump out.
He hasn't really got close to some of these balls when he's been having match ball. Again, if that goes in, he's looking nice. But he missed it by so far. The white's come off the cushion, off the side cushion, I mean.
Yeah. Looks good.
Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball?
Cue ball. Cue ball. You see?
No! Oh my God! Oh my days! What a shot! Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! The missus isn't aware with the etiquette there. She's giving it large.
Don't blame her. She's spending 500 quid for Christmas.
Fair play to her. Wow. What a frame.
Ouch, Jez. Ouch.
That is the drama of last man standing. That's why we love it. That's why we love it. Oh my God.
Ouch, Jez.
Wow. To be fair, apart from the last half of that frame, the best player over the previous few frames was Steve Graham. Congratulations, Steve. £500. Oh dear, just a presentation to go. That's it from us here. Almost exactly 9 frames an hour. We'll take that. See you soon. That's it from us here. Bye for now. Wowza.